notifying yourself, the other faction was notifying themselves. So there was a clear case of chaos yesterday, and nobody could ever acknowledge as an authority. Isn't that going to stall your case in court?
Let's talk about your personal interest. When you were addressing the press yesterday, you told your audience that, oh, were it not for you people, you could have been killed. The same people that you claim,
I said so.
Yes,
I appreciated them.
The same people you claim wanted to kill you, they are saying they don't want to see you anywhere near the matter that they are pursuing in court. But you still say tomorrow you will go there. Do you love the party so much that you are ready to die for it? Do you love the Labour Party so much that you are willing to put your life on the line? Or you plan to go to court tomorrow with your own team of thugs, knowing fully well that the court. Go ahead.
I don't know whether you are following me.
I'm following you.
You put a question to me.
Yes.
Whether we. I said I intend to. I mean, you understand the word I intend to. I said I intend to. If the other executive decide to say, well, Alaji don't go, I may decide not to go.
I see.
Abati, don't threaten this one. No, Abati, I give you credit on this one, to be honest. Abati said they go kill you for their Oga. Kai, thank you very much, my people. That is the end of all I have for you on this segment. We have another wonderful video for you guys on the second segment, but I would like us to start talking on this. Please, let's go for a quick break. When I come back, we'll start hearing from our wonderful panelists. We are going for a 1-minute break. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Thank you. Now, God bless all of you now.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Anyway.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are.
life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo bienveni, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nibe nibu kwa kalabamo. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your patience with us. Yes, it's time for us to start talking. Continue to press on the like button and share. Every one of you that's chatted us, may God bless you all. For those of you just joining us right now, the dollar sign is right there on the comment section. Click on it, support what we do here. Click on the video, share, and copy the link and put on in another platform where you belong. And God bless all of you now. Thank you very much. I can see Faith God Day. Thank you very much. Rachel Zazua, thank you. Charles Onwachuku, thank you very much. And thanks for the greetings as well. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you. All right, I'll call on the first person on the panel today is give us a mandate, sir. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much for the videos and greetings again to people that are again to the people that are just joining. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location. Well, on the first one, I think it was basically about Inec saying they are under pressure. They should be under pressure.
Okay, let me quickly correct something. Give us a minute. Sorry about that. You know, earlier on I said that the judges are saying that Mr. Peter Obi, Labour Party is delaying the process. No, it was the lawyers of the Inec that stated that. I wanted to quickly correct that the time the video was playing. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, so INEC should be under pressure. I mean, they should even they should be on odd stuff now, on odd seat, because they saw their conscience. They put the nation in a state of um, crisis, and they there's nothing they can do other than to be under pressure, because every evidence that the people needed, Labour Party, for example, needed. I think about the evidence thing. It wasn't today that INEC has been hiding evidence from Labour Party. Think about 2 or 3 days after the election that the Labour Party went to INEC. Mahmoud Yakub promised, he even said, he assured that he's going to provide all necessary materials that Labour Party and whoever needs them, they will get them. And I remember then some weeks after, maybe a week or after the election, the Labour Party attorneys were saying that they didn't get anything from INEC. But how persistent they were on those materials that they needed is now on them. But I mean, INEC cannot, they cannot hide from this. The evidence are overwhelming. The evidence is everywhere that INEC is the one that screwed this election, and they should be under pressure. They should be running helter scatter. But one thing is, if they have the real materials and Beavers did function as it ought to function, or possibly everything that was said about this election was done properly, nobody should be running helter scatter now. Because if anybody is, then the process would have been free and fair, and whoever needs to go to court, we go to court. They can even go on RF and then download whatever they need and then present in court. But now, results on the RF portal and then what INEC declared Tinubu with did not even correlate. An example is Rivers State, where the result on RF shows that Peter Obi won the election, and all of the report that we've heard, including BBC, shows that Peter Obi won the election. And so INEC is actually should Mahmoud Yakub should be in jail by now. He should be in jail by now, and that's where I will leave that on. Then for Peter Obi saying Oshibajo, if you are saying that Oshibajo should have, APC should have brought in Oshibajo, I don't think you need to say that. For me, I don't think Peter Obi needs to say that. Let APC handle whatever you saying that Oshibajo should have been nominated or presented. Are you saying that if supposing they have probably presented Oshibajo, you would have seen that and then maybe not contest or not run for the presidency?
I don't understand that, to be honest.
Because I believe that from all that Peter Obi has done and going everywhere to search against this guy, if he actually embezzled money, if he has done anything wrong, even bringing women to the hotel where he lodged in Lagos, shows that this guy is clean. And I can categorically say that from all that we've seen from Peter Obi compared to Oshibajo, Peter Obi is the best. That's my own.
Of course, it is. I believe what Mr. Peter Obi was trying to say, that at least let competent people be there for Nigerians. He doesn't care who wins. That's what he was. He was trying to be unselfish. That's my thought, though.
Well, I mean, I don't think sometimes you need to know what is happening in your neighbor's house. Or if you're in a marathon, if you're in a race, you don't want to care who say, for example, Nigeria and Argentina is playing, they are in the World Cup. And Nigeria has the best of players. And then you are telling Argentina that you guys should have gone to bring your best stars, and then let's have whatever they presented shouldn't be your own problem. Your own is that I have a case in court. I won this election and I won it on a landslide. You saying that Oshibajo should have been presented? I mean, that's my humble submission on that, because if you are saying unselfish about the race, nobody is being selfish. The party came together and they presented Tinubu. That's what they feel is best for them. But Nigerians are saying that Mahmoud Yakub Even though APC presented this, you cannot impose it on Nigeria. And I
Right.
bet with what APC have done in the last 8 years, even if APC has presented to Oshibajo and Peter Obi did what he did, Oshibajo will not win the election. It may be a tight race, but from what Peter Obi did, I believe that Peter Obi will overpower Oshibajo, because he is in this government, this crude government that has put everybody into perpetual poverty. In 2019, they said the general and then the pastor is a good combat for Boko Haram. One will be a physical combat, and then the other one will be a spiritual combat. Both physical combat and spiritual combat, we did not see anything. Did Boko Haram reduce? No. Kidnapping increased on a high pedestal. So for me, I don't think I don't know what Peter Obi see for him to say that, but that's the opinion. But this is my own opinion. And then Peter Obi going to France. Well, one thing is, I've always said that whatever APC cannot fake does not exist. And I think on that's where I will leave that. And then people also impersonating Peter Obi, saying that somebody said Peter Obi called him, and that tells you the state of the nation, how bad the nation is, that people can wiretap other people's conversation. If it's in this part of the world, they will end up in jail. They will end up in jail. That's a big crime. They even have this information. They have, that shows you the level of wickedness and how far APC can go to do whatever they can do to get to power. And all of these things are not behind the man called Bola Tinubu. Is the one behind all of this thing. And people are saying, pray for him to do good. I'll keep saying, Tinubu ordinarily cannot do good. He doesn't understand what it means to do good. If he gives you, I think people have said on this level, if Tinubu's money touches you, just know that something else has touched you. And that's why you see the likes of the Chief Justice Mahmoud Yakub, all of the shit that you see happening, because this guy ordinarily, for me, cannot do good. So then the LP legal team, I think they should be doing their job as they need to do it. If you need something and you're not getting it, you should cry out. You should cry out, not just sit down. I wish they understand the severity of this whole situation. Over 6 million plus more than voted for Peter Obi. That's how bad people needed change in the nation. And the legal team is dragging their foot. Like, no, even you are on the legal team, even though you be paid, your life depends on this thing. If Nigeria gets better, your family will get better. If it get worse, your family will get worse. So legal team do a good job. Then I think Apa's case for me, in Yoruba culture, we have greeting for everything. If they want to greet you, say about the past yesterday, Eku no one no. If they want to greet you, or for Eku shell, Lamidi Apa, Eku no no. She should do that. That means happy enjoyment of the beating yesterday, because honestly, that shows the level of wickedness. How wicked. But honestly, is this man even 78? Because if he's 78, I'm not sure he has that strength to be doing what he's doing. That's my assumption. But I think he deserved what he got. But Ruben Abbott is making fun of him, asking him, will you still show if you really truly can, if you really cares for Labour Party, he shouldn't have done what he did by trying to bring down the house. Even if they said Julius Abure did anything, if you care for Labour Party, you should be the one fighting for your chairman, the man that he won several House of Senate seats.
Do you think the way Apapa spoke earlier on, do you think he's already regretting his actions?
My brother, see, what he's trying to do is like to throw both face outside, but his disposition, the way he carried himself, really tells, and the way he was speaking and what he said yesterday really showed that he regretted his action.
Okay.
And I bet you you will not see, you may not see him there tomorrow. You may not see him in that court tomorrow. But you know, it just shows the level of wickedness that people are going through. He keeps on talking about is it because he doesn't have money? You don't have money, and the person that people are looking up to, that God will use him to bring Nigeria back to limelight, is trying to get his mandate, and you're fighting again. If you really care for the party, why do you have to fight against your own principle? I think Papa Lamidi Apa, you deserve what happened to you yesterday, sir. But like my brother said yesterday, the man from Southwest, Agbalagbo kì í ṣe langbalangba. You don't, with all due respect, you don't do that. The nation is dying, and your children, your grandchildren, they are suffering the consequence of this nation, and you're trying to get money from the opposition party to bring down your presidential candidate that won his election with everything. Peter Obi won his election. I think I'll just leave it there for me. Thank you so much for the time.
Thank you, my
There is,
brother.
yeah.
Thanks for your submission. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, Madam Rita, thank you very much. Please join
Yeah,
us. Talk to us.
yeah, thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone, once again.
Good evening to you.
There's a lot of the videos that you play. There's a lot in NAIJA Watch, but I'll try to be very fast and try to cover everything. Peter Obi
All
is
right, no
talking
problem.
about his voice being used or his ID. I just feel that maybe he knows that, or maybe he has heard something, alluding to the fact that maybe another audio tape like the Yes Daddy audio tape would come out again, or something of that nature. And because there's nothing these desperados, or rather Agbado, Bola Ahmed, Tinubu, there's something, it's just so desperate they can do anything. I am telling you, I said, when someone is so desperate for power, power is a very, very strong spirit. They can do anything, even to the detriment of even their family members. This is what we're dealing with. We are dealing with demons. We are dealing with demons. So I am very, very sure they have gotten their hackers, they have gotten their IT tech geeks, they've gotten all of them to do whatever it is they need to do, technology wise, just name it, even physically wise. I know that. So I guess he's just hinting everyone that, hey, something is probably going to come up, either a publication with the likes of or more electoral rate, like another rumor, or somebody who play another and Yes Daddy tape, stuff like that. So we should just keep our heads up. And the fact that it came from, I think it was Punch you were reading, Nigeria Watch, when he was talking about how he met the person outside the court, and then he was talking about how he was not even in Nigeria and he was in Nice in France. First of all, if it was Punch newspaper, I know, just like what we said yesterday, sometimes the papers can misinterpret things just because they want to sell, right? So even if, let's say, he went to Nice, and if Peter the Rock, my president, had something to hide, he wouldn't have even mentioned that he went to France. So it is not even a subject matter to even think of. But definitely the Desperado APC and Agbado camp will say, oh, they will probably put something out there, or more electoral and say that, oh, he probably went to make a deal with the devil. That is not true. He didn't have anything to hide. So even if he actually said that, I don't think it's nothing. We're just going to move on with our court case. And then, with the People's Gazette talking about, the Inec saying, they are under pressure not to, support the live streaming broadcast flag. I'm just so, you were reading what you were reading, and I was just laughing, and I heard one of the excuses from the Inec legal team saying to keep the solemn atmosphere. I'm like, did I hear very well? Solemn atmosphere of the courts. The court is a public place, right? INEC as an entity is a public entity. You understand? Paid for by our taxpayers' money. And then even within the court, you're talking about solemn atmosphere. Did they tell you that the atmosphere wasn't solemn before? Or even if you have a live streaming, that it won't be solemn? Is it a case of different journalists shouting on top of the voices of the judge? Hello? I don't know who they think they're speaking to. Like, seriously? Nigeria is not even in a solemn atmosphere. Nigeria as a country, even we in diaspora, we are here now. There's nothing solemn in the way things are going on in Nigeria. There's nothing, so there's tension everywhere. There's pain, there's tears, there's blood. So INEC, Festus Okoye, I'm expecting that man to come out. Festus Okoye of INEC, I'm expecting him to come out, because him and Yakubu put Nigeria in this quagmire. I'm very, very pissed off. Solemn atmosphere my foot. And another one you were talking about, INEC, they're regretting delaying the results. You know what? I'm just sick and tired of this pity party. The only thing I can say for now is thank God for technology. Technology was created for Nigeria because technology is something that the corrupt Nigerian politicians are still unable to break. They're still unable to corrupt. The only thing is that they use people who have some sense of understanding of what technology is, but there's a level you can get to. Listen, there is tech past tech. There is tech geek past tech geek. And I don't think that, there's a level where they can go, as far as they can go, because technology has made it, that has embarrassed these criminals. I don't even think they even have conscience for embarrassment anyway. But I think technology has kind of like exposed a lot of things. The internet has given us, has given us the opportunity to be privy to a lot of information that we didn't even know from subsequent elections that have happened in Nigeria. People are beginning to understand the dynamics and what is really going on, and looking at the people that you thought were human beings. They were not actually human beings. They were animals in agbada and French suits. So I just thank God for technology. I think that is the onus that INEC is facing. Technology has disgraced them. Technology has exposed the tricks. Technology has exposed the evil-minded camp of Agbado and Agbado himself. And then talking about, when you were reading about INEC talking about the judiciary and all that, how they go back and forth asking for documents, God gives them an order and people don't obey. Listen, when the goons and the federal government takes over the judiciary in any country, in any system of, let's say, democracy now, expect a disrespectful action against the judiciary. And that is what we call your flouting court order. In the fact that Nnamdi Kanu's case alone should tell you that the judiciary has been taken over by the federal government. I'm just using that as a case. Nnamdi Kanu's case alone has told you that the judiciary has no say. There's no autonomy of the judiciary. It's dead, completely dead. So even if the court said, I remember Nigeria, I think it was in March, or I think it was, March. I think towards the end of March when, the Labour Party legal counsel was talking about how they went to the INEC office, and because to demand for the documents because they got the court order, for them to give them the documents that they needed. And then quickly, the fake Professor Yakubu came out and had a press conference and said, oh, by 6 o'clock this evening or tomorrow, we'll give it to them. They were all scrambling. But in actual fact, they were going to flout the court order, period. And that was given by the federal government, Buhari and Agbado. That is exactly what is going on now. I just feel that, this is what happens when you don't have strict autonomous system of government, where the 3 tiers of government, nobody's autonomous, everybody's controlled by the center, everybody's controlled by evil set of men. I said it, Nigeria is practicing Christocracy. When evil men take over the government, that is what we are experiencing. And then I want to go straight quickly to Peter Obi talking about Osinbajo. Listen, you guys need to understand Peter Obi. As gentle and as intelligent as this man is, Peter Obi can be very shady. When he said that, I was laughing. And I'm going to assume, that he was making that statement to be shady to the APC. And it was on the grounds of, listen, this is the person that you guys brought to the table. Somebody whose health condition is terribly bad. Somebody who we cannot verify his age. Someone we cannot verify his lineage, his name. We cannot verify his education. At least you should have even brought somebody like Osinbajo, that is somebody close to the presidency. I think that's where he was coming from. Peter Obi was just throwing shade there, but of course the media want to use it to capitalize on it and just to make money. That's how I see it. And for the U.S. Blinken, Anthony of the U.S. State Secretary of State, calling Agbado. I don't know why. First of all, okay, the United Kingdom, it was Sunak that, congratulated Agbado. So why is Biden not doing it? Right now, the whole world needs to know this. There is a potential third world war. The Ukraine war right now and the BRICS right now, everywhere is shaking. Africa as a continent that has so much wealth, everybody is scrambling. The so-called first world countries are scrambling for alliance. Right now, the US does not care if we're having court case right now. Any country that they seem that it's as great as Nigeria, they even if okay, there's a court case, they will just just congratulate it so that we feel like it's on our side. Because if we don't, with a criminal like Agbado, with Tifnubu, and comes, God forbid, into Aso Rock, Russia can easily say, oh, they did not even congratulate you. They did not even support you. South Africa will say this, and Agbado, as gullible and as crafty as he is, will support Russia. So right now, the US, in fact, the seven G countries, excluding Russia, they're all scrambling for a giant of Africa like Nigeria right now. So it is in the interest of the United States. It's not at the interest of our democracy or how we practice our democracy right now. So anything goes right now. The US we kind of be ambiguous, sort of, to say, oh, we support you and we are with you, congratulations. But in that sense, we all know that they don't support it, because what was happening in Nigeria on the 25th of February cannot happen in the US. That's the truth. So right now, the US is scrambling. Every country is scrambling, and that's why I think Zelensky was saying, I'm looking forward to working with you. Everybody is scrambling for alliance. Everyone. And then if you really look at it, I'm just going to go off. I know you didn't play this video, but I was just thinking today, for Kwankwaso to even go to France, it is, I see it as maybe there's something, or there's a kind of little talk that perhaps the judgment will be, there will be a new, they're going to do another election. And so in that process, they would need alliance. APC would need an alliance. So probably they've hinted to Kwankwaso, it's okay, bring the man with the red hat and his people and all that, come and merge it. So everybody's trying to, these people are doing alliances now, just to cover their tracks in case there's the court will rule that, okay, let us go for a re-election. That's what I think. Now, for the legal counsel, I know you were saying, their system of communicating, with the people is kind of like aloof and kind of slow. And it's kind of a little bit cumbersome, I think. I think, you see, if you look at the age of this son, if you look at the experiences, these men have been, they are used to the Nigerian court proceedings. They are used to a certain way of doing things. This new dispensation of Peter the Rock Obi and this appeal case now, this tribunal, it's something new. Do you know why? Because the fire behind it is a new generation. So their style of communication might not tally with the style of communication with us. So that's why it will seem like they're kind of working like a snail in communicating, in telling us this is how it's done. Because I guess I'm just assuming, if you look at, the generation of people coming out as a sons, that they're not used to this kind of act, inform us, go to the media, go to the social media. This is a new era. We just have to work with them to make them understand. If the Labour Party is listening, or their council or whomever is close to them, you need to start informing people. You need vivacious people, vivacious lawyers like Kenneth Okonkwo, come out, tell us the stance of what Inec is preventing you from getting. Speak to us. You can, sir, I know, the legal luminary, the son who was speaking, you could see he's an intelligent man, but the style of communicating is quite different. So we're not kind of we are not in tandem in the kind of how they dispense information to us so that we would understand. I think they're used to how the legal proceedings is used to being done in Nigeria. So it's kind of off for my generation. We just see it like they are being sluggish, but to be candid, the court processes need reforms. And that's what Olisa Ababakoba was talking about the other day. It just needs reforms. Things just need to change. But for it to change, the judiciary has been captured. Take it or leave it, people. But for it to change, we need a new head of state like Peter the Rock Obi. We need somebody who is technologically advanced, somebody who has a futuristic view or panoramic view of how Nigeria should be in all the systems of Nigeria, how it should be. But when you don't have somebody who is inspiring at the top, who is not technologically advanced, who is not in tandem with technology, in tandem with the the skills of the generations coming, it tends to be a sluggish process. Like you're so slow, it's kind of slow. Even in our reasoning, there's some people that cannot listen to talk to. Like for example, versus Akamu, because it slows my mental capacity. That's why when I'm listening to someone like Dele Farotimi, it stirs it up. So, or like Alex when he's talking, there's some people when they're talking, it just slows you down. You just off it because it affects your brain. I'm talking for myself. So I think that's what's happening with the legal counsel of the APC. The Labour Party. They're kind of slow. It's a different generation, but they need to up their game. They need vivacious representative. They need someone that can speak up to the people daily on this is what is going on. Time is running out, and we have no time to play. And as per the part that you talk about, the INEC lawyer saying that the LP is delaying the process. Listen, from what you read, my understanding was this. When they went to sit down, that's the Labour Party lawyers went to meet the INEC officials now to say, we have the court order, give us the documents that we require. So what happens? They started giving it to them bits and pieces. I'm quoting based on what you read, Mr. NAIJA. They gave them bits and pieces. It's an insult. And that's why they will walk away. If I tell you, give me this whole ledger, give me this whole document, and you're giving me page 1 and page 45. What is that? I will walk away. You're not ready. But that doesn't mean that I am making the court process slow. It's the opposite. So what they are playing is a reverse psychology, trying to make it seem, and the media is not even doing a good job, trying to make it seem like, oh, it's as if the Labour Party legal counsel is slow or they don't know what they're doing. That's completely wrong. And I think it's the same thing we are experiencing now. What they were experiencing when collecting the documents from INEC is what we are experiencing right now in the tribunal. They are delaying. They are using different tactics, different excuses. NAIJA it's in tandem with each other. They are in fact, they're together. The same way tactics they are using for the tribunal, the same way INEC was actually practicing in giving the Labour Party council the documents that they require. It's the same thing. It's the same thing, but they're going to, of course, use reverse psychology or make people, because most Nigerians don't read, so people, they just depend on what the paper's saying, or somebody's reading a newscaster and they believe that's what it is. But people don't actually go in depth to understand what is really happening. And lastly, I think Native Doctor's family, wherever he is in Oyo State in Ibadan, please, they should tell him to enter house. Tell him to enter house. The courts are part of this mess. The courts, the Nigerian court system, they are part of the mess. Why Apapa is coming out now and fighting the labor. They are just part of it, because Abuja court and Benin court, somebody is trying to say I'm superior over the other. They can just squash this nonsense game that we're tired of seeing every day. This distracting rubbish Apapa and his cohorts are doing. The court can squash it one time in one day, but they're dragging it because the courts are part of this mess that we are dealing with. I'm so upset. Please, anybody knows Apapa's house in Oyo State Labour Party, they should go and advise his family members to tell him to enter house. Tell him to take his crony old self inside the house. Thank you.
Okay, Adarita, we have a breaking news. I want to tell you now, say Apapa don't enter house. Court in Abuja have reinstated back the national chairman, Barrister Julius Abure, as the full national chairman of Labour Party. Everybody, make una dey hail, make una dey hail, make una dey hail.
What is it now?
Yes,
it is
the judgment Apapa don't enter house. As I dey tell una, so Apapa he dey inside house.
That is the end of the whole thing. Thank you, Mr. Abati. Thank you, Abati. I never agreed before with Abati. Today I did. Today I did.
So, he don't enter house. He don't enter house. Chapter closed. They don't pursue. They say make Apapa enter house as Madarita talk am. They say if not, now everlasting prison they go. Everlasting.
The courts entertained this for too long. The courts entertained this nonsense for too long. And because they don't want anybody to be hurt, I guess that's why they had to make the judgment. Because yesterday, Nigerians were angry. So they don't want this to be repeated tomorrow. So, the courts will have settled this long ago. And so this also tells you that what is going on now, the delay, the courts can squash it in several days, according to Olisagbakoba. They're just dragging unnecessary nonsense. We're tired.
Okay, let me take this. Let me take this
think,
quickly, my people.
His call also would have
Let-
reached them that
hold
does that
on.
man want to kill himself?
Hold on. Let me take this. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, just in 18th May 2023, today, just 18 minutes ago, the information, was forwarded to me straight away. As I did live, make I break them before mainstream media go talk and make we fair talk them. Abure and other suspended Labour Party leaders set to resume office. Let's take it from here. The national chairman of Labour Party, Julius Abure, and 3 others national executive members on Thursday announced their return to the party secretariat. The development is coming 1 month after they were barred by Justice Hamze Muzu of the Federal High Court in Abuja from parading themselves as the national officers of the party. Then we move on. The judge ruled that Abure is National Secretary Alhaji Farouk Ibrahim, National Organizing Secretary Clement Ojukwu, and others should no longer be given recognition as party executive. The order was granted in an ex parte application argued by Chief James Ogu and Onuja, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, in which he informed the court the affected national officers allegedly forged several documents of the FCT High Court to carry out unlawful substitution in the recently held 2023 general election. According to him, such documents included receipts, seals, and affidavits of the court, which he claimed the party officials used to carry out criminal activities, addressing journalists at a World Press Conference in Abuja on Thursday today. Abure announced the official return of all suspended national executive members to the secretariat following a motion for the stay at the Court of Appeal. Then we move on. The LP national chairman also reiterated that unlikely that the speculations making the round, the party has no faction. He said, unquote, stated, having appealed a motion for a stay which has been served on the judge, I and my colleagues have now fully assumed our constitutional responsibilities as the national officers of the party. It has become imperative for me to address this press conference to properly put the legal issues surrounding the leadership of the party in proper perspectives. It is pertinent to state categorically that Labour Party has no faction. It has only one leadership, and that leadership is the National Working Committee led by myself, Barrister Julius Abure. Quoted. Continuing Abure, okay, I'll stop that right there. Let me tally this up with this video here and see the celebration that is currently going on. Our Papa don't enter house. Let's watch this video.
The house is celebrating God's faithfulness. A fierce battle by detractors that wanted to bring Labour Party down. But I can tell you that wherever God is, there is victory. Yes. I want everybody to shout victory. Victory! And that victory is why we went to appeal, and according to the appeal, Abure, Dr. Barrister Julius Abure remains the authentic national chairman of Labour Party. And in the spirit of celebration.
Yes, sir. I love you.
And we say thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. We raise up our hand and we say it can only be you, God. Yes, it can only be you, God. And we give God all the glory. Hallelujah. Now, they all remain suspended.
Please, one more time. Who is our national chairman?
Julius
Thank you very much, my people. Celebration is going on right now. Obedient. Make una they celebrate because this is it. Yesterday, the bitter papa you slapped here. Today, 9 court verse. Mona tell no say, you know, something good will happen no, in this our journey because we don't to suffer. We cannot continue to suffer like this. After the slap, when I take tear 78 years old man ear yesterday, Abati can't use airports tear the ear finish today. Now, as we talk, so Julius Abure have been reinstated. He's now fully the national chairman. There's no two faction anymore. So our papa cannot be seen anywhere again. He cannot be seen anywhere again. Let's talk on this, my people. Thank you very much. I would like to call on. I know everybody would like to talk at the same time now, but we still need to go in order. I beg, let's go in order. I would like to start with Mother Patricia. Is your turn next? Please talk to us in 8 minutes.
Wow. I'm so excited and I'm rejoicing because
Madam, all you day ahead, now you they do this breaking news.
Yes, now. Because now they always the ginger say
exactly. After I don't break a fin and chair, they call all the time.
but that is because God is impartial. You know, it's just you know, and they tell una say make una not they worry. It no matter what thing they do, all of them go end up in what? Futility. All go end up in nothing, amounting to nothing. I remember which day here when we were, you know, everybody's spirit were down, like, oh, now so this man go just come, cancel the whole thing, then our principal no if he stand again, you know. But I came and I said, no. God, when he start this work, he go bring them to completion. And here we are today. It has happened and it has been done. And I'm grateful to God Almighty that he never fails, he never disappoints, he never leaves us halfway. He is faithful. So it's a thing of rejoicing to know that Abapa don't enter house. I know when Abati was asking him the last question, say, you sure say, are you really going to this place? He had to change his mouth. He didn't even enter house. He said, I said. He said, I said. I intended to go. I don't mean, and that day I might decide not to go. That means he already know that he wasn't going. You know, he knew what was waiting for him. But I thank God that this happened now, and this just showed the kind of people we are following. I remember our national chairman came here the other day and told us that something is they are working on something on the background, that we don't have any cause to worry, that there's no cause to fret. We are in charge, and that these things will be sorted. And today, really, it stands true to his word. And God helping Labour Party and all our prayers, we can see today that really, tomorrow, all these distractors, there's nowhere, they are not going to near there anymore. So I thank God massively for that. The one impersonating, the one that somebody used to impersonate our principal, Adu, the so-called Kogi State son, you know, ex-Kogi State governor's son. Well, these are all the handwork of the so-called APC. It's one of the plots, you know, and I thank God for our principal that he is a man of wisdom. He knows how to deal with such situation that it doesn't need to escalate. He was the one that silenced it. It was dead on arrival. He had the wisdom to tell them to keep him there so that he can interact with the person and let him know that, yes, listen, I am not that kind of person that you want to portray me to be. Somebody must have been impersonating me. And of course, then finally, the young man and him took a picture to understand that, oh no, this person is an innocent man. I love that as well. And that's where he revealed the thing that he went to France, in Nice. So like Madarita said, yeah, if he had anything to hide, he wouldn't have said it. You know, people that are innocent, they are free to express everything. They are free. They don't have any skeleton in their cupboard. Why would they not be able to tell you where they went and where they've been?
So that's how I see him. So I'm not disappointed that he said he went to France. And I'm very sure that he didn't see it wasn't there because of Tiff Tinubu. I am 100% sure that our principal is not somebody like that. So anybody that is already thinking otherwise, please change your mindset. You know, you have to know who you follow. You have to know who you follow. You have to look at their antecedents. You know, the way they talk, the way they carry themselves. You know, he's not somebody that tells you one thing and does another thing. So his actions and words speaks for him. So trust him for his words. So I want everybody to know that nothing transpired between him and Tinubu. He went to do whatever he went to do. That is his business. But he didn't go to meet Tinubu. Then we have what's the next one here now? The IRF. Oh, the what are they called? Sorry. Okay, I'm in another different page entirely. Just a minute. Inec opposed to the transmission of televising the proceedings. That's a clear proof that they were with Tinubu to frustrate Nigerians. But at the end, they will be the one frustrated. I can only see that Tinubu himself will hang himself and die. He will kill himself. Because you see, when you are so desperate to have something that is not yours, and you even go ahead and kill people, it doesn't matter how many people you kill. At the end, when God wants to frustrate you because you frustrated many people, at the end, the person will kill themselves. That's what will happen to Tinubu. And even this Mahmoud too. If they don't get him, they will kill themselves. With their own hand, they'll take it themselves. Because they know that if they allow themselves to be arrested, what they will see from Nigerians, what they will see from where they keep them, will be too much for them. So they will rather just kill them. They themselves, they are the ones to end their life. I can guarantee you that. Because their wickedness is too much. You know? I mean, if you don't have anything to hide, why would you be opposed to the fact that something should be televised? I mean, you are a public, you are a public institution. You are there for the people. These are tax people's payers' money. You know, we gave you money to run this election. It's Nigerians' money. So you cannot run the election and then also after rigging the election, it's also dictate that we don't have right to see the election, to see the proceedings. I think that's a slap on our face. And if the judges should consent to that, I mean, they also should be questioned, because the judge is supposed to stand their ground and listen. This is about the people, and you've made this your empire, your institution was set up for the people. So you cannot now stand to oppose the people that you are formed to serve. You cannot be an opposition to us. It's answerable to us. If we demand that this thing has to be televised, then Inec does not have the right to say no, to object to that. He doesn't. They're coming out to object to it. In fact, if Nigeria was a working country, they should have been arrested by now. All of them, including their lawyers. Because what nonsense is that? What kind of lawyers are these? That you two, you say the right thing, you go for the wrong thing because how much did they pay you? Excuse me. Where we're living in. So, I mean, just that act alone is enough to know that they are guilty in every ramification and they should be arrested and jailed. They should. Okay, now the so-called documents that they were supposed to present. Inec, Mahmoud went to Chatham House, you know, to tell the whole world, traveled all the way from Nigeria with tax people's payers' money. You know, came all the way to London to tell Nigerians this election will be free, fair, and transparent. And it will be transmitted instantly as they are voting. Is being transmitted to the IRF. Now you didn't do that. You didn't do that. Not only did you not do that, we are asking for at least the televising of it. You are objecting to it. okay, the case is going. You told us when questions were raised that the elections were not over. The results were not yet uploaded on the HRF, and yet you are calling you are calling the results of state that their representative, INEC representative, returning officer are not even yet in FCT. You know, the result did not tally with what you are reading. Nobody was given access to the screen. They had screen there. The screen was like a decoration. Dino Melai raised the issue with an FP agent, campaign agent. You know, they raised this objection to Mahmoud's decision.
Please round up.
You know, and yet nothing was done. Now, we are asking you, give us the documents. You are giving the bits by bits, and you are saying that you have to give 1.5 million. After how much Nigerian gave you to win the election? This is still the people's demand. The election is for the people. The people is the taxpayers' money that it was used to do, and you even have extra money for the run. So you cannot be asking for 1.5 million for any document to be presented. So they should give, and our sons should press more. But like, you know, I know where they are coming from, because if you have had a case in Nigeria, if you have ever been to court, you will know what these people are facing. I can tell you, out there is a different game altogether. I yield.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. Thanks for your submission. I would like to pick one or two calls right now. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello.
Hello, yeah, Elvis, the person that called you yesterday, and I told you about Papa was about distraction, and that tomorrow is the D-Day. Please, if you can give me 1 or 2 minutes.
Yeah, what's your name, sir?
My name is Doziem from London.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Talk to us. Go ahead.
All right, okay. Like I said to you yesterday, Papa is distraction. A lot of Nigerians, or some of Nigerians, they are habitual criminals, and they can go to any length to do whatever they can do in order to achieve their aim. So let's not distract it from our power, because what is the crucial issue is tomorrow. Right. What is important now that you can understand that the INEC is voluntarily violating the court order. First of all, I have to thank you, because of what you're doing today, 15 years ago, 20 years ago, your father would have not been able to do it. It would have been automatically what is happening in Nigeria today would have been completely an evil fault. But the new technology and the ready-made information people can extract has made things to reduce. And people like you, like somebody in your platform, I used to listen to him sometimes, Alex, they can see the truth, that Igbos are not the fault of Nigeria. But let's keep that aside. What is very crucial now is tomorrow. Like I said to you yesterday, I said we've come to the end of the road. There has been, because don't let us not allow a papa and his colleague, or whatever you call it, chief doctor, to distract the attention of what is coming out. We don't want this to be postponing again. All right? We all know what is happening. I'll give you one example. That I read something in the news today. There's somebody from Zamfara who used to be Zamfara governor, wanted to contest for to be the president, senator of the president. Just yesterday, he was able to round up some youths in the north. Either it's from Zamfara or from Kano. I saw it on the video. And they were campaigning for him, Yahari, or whatever his name is, for president. But none of these youth has been able to come out for the February 25 to say that this election that was irregularities and the election was.
Please round up, sir.
Yeah.
Round up.
Okay. Again, sorry. Yeah. I'm coming. What happened is that even the Sadona Secretary has come and said, the Sadona Secretary, that 29 have started. 29 of May that they will be, Tinubu will be sworn in. So what I want Nigerians to ask, because the Fulanis have been controlling Nigeria for a long time. We know that. We're not playing. And that's the only truth. Controlling the government. They get rid of Jonathan. They can control it. Nigerians should ask Fulanis tomorrow. Do they want our resources? Do they want our land? Or do they want both? What do they want for Nigeria to move forward? Do they want our resources? Do they want our land? Or do they want both? What do they want, the Fulani Caliphate? What do they want for Nigeria to move forward? I rest my case.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you for your wonderful submission. Thank you. All right, let me pick another call right here. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
I'm calling from Houston.
Thank you, sir. What's your name?
Rashid.
Okay, Mr. Rashid, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I was calling regarding the tribunal. Those judges really don't screw up this time. All this thing about the labor is not turning something, they don't do this. Yeah, also a trick, man. They don't know what they're doing. Why they keep on? What about talking about Tinubu that have not shown in court? Why not saying something about that? What have they done about that? They're trying to find a way to discredit Obi, and this will cause a chaos in Nigeria. They better be careful. These judges better be careful. This is not a joke. The Nigerians are tired. We are tired. There's no way but to give the rightful person this mandate. We don't go back up. We are not. You know, I'm not. That's like I was saying.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello.
Yeah, hello, good evening.
Yeah, good
My
evening
name is
to you, sir.
Clifford. I'm calling from Germany.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us.
Thank you very much for the opportunity given to me. I just want to ask a question in regard to the court case. That what are they doing in regard to our principal, in regard to what is happening between Abure and Chief Native Doctor? That because they have not made any comment into that regard. And also, I want to also ask if, because you know, in the Nigeria court, there are these lawyers, they are using different tricks. Like when they say they are demanding document from the IRF. You know, in our constitution, it's not stated they cannot present that case from IRF. And what Inec, if they are collecting materials, they should collect all the votes, or I mean the manual voting. So that because when they are presenting, I'm not a lawyer, but I'm just speaking from experience. But what happened in Delta State during the time of Ibori, you know, after they ring the election, so the court were asking for the manual thumb printing because that is what is presented in the constitution. That was what is in our constitution. So I'm just asking in that regard, what are they doing? Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. All right. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Hello, please hold on. Just hold on. Oh, because I need to. Okay, thank you, madam. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, NAIJA Watch, all the panelists and those on the comment section. Good evening to everyone. God bless every one of you.
Thank
in Jesus' name.
Amen.
What I want to say, you know, this judiciary thing, I think we should really take it serious. We should really take it serious. The judiciary in Nigeria, they are already corrupted. Because, for example, now, Tinubu has not appeared in court. And there's nothing to even ask for him to be arrested. There's a word they use for it. That if you don't come to court, there's the way they can do it. Maybe to there's a word I can't really pronounce it well. So they don't have. It's as if
content of court. Content of court.
Content of court. Thank you very much. There's nothing. Nobody, no newspaper is talking about it. No, the China news or any other people. Nobody's talking about it. But if it's other people, you will see everybody carrying it. Nigeria is really corrupt. from up to bottom. So it's only God that will save us. So what I want to say, we should now be serious with this judiciary. We should go everywhere, organize our people, and tell them to carry placards and tell the judiciary not to mess up with Nigeria, because that is our last hope. Enough is enough of all these people treating us as if we are nobody. So if Tinubu did not appear in court and people are going to see him in France, Wike just came back. Pampa saw it with him. That means Tinubu is above even Buhari as a president of Nigeria. So we should all face to the judiciary. Allegedly, I heard that Awolola has been paid some money. I don't know how. Allegedly, if it's true, then we should put every attention on them so that we can be able to get our mandate, because these people are corrupt. For Emir Sokoto to come out and say that anybody likes Tinubu will be funny, something is in the cooking and they will fail.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Please be audible. Thank you, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Germany.
Your name, sir. Your name.
My name is John Wan.
Oh, John Wan. I told you we were on the panel.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, and I was disconnected.
Oh, so sorry. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, what I want to say is about this INEC and the judiciary and the Labour Party. Why is it now they are saying they are waiting for the document? Which document are they waiting for? Is the 25% of Abuja no more not a case anymore? Has they seen that aside? I thought that is the first thing they want to decide on. If 25% is a case, they will decide on that. When it's not no more a case, then they will go further with the other documents.
Yeah.
And about Obi lawyers, I'm not sure that they're hitting the INEC hard enough. I think they're being so soft to the INEC. How can they tell you, come today, come tomorrow? What is that? And what kind of document did they need from the INEC again? Is it the same document that they have been asking since the end of the election? That's what I don't understand. And Tinubu is somewhere he is working underground, building allies, meeting Pakwanso, meeting so many people. In case of tomorrow, in case if they say they have to do the run of election, then he will automatically win this Kano state.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
And about the Labour Party crisis, I'm happy that the native chief priests have been defeated.
Have you put to rest?
I'm happy about that. As tomorrow, we know we are only facing the INEC and Tinubu, and not more with our native doctor. I'm happy to hear that he has been defeated. He should go to bed.
Thank you.
He should go back to his farm.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for calling in. God bless you, sir. Let me pick another one. Mr. Chooks, no, so thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Hello. Yeah, good evening. This is Chukuno from Abeokuta, Nigeria.
Thank you very much.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Thank you very much.
I want to, the man that just come from Germany, he was asking about the 25%. That one is still on the front burner, but the issue here is that the Labour Party, P2B actually won this election, and he has to prove it that he won the election. So disqualifying APC or Tinubu is one part of the issue. So he has to prove, and the only way he could prove he won this election is the PU result, polling result that they have requested from INEC, and court has given the order since March 3rd of March. So disqualification is on one side, proving that you won the election, we won the election is another part of the issue now. So that is that. Then secondly, again, kudos to Julius Abure. I believe tomorrow we'll not have to, there will be no distraction tomorrow in court.
Yes.
But the major issue still remains on INEC
actually flaunting court orders, saying the results are missing, over 30% are missing, and all that. So the issue here is that we pray that tomorrow the court is too lenient on INEC. So I don't know. The only thing is that tomorrow, if they still fail to provide the remaining 30-something%, then the court should issue a arrest warrant on Mamu Yakubu, because you can't declare return somebody since 1st of March, and up till now you are saying you can't come up with over about 30% of what everybody is asking for. I think that one is really, really too sad. INEC is now officially a rogue institution.
Exactly.
And they are operating on immunity and on impunity. So Mamu Yakubu, honestly, if he's even in Ghana, he should be in jail by now, because you can't just you are saying you declare somebody, and even by the law, according to what Ken Okonkwo said yesterday, even by the law, before you even make a declaration, the certified true copy of the documents you relied on, where you got your figures, should be ready. It's a public document, so anybody can obtain a court injunction and request for such document, and you must serve in the CCC copy. And up till now, they are saying they can't come up with over 30%. And tomorrow is just the D-Day. So whatever happens tomorrow, I think, because it's a delayed tactics, and sadly enough, INEC is now playing INEC is now playing a political party in this matter. For them to even raise an objection for live telecast, it goes a long way to tell you that honestly, INEC is now officially a political. They should register. They should become a political party, and they should feed candidates. So I think so that we'll know that INEC, being the umpire, is also a political party. So we'll know. So anybody that is, if you are vying for any political, you are running against INEC, against the so-called umpire. So I think that is my submission for now.
Thank you, Chukon. So God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, please, guys, let me take about 2 more calls. I'll come back to the panel. Thank you very much, Madam Joy. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Hello, everybody. Hello, my people, Obedient Nation. Mr. NAIJA Watch, thank you for all you do. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Our able panels, thank you. And our comment section, and all Nigerians that love Nigeria, irrespective of what we are going through. Everyone, both the ones in Nigeria, the ones abroad, that are hurting, but we refuse to, give in. As I always say, we are dealing with, this is a battle between kingdom of darkness and kingdom of light. And there is no, we can't, there are 2 Nigerians. And what I want to, highlight here is that, and because we are dealing with these cabals, cartel, cultists, there is a level of, like you will see it, you'll be wondering. I call it, I always try to make up my own words the way it suits me, is a scallywag approach. Clowny, like sneaky, there is this thing in my village. I used to call it gwegwe. It comes in, it creeps in. It's like it's harmless. That was what happened during the time of the election. All Nigerians, we are fighting. Everybody is doing their best. Before you know it, somebody kept using the word, this wicked reassurance. That is what has happened in the last 60 years. People using sweet words, and at the end of the day, they have a sharp knife that they would do it before. When you wake up, it's like, what just happened? And this is the same thing they're using for the last 3 months. We have not slept. It is the same thing. 4 a.m. they came and announced a broad daylight rape. Raped Nigerians. If you call yourself, it is the good Nigerians, the one that wants the well-being of Nigeria, the ones that are tired of this bribery and corruption, the ones that are tired of people using their two mouths. They go and take Holy Communion, they come back and they say evil. They go and they bow their heads and they come back and they destroy lives. That is what we are tired of. And it is the same thing they have started again. They are using these tactics. These judges and judiciary, where are they? Are these human beings at all? That is my question. Why is it that they are not seeing the pain of the people? They are coming with this way before we know it now. The next thing, voila, somebody is put in a position that everybody have refused. How can they see? This man that they want to puff us on our neck, it is the thing that he did to Lagosians. Before midnight, one man that is a lawyer, they can't find him anymore. And then the next day, somebody is put in a position. We are tired. These judiciaries, they need to work. And everybody, whatever you know to do, I will be crying until something happens. If it is cry, scream. Whatever you can do. If it is prayer, pray. Anything you know to do. This must come to an end. Enough is enough. Oh my God, I shouted, right?
Thank you
everybody.
very much. God bless you, madam. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you very much. Mr. Felix, thanks for calling in. Please
Good
talk
evening,
to us.
my beloved brother, Mr. Evis.
Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Talk to us.
Okay. I greet everybody in the panel. I just want to make everybody to understand that with this Apapa issue, there is a big hope that the judiciary, they are going to do the right thing tomorrow. Let us keep our finger crossed.
Okay.
And for Mr. Elvis, about you saying mainstream media, to me, the only mainstream media I know is NAIJA. Why? Because most of all the brokers, all the other medias are talking about maybe after you might have broke the news, maybe a day or 2 days later before they talk about it. To me, I see NAIJA as a mainstream media.
Thank you.
The only mainstream media I know. Other media, you can just call them and say, before other media will talk about it. To me, it's more acceptable, personally.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
That just it. Let's keep our finger crossed.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much.
I greet everybody.
All right, then. We miss you on the panel today.
At the end, the time when you called me, there was a little where I was. There was a little bit noisy. I was unable to answer. Later, the TO trip off. Say, well, Mondays ahead.
Thank you. Anyway, no problem. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
May I begin pray whether another person network go fuck up. May I enter?
All right, then. No wahala. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. One more call that I would like to return because this person I've called so many times. Let me see if I can return. Madam Amaomi, I'm returning your call back. You know, I noticed you tried calling in so many times. Okay, thank you very much, madam.
Hello.
I saw your missed call, so I just thought I should return your call back. Good evening to you.
Good evening, and the panelists and everyone. I say good evening, NAIJA Watch.
Thank you,
it's been a while. I've always been on the program, though. I tried to call, but I've not come in.
Thank you.
Yeah. 3 things I want to say. Our Papa has gone to rest in peace. He's dead. That is one. Secondly, I want all obedience to know whom we are following. Some of us don't know the kind of wisdom God has given Obi.
Mm-hmm.
I never knew him until just some months ago when he came out. But I have followed Obi, not physically, spiritually. I have seen that he is somebody very upright. Whether he has gone to France or he has gone anywhere, I don't believe Obi would. Obi is not somebody who would just leave that mandate like that. He's an upright man.
Exactly.
They have tried all their best. Let us all believe in him. We are following him.
Yes.
I want us to believe in him. Let no obedient thinker, may he went to France, or maybe he went to Tinubu.
It's not possible. It's not possible.
Let us be all upright. Know that we are following this man. And let me tell you one thing. There is constitution in Nigeria. That is one thing I want all obedience to know. Yes, let them swear in Tinubu. Let us see. Then you will know that this time around, it is not business as usual. It is not business as usual, let me tell you. This time around, if the judiciary does any rubbish, there's going to be a revolution. If they do any rubbish, they think the ones they do before, slowing down like snail in this judgment, they better sit up. I am warning them as an obedient that the judiciary in Nigeria should sit up. Ariwola or anybody there, I don't care who they are. This is the time Nigeria is going to be upright. We are moving forward. This is a new Nigeria, and so shall it be in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Right on, my brother. Well done.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, I come back to the panel. I better make a novice for the panel. Hello, guys. Continue to press on the like button. Help us to share. I better make a press on the $sign. Support what we do here. God bless every one of you right there. Okay, let me call on the. Please mute yourself. Mute yourself. Somebody, I think this one is. Please don't mute yourself because the echo that is coming back is disrupting the media. Don't mute yourself, please. Thank you. Mr. Alex, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir, once again. Talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. NAIJA. Once again, I greet those on the comment section, and I greet my fellow panelists and the viewers worldwide. So, yeah, press the civil like as quickly as possible. I don't know a country that would swear in a drug baron. I don't know. Tell it not in Gath, publish it not in the streets of Askelon, lest the daughters of the Philistines rejoice and the uncircumcised triumph. That somebody with drug antecedents, heroin and cocaine. This is not allegedly, the papers are everywhere, forfeiting $460,000 in the United States of America, wants to be a Nigerian president. That shows that should tell you that the terminus acco, that's the source of origin of this whole dramatic activities happening, is the APC federal government. It's the APC federal government. Now you can bring it home to the papariga, papa, or papaism, or a papaic, Homo sapiens, whose matter has been completely brought to a standstill today. Who could have been sponsoring this man? My research has shown me for the past 48 hours that this man has been in a 5-star hotel for the past 1 month. That he's working with 3 sons. Currently, to pay a son in Nigeria is between 15 to 20 million. So who is sponsoring this man? So I leave you to dissect and bisect, or to permutate, or to hypothesize on those hypotheses. So who could be bold enough to tell somebody, go and do this? I'm strongly behind you. Who were those policemen holding him from being beaten up or from being mobbed at the courtroom? So these are questions that are very important if we want to speak truth to power as we are doing here. I think the Nigerian states have been so unlucky to have a set of leaders. Let me touch on Mama Rita's international politics, the BRICS, and the possibility of a third world war. And you see the gang up against the American dollar, and the Russia-Ukraine war, the delegation of African power brokers to Ukraine and Russia this morning. These are international politics that Nigeria is just sleeping, and Putin is watching Nigeria closely. Nigeria and Ghana, Putin is watching them closely. Vis-a-vis the international power play, vis-a-vis the Russia-Ukraine war, especially when Zelensky of Ukraine, sent a message to the Inec elect president. Putin is watching Nigeria so closely. Let's not forget that Nigeria do not have a nuclear weapon. As of 1974, India already have their first nuclear weapon test, and it's a nuclear weapon country. Our leaders over the years, they've been busy eating pounded yam, they've been busy marrying women, they've been busy, wearing papariga, going across the world to buildings, multiple marital cataclysm, where leaders are busy, preparing for the next 20 years. I say, Kabuto rejectamenta to this. Who has bewitched us? Who has caused Nigerian leadership circle, or the leadership enclave of the Nigeria political cinematography? What is wrong with us? South Africa has joined the BRICS. Countries are ganging up together. America and Europe, France, Germany, they're all making alliances for a possible third world war outbreak. Nigeria is busy talking about IREF, talking about beavers. Shame on the leadership. Shame on Professor Yakubu, whatever they call his name. How did we arrive at this circle of pedestrian platitudes of communication? The nations are going to space. Nations are building speed trains, building artificial robotic, systems, and we are busy with peripheral activities, such as conducting a simple election, a transitory governmental elections. I mean, it's a state of ugamoga, a state of anomy. It's too childish for us. In the year 2023, we are still busy talking about Igbo man, talking about Yoruba. How did we get here? Was this the vision of Papa Jeremiah Awolowo? Was this the vision of Anthony Enauro? This was what our Dean Ikemba, the man from the East, spoke about when he talked about dividing the country. So we still have people going to impersonate INEC chairman in 2023. Of course, it's the hands of the powers that be. And I'm happy, Peter Obi and his team are dealing with it in a way that, decorum should be maintained. For me, I just want to say that a proper man should be arrested immediately. If I were Peter Obi, I should call on DSS, although the DSS also is being controlled by the state or by the powers that be. Who do we now call to make this sensitive and important extempore and impromptu arrest vis-a-vis the protection of our democracy? Because we don't have a nation. If the Third World War breaks out, where do we go? How do we protect ourselves? Our boundaries are porous. We don't have technology system. Our military have been compromised. Our generals are just busy amassing money, stealing money. Our scientists have left the country. Our political analysts are not empowered. Our lawyers have become, handbags of politicians. It's a total state of cacophony. We have a serious problem here right now. The ship of the Nigeria just now has all the capacity of betting in a disastrous aqua of a terminus aqua. Gentlemen and ladies, with what is happening at the tribunal just now, we should be worried about the Nigerian state. Are we really in a nation? How dare you tell us as a referee of a match, as a referee, INEC, you deny parties from having the credentials, from having the materials or the apparatus or the apparatchik with which you declared a fraudulent results. So for me, that is tantamount to life imprisonment on the side of all INEC staff involved in this. So it's a big problem. I'm seeing the bigger picture. Nations are building alliances in case it happens. We can have shoulders to lean on. We will be on one side. Nigeria is like a playground for international community. It's just like a farm to America, to China, and Russia is watching us closely. And with one missile from Moscow, we are gone as a country. We have no defense mechanism. Ukraine is using technology to stop missiles. We don't have anyone. We have pounded yam eating politicians since 1960. You know, Amala, Ewedu, this is what we have been doing, building of houses, buying cars, plastics and metals. We don't think about the future. We don't think about education, empowering technological, savage, citizens. We don't think about training and bringing in, citizens who have this talent. Nations like Japan and like Singapore, like Malaysia, even South Africa, they've come of age. If anything happens, they can withstand the tension to a large extent. But Nigeria is just bewitched from what I'm saying. I'm sorry, maybe I'm thinking too much. Maybe I'm too much ahead for my age. But Nigeria is so porous. Nigeria right now, the leaders should be ashamed of themselves. I'm going to call names. Obasanjo, the likes of Obasanjo, even Buhari himself, whether he's dead or alive, I don't know, because there is nothing working in Nigeria. Common election. You cannot declare election winner, the real winner in less than 24 hours. Common election. If some people want to argue, they want to argue with America. It is very convenient for you to compare America when it favors the politicians, but you will not compare America 24 hours electricity. You will not compare America's top-notch security. You will not compare America industrialization that creates jobs for citizens. You will not compare America infrastructure Eldorado. No, you don't think about that one. But when it comes to election or old men contesting for election, you just remember America, Joe Biden. You remember Donald Trump. For me, I said these are political boogaboo. We should face the nitty-gritty just now. I declare that Obi should be declared the winner of the election. If Professor Mahmoud Yakubu is to be fair, he should bring all his materials. Let's compare with what the party agents have. Let's make comparison and let's move on. And let's look at what is coming. Something is coming. Let me not forget the other topics, Mr. NAIJA. I'm sorry, I can be so passionate sometimes. I want to talk about, transmitting the court case live. If you don't have anything to hide, why are you afraid? Why are you running a tasketa? Professor Yakubu Mahmoud, where is Tinubu just now as we speak? Why has he become, he has become suddenly incommunicado. He has become mysterious, mysterious, enigma in mystery. This is a slap on the Nigerian citizen. It's a slap on the legal luminary of the nation. It's a slap to the presidential candidates who contested this election. And it's a slap to the Nigerians who came out nationwide to cast their votes. I call on the DSS, if they exist, and I call on the international community too, working with the DSS, Interpol, the same mechanism they use in kidnapping Nnamdi Kanu, they should bring back Tinubu to Nigeria to face the courts. You don't play with these things. These are sacrosanct issues. I don't know. That's why I said we have a set of animals, a set of baboons that don't know the meaning of nation building. They don't know the meaning of citizenship. They don't know the meaning of democracy. They don't know the meaning of separation of powers, rule of law. They don't know the meaning of judiciary. So I'm just overgasted and overwhelmed at the way we are treating very important issues. Our international community, they are just laughing at us. They don't care about us. They care only about the oil in Bayelsa. Let's not deceive ourselves. They care only about the oil in my state in Benin. They care about the precious stones in Sambisa Forest. They care about the gold in Zamfara. Nothing more. Without that, they will treat you the way they are treating Somalia. Nothing more. Take away the gold and the silver from Nigeria, America, or the world, we never give a damn about you anymore. So let's solve our problems ourselves. And I support the fact that if you have nothing to hide, if you are really not biased as Inec, allow Chinese, allow Arise, allow NAIJA, allow all media who are interested, who meet the criteria, to come and stream it live, so that future generations can witness a great, odyssey of, transition of power. So I think Inec has been compromised. Professor Yakubu should be arrested. Yakubu should be investigated. Every Inec, top executive should be arrested, and they should be investigated. If possible, tortured into saying the truth of these old issues. Because Nigeria right now, we don't know where we are heading. Our naira to dollar is something else. Our youths are leaving the country. Nothing is working in the country. Nations have passed this point of asking for electricity. They've passed this point of asking for roads. They've passed this point of asking for security. They've passed this point of educational infrastructure. They are at the point of fighting with other nations to gain dominance. You know, striking economic deals to give, you know, jobs to their citizens. I mean, they are at the point of any international respect. We have leaders who are so docile, like Adasika and like Luxta. Leaders who are so stomach-oriented. Leaders who are just there for their selfish interests. I don't know how we got here. And they claim they are doctors and they are professors. Capital is detrimental on that. These guys went through school. School didn't go through them, because until you are taught to take care of your society and humanity, your school or your schooling or your birth certificates are useless. Because from what I'm seeing now, it's just like a child's play. What we will call in Benin language a mababa is what they are doing here. And I hope they will not push Nigeria to a point they cannot take what's going to come out, because what they are doing now is like testing the patience of Job. Nigerians have been very, very, very civil, but at this point now, with the change of our Papa yesterday, he was almost killed, according to him. Something may happen should the expectations of Nigeria, you know, be cut off. Nigeria Watch, I will leave it here. Pardon me if I left out some salient topics. I just want someone else to talk. Thank you.
Have you addressed the Labour Party, Julius Abure?
Yes. About Labour Party, for me, Labour Party, I give them the kudos. It's not easy under 7 months, although the party has been existing for a while. Sometimes they go into oblivion. You know, I used to see it as a political asylum party for, you know, political gladiators who are seeking refuge. But at some point, for the past 7 months, they were able to take this fight to the dens of these wicked men and women that has kept Nigeria hostage. They took from them 37 national House of Assembly members and 1 governor. And they are dragging the presidency. In fact, Labour won the presidential election because the beavers was shamefully turned off by the wicked crackon in Martin Onipos, the president of Buhari himself. Because no other person can do that in a country where you have a commander-in-chief. So for me, I say that without any apology or any apologia, that everything was done, manipulated and orchestrated from Buhari's bedroom. So he should be ashamed of himself. Labour Party for me, yes, I'm very happy with the way they've dealt with these things, but I think they are a little bit, with all respect, a little bit slow. I don't want to use the word docile sometimes. Like you said, NAIJA Watch, they should be speaking up on time. And I wouldn't blame them. People didn't go there on time. Now some of us are there at the rank. We just came in. They need more vibrant people, more eloquent people, more selfless, people who knows the meaning of history and humanity, people who knows the meaning of citizenship and elections, people who can stand eyeball to the devil himself and say, please do the right thing. So some of their spokespersons, they did their best. They are wonderful guys, but I want people who are more vibrant, people who are not scared to take, you know, positions in that party. The party is doing well. I'm happy. And to our dear brother Barrister Abure, I'm very happy with the way you know silently handle these things, and I'm very also happy that this man Apapa. Each time I hear about that name, it reminds me of the wolf. Whether he's the owner of that land where Nigeria has Apapa wolf, I don't know. The guy looked like, to me, he's like a witch doctor. I'm sorry. He seemed like a man on a mission, and his mission was aborted timely. Yes, I'm very happy for that. Thank you, NAIJA Watch. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother, for that wonderful and passionate submission. Now, God bless you. Thank you. We all supposed to continue to express it the way it is. We cannot let this go by. No. I like the part where you said a common election. Neither they do wuru put. Just a common election. Nigerian government cannot deliver a common election. Just a common election. Anyway, because of time, let's move on. Mr. Ike, it's your turn right now. Thank you very much for your patience. I understand that some of you have been waiting, but that's how it is here. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Good evening, my brothers and sisters on the panel. I'm not offended, angry about timing. I know people who are calling on the phone, they're part of the platform, so we should also give them the opportunity to express themselves, even though the minutes is few for them, but it's good, it's well. I want to start. I want to start with the issue of France. Listen, I think we that are obedient and patriotic Nigerians should not fall for all this kind of stuff, because France is a nation with so many cities, so many states like Nigeria. Tinubu is not owing France. Tinubu does not owe France. He's not from France. He's visit France like every other person. We should know that Peter Obi is the chairman of a bank and an international acclaimed businessman. He has right to travel anywhere he wants to go at any time. So I don't know why it should be news that he went to France. So what? That he went to France. And what about France? He told Mahmoud where he went to Nice in France, and so what? Even though he decided to go to the city of where Tinubu is in France, if he has a business, he has a meeting to attend to, even if he happened to be in the same city, and so what? What about that? So why are we worried about where Peter Obi goes? He has every right to travel to anywhere he wants to go because he has the resources. He's not just a local man; he's an international businessman. He's a politician that is almost standing at the face of Nigerians around the world. So what is the big deal about Peter Obi going to France? I don't know why we should devote time talking about things like that, because we are trying to, make things that is not supposed to be important to be important. Let people say what they want. At the end of the day, we always know the truth, because the truth, you can only keep it for a while, but it can never be hidden forever. So that's just that. Let's take our minds away from the idea Peter Obi went to France. So what? He has right to go to anywhere he wants to go. He's a free Nigerian. He's a free citizen. He has a passport. He paid for his ticket. So what about that? Secondly, I want to let us to know that sometimes our emotions go too high about when we want to talk about obedience and Labour Party and the rest of them. Listen, you know and I know the system that we are operating in our country called Nigeria. Since after the election, the legal team of Labour Party and Peter Obi has been doing their best to get all the papers that they need from Inec. Or you know what is going on? And like Sister Rita said here, listen, we are not lawyers. I don't know if any of us here is a lawyer. And we're operating in a different system. This case is already with the tribunal. And I think that the lawyers, they know what they need to know. They know how to handle this case. Because in trying to make sure that we got the information, you don't make them to fall into the hands of APC and INEC. I think that up to more than 60 lawyers or people that are following Peter Obi in this case, all of them cannot be, lazy or dull, that they don't know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. All we need to do is to make sure that the little part that we are playing here by trying to, put the hope of Nigerians alive, we keep doing it. And allow the lawyers to do what they need to do, because I'm not a lawyer. I cannot tell you anything about what they are doing.
Mr. Ike, I disagree with you 100%.
Okay, I know.
It doesn't matter if they are lawyers. We are talking about Nigerians, consigned Nigerians right now. You don't need to be a lawyer before you express your concern, your frustration, your plight, your dissatisfaction, your disappointment. This, you don't have to be a lawyer. Yes, the Labour Party, we have to say it how it is. Whatever the satanic plans or any activities, the setback that INEC is portraying, Labour Party need to expose them on time, not after 1 month, because the delay tactics have started now. Now the lawyer is crying. What happened? How long have they been waiting for this document, or the percentage, like they said, 70%, they have not released it? If that is fact, Labour Party need to speak out. No, please speak on the topic. Don't blame other people for their expression. We don't need to be lawyers to express your pains. You don't need to be lawyer to see what is wrong or right. So let's say it how it is. Satanic APC, satanic INEC, These people don't want this to happen. We need to start talking, expose them on time. It's very, very important. Thank you, sir.
If you know what the tribunal chairman said yesterday, all this issue we are discussing now wouldn't have come up. Because he have told INEC representative that tomorrow, that is Friday, that if they don't give Labour Party the paper they need, if they want them to stay here till 12 midnight, that is ready to stay here 12 midnight tomorrow. That's my point. I'm not saying that people shouldn't have opinion. I'm not saying that people should not show their frustration. But when we are talking, when we are dealing with legal matters, we don't, I'm not a lawyer. That's why I say I personally am not a lawyer. Doesn't mean that it will not stop me not to express my frustration, but my frustration should be based on the fact that I know that I have a level that my frustration can go in a particular case. So why I'm saying this is that based on what the chairman of the tribunal said yesterday, I have confidence on what is going to come out tomorrow. The lawyers, they had a meeting with INEC yesterday. When you were making your point, you were saying that at least they're supposed to have told us if what come out of the meeting or if they had the document that they needed yesterday, which is right. We were supposed to know. But now that based on what the chairman of the tribunal said, that's where I'm standing. That tomorrow, if INEC does not provide all this paper, if they want them to remain there till 12 midnight, they will be there 12 midnight tomorrow. So I think that I'm not against anybody making
that
his
is where you got
expression
it wrong, sir, Mr.
frustration.
Ike. It doesn't work like that. The court will not allow you to be there 12 midnight. The court can only work with a limited time. When they know that the documentation is not completed, if they schedule the meeting or the court hearing for just 2 hours, 3, 4, 5 hours, once the time elapsed, they ask you to go back home. Then we have another postponement or adjournment. This is what we are talking. We are trying to avoid. When the satanic INEC is trying to delay us one way or the other with their satanic delay tactics, we should cry out on time. Let's post them on time. We shouldn't wait for 1 month before we say, oh, we have been drawing INEC for the past 1 month now to give us evidence or materials. They have not given it to us. No, allow people to vent. Allow people to speak how they feel. You vent yours, let me vent mine, let others vent theirs, because everybody are concerned about the frustration that is currently going on in Nigeria. We can't continue to take this. If we fail to achieve this, we will probably wait for forever, if not the next 50 years. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
And let me talk about the impersonation of Mr. Peter Obi. The impersonation of Mr. Peter Obi is based on the fact that APC knew that Labour Party won the election, because they never thought that when they asked us to go to court, they never believed that Labour Party is going to achieve anything. They never believed that Labour Party will be where they are today. So the impersonation and all the bullying and everything that they are doing right now is because that court that they have asked us to go, we have gone to that court and they have seen that the evidences are coming out, the evidences are there, that by asking us to go to court, that they are going to lose this election that they were proclaimed to have won an election. So we should not be surprised that people are impersonating Mr. Peter Obi. They want to bully him to say, I quit. But like I've always said, if you don't know who Mr. Peter Obi is, you're making a very great mistake. So for people who think this is a fight that is going to stop on the road, I'm sorry for those people to be disappointed, because every evidence showed that he won the election. They cannot impersonate Atiku Abubakar because he never won the election. The APC themselves, they know that Atiku Abubakar did not win the election. So they are not worried about Atiku, because all of them are the same. They are the same group of politicians. They know themselves. So we should not be surprised what is happening to Mr. Peter Obi right now, because they never expected where Labour Party found themselves. So it is a way of trying to see if they can bully them, if they can threaten them, if they can force them to abandon this cause. But we have gone too far to say we want to abandon the cause. So all we need to continue to pray is pray for his protection. That God will protect him for Nigeria, and protect him for us, and nothing happens to him. But if it's all these things, it will continue to come out every day. Something new will always come. We thank God for the breaking news of today. And Papa and his group is part of those things that they put forward for, to make Labour Party to suffer, to go into crisis, to break the Labour Party, break the obedience, break the Labour Party supporters, so that we keep fighting ourselves. But I think that the people at the helm of affairs, they know, they are smart, they are intelligent, that have been able to handle this in a way that, according to the chairman, the last time he came to this panel, asked us to be patient. For them not be talking doesn't mean they are not working. They are working. They are doing the best that they can, and they know that the law is on their side. And I think today he has been vindicated, and he know that we know that this is the way it's going to pan out. And the promise he made to us here, I think the last time he came, is that as long as there is an information that needs to be given, that he will make himself available. If you forget, he gave you an express permission to always call him. That is anything that we need to know that is going on that we don't know. So I think we're on the right course, and I hope that tomorrow will be peaceful. And I hope that tomorrow that the executive of all the Labour Party will be in court tomorrow, and all the obedient supporters will be in the court tomorrow to be able to, show solidarity or support. So it's a good news for us. It's a sign of relief. I think maybe what was happening in our eyes today is a kind of a sign that God wants to use Abati and the rest of them to expose this group before the court judgment this afternoon or this evening. So it's a welcome development for us, and I think stability will be able to return to Labour Party, and we can be able to forge and plan ahead. So this is my submission for now. Another thing, Brother Evie, you didn't get the press conference, the war press conference he was making today.
What press conference is that? Who?
Aburi.
No, that's what I just read just now. I've read it. It's victory you're talking about.
Because he was having a press conference. That's what I asked you, whether you were not able to join live.
No. I saw it, but there's no need to bring it here. I just wanted to break the news. Every other thing that we're talking about was in general about the party, so I don't really think we need it.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Let me call on Michael Abba. Thank you very much for your patience. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Guys, please like and share, and help us to press on the dollar sign. Thank you. God bless you all. Michael Abba, thanks for your patience. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah.
Are you there, Michael?
Yes.
Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Please talk to us. Yeah, we can hear you, sir.
Thank you very much. Let me first of all say a very big thank you to you, Elvis. I've actually been hearing about that word patriotic. I've never seen it being practicalized the way you have actually practicalized it to my seeing. It's from the day that I joined you, well over 3 months now, I came to realize and understand that word patriotic. You actually showed it practically for me to understand that word patriotic. Elvis, you've written your name with an indelible pen in the world history. I'm talking of the entire world. And I owe it a duty to thank you for all that you have been doing. And that you should understand one thing. The voice of man is the voice of God. The moment people open their mouth and pray for you, it works before God. And that prayers that people have been making for you, it will continue to follow you and your family forever and ever in Jesus' mighty name.
Amen.
Let me again thank the members of the panels, all the discussants. Elvis, I want to tell you very sincerely that if not because I came to discover your channel, I don't used to talk about Nigeria anymore. I have completely, forgotten issue about Nigeria because it's a country I have seen that nothing works in life. It is through your channel now that I'm beginning, my hope is back because I have seen that there are people that are reasoning like me. That there are people that we still have good people in the country that are even worried, even more than myself, as I thought it to be. Elvis, look at the condition of Nigeria at the moment. Look at where we are. Graduates who finish universities, you see them with a tattered cloth on their body and riding machine, Okada, what we call Okada in Nigeria. People, Elvis, people are picking food from the gutter and they are eating.
Oh, it's okay, sir.
Nobody.
You're making me
emotional. Nigerians are not worried. It's painful, Elvis.
It's okay, sir. It's okay.
The poor man has no place in Nigeria. The poor children's family, they have no power, nothing to say in Nigeria anymore. Before an advert come out for a job, that job has been taken by the politicians and given to the family members. What is the position of the poor man in Nigeria? What is happening? Some of the Nigerian, like, look at this Babalawo we are talking about. Is that man a human being? Is he not seeing what is going on in the country? Elvis,
sir,
I don't know what to say about Nigeria. People are dying every day. Every day, people are dying. Elvis, you are in UK. I'm also in UK. My vote, which we casted of recent, councillorship, the grassroots voting, I did mine by sending my voter card through the post office, and it was counted. That is just voting. And this is what Nigeria cannot even do. No truth in our country. There is nothing like truth anymore. Where are we heading to? Until there is truth in our people's mouth, that country will not stand. I'm not swearing for Nigeria, but that is the plain truth. Look at where this one you call Mahmoud, Abi Mohammed, Abi Mahmoud, or whatever you call this man. Look at this. This is where this man has actually placed us. Placed the whole country. Look at the mess we are all inside at the moment because of one single person who decided, because of money issue, to throw the country into this kind of chaos. Where are we heading to? Elvis, with this money we are all fighting for, Once you stretch on the ground and you can't stand up, that is the end of the money we are talking about. Are you carrying the money to heaven or to hell? Where are you taking the money to? The billions we are talking about, where are you taking it to? Once you stretch flat on the floor, where are you going with the money? That you will decide to sell the whole country because of this money that we are going to use in the world here. And you abandon it. Let us have a little bit of conscience, Elvis. Let that country, Nigeria, stand. As I'm telling you, like somebody has just mentioned about the issue of Kalu, whom the court said they should release, for you to know that there is nothing in that place. A court will give order. That order is floated. Nobody is following it. Somebody somewhere is above court order. And that is the end of the story till today. They sat down upon the issue of this Kalu not to be released from the prison because the person feels he has auto power more than the judiciary. How now do you expect me to believe that we are going to get justice from that court of appeal that we are talking about? My only hope is this, that whatever way they go, I don't have any belief in them. Whatever way they take Nigeria to, the truth of the matter is that Nigeria will stand. That is the hope that I'm having in life here as I'm sitting. And it's when they casted the presidential election vote. I couldn't eat that very whole day. I went to work hungry, but there was no hunger in my stomach because of what I used my eyes to see. That wasn't enough. They said governorship election. Governorship election came, it was the worst of all the worst again. Killing was left and right. And somebody is still standing very bluntly and say they cannot relinquish power to the young generation to lead the country peacefully. What has the Igbo done to us? Is Igbo not Nigerians? Is Igbo coming from another different continent to Nigeria? Is it today that we'll be living with Igbos? I, for one, I stand for true justice and truth. I don't mind wherever anybody is coming from, provided you have that interest of Nigerians at the heart. That is my own. Irrespective of whichever part of the country you are coming from, it has nothing to do with me. Your religion or whatever has nothing to do with me. But stand on the truth, just like you dedicated your media to the truth. Can I thank the members of the panelists enough with the job that they have been doing, with all that they have been saying? Their word is weapon. It's not really carrying gun or carrying knife that is the weapon. Rita, talk about Rita. Talk about Patricia. Talk about Mr. I. Talk about Alex. Talk about every other person that is the panel there. What else? Elvis, I pray God tomorrow.
Thank you, sir.
God Almighty should touch the heart of the judges in the court there to give the useful and to come out with the truth and release this vote for the country to be at peace to our Peter Obi, so that we can start looking for a way out how Nigeria can be built again. They can force us to have a prime minister. Do they swear for Nigeria? Do they swear for Nigeria that Nigeria must not have an upright president? Is that what the swearing is? Somebody who is quotable, you can't be proud that this is my president standing. Why must it be like that to Nigerians? What is the matter? Is this swearing that that cause cannot be broken by Nigerians that are holding us to hostage? Please, my message to the tribunal, they should please do the right thing. They should do the needful to relieve Nigeria from the present situation. Nigeria is heading to total destruction, and nobody will want to have that. We've all got children, we all got families in that country. It's only election that we are pulling up and down like this. Not even talking about development. I'm not talking about development. That one is completely zero. Elvis, look at COVID. The president we have in Nigeria cannot address the nation. What is happening in the country? How they can bring in medication? How they can bring in different equipment to help the people of Nigeria? It's not so. If they bring whatever they bring, it's meant for the people on the top. What about the poor man that is walking in the street? That has nobody to help him. They should die. That is what Nigeria wants. They should perish because they are not human beings. Those who have got billions, they have got 2 heads. They have got 4 heads than the common man that is walking with slippers in the street. They lock up food in the warehouse. Those things got rotted. And there are people dying in Nigeria. Why can't they take it to even their local government area to share it to the common people? And instead of leaving those food to get rotted during the COVID period, which one will you mention, Elvin? Which one will you talk about Nigeria? The name is gone. You will be ashamed to mention that you come from Nigeria. Everything about us is different. Once they see you, they siphon you. They ask you to stand aside from the rest of the country. Which type of life is that one? Because of where the politicians have placed the country. And they're holding on to that power. And they don't want to leave it for the younger generation. When they want to leave, they bring their children and put them in position. It's how the life should go. The common man has nothing to talk about, to write home about. The children of the common man has nothing to talk about. Where are we heading to? Anything you want to do, it must go through the crooked way. There is nothing upright in that place.
Thank you, sir.
Anyways, I yell, let the judiciary do the needy and let them free the country from this bondage that we are all facing. Elvis, look at it, you yourself. You have been analyzing this thing from A to Z, and it's something somebody cannot interpret. Bring somebody from primary 6. It will tell you the meaning of and. But Nigeria is twisting everything left and right because of money. Nothing more than that. Unjust and the Professor Igini came. He gave us analysis. Michael Zakema, he came. He gave us analysis. He called a child from primary 6 and ask him what is the meaning of hande. He will tell you what is meant by hande. And the judiciary is twisting everything left and down because of money issue. Please, let judiciary do the need. We don't want the country to break apart. We still want the country to be together. We don't hate Yoruba, don't hate Igbo. Igbo don't hate Yoruba. Neither is Benin people hating Igbo or hating Yoruba. We are all together. We are one. Why are they trying to break us by force?
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
God bless you, Elvis. Thank you, and I thank all the members of the panelists for the good job that you are doing. Your kindness is wonderful, Elvis. I must try and locate you to see you and know you in person.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you richly in Jesus' name. And God bless all the members of the panelists for your good work you are doing. The Almighty God is going to bless all of you in return. Bless your family in Jesus' mighty name.
Amen.
Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir, Mr. Michael Abba. Thank you for this panel today to express yourself. Thank you so much. I'm very, very weak right now. Sometimes we laugh on this platform. We jokingly put things across, but sometimes we seem to forget what people are really, really passing through in Nigeria. People die every blessed day, my people. Yes, Nigerians die every day in Nigeria. This is it. We must have it this time. If not,
graduating, going with the tattered cloth on their body. It's something that worries anybody in the country there. These are people who are graduate, who finish university. They can't get anything to eat.
Stop crying, sir. It's okay.
Yeah. It's painful. It's painful.
Okay. It's okay. I have to mute you, right? I don't even have the.
Thank you. Thank you for what you
NAIJA, allow him. One day, I believe all these things will end. One day. There is always a one day. One day, the country will be taken over by those that the country truly belong to, either in peace or in pieces. This madness, this recklessness, this lackadaisical character cannot go on. Nothing lasts forever. There is always a one day for everything. Have that in mind. The law of gravity, what goes up must come down. One day, there's going to be a one day. And that one day is going to be, it might be bloody. It may not be, but one day, sir. One day.
Elvis,
painful.
Please, mute him, Elvis, please.
Yeah, I have to do that now. Yeah.
Mute him, please.
All right. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Let me call on the next person. I'll call on Mr. Shooks or Biboze. Please talk to us, sir. If you're there.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, those watching us and our comment section. Mr. Elvis, I just want to thank you for, allowing Nepal to, vent out his frustration. Sometimes when we have problem and we see nobody to run to, that is the danger of, mental health. So I just thank you for your understanding, and giving him that opportunity. Yeah, good news. I'm standing on good news, So that's breaking news. I don't know if there's any other breaking news that gladdens my heart. I don't know. I don't know. It's wonderful. We were here, jokingly talking how Abati, was asking a papa, if he's gonna try to come to court. Is he not afraid? Not knowing that the good news is on its way. So even though we use it to at least gladden our hearts, before the good news, the one that really gladdens our heart came in. So on that note, I just wanna, thank all the effort put in by Labour Party, by supporters, by everybody, by this channel, all obedient. I just want to tell them congratulations, because this is, in fact, I think something is cooking. Something is cooking for tomorrow. I just have that belief that something will come up tomorrow. Whether Inec like it or not. Like many previous speakers rightly said, Inec is now a political party, so there's no need, them, pretending not to be a political party. As long as, Nigeria is concerned now, INEC is one of the political party. Because for you to say you conducted an election and people wanted the Form EC8, which you use in declaring the result, and you are charging them 1.5 million just to make an excuse, because they rightly know their rights, and that they're not gonna, dance to your stupidness. Because I call it stupidness. You can't come and tell people that an election you conducted, now the people needs. It's just like a students who had an exam, and they gave you a result, and you disagree with that result. They got to give you the result for remarking. In this country, if you did an exam and you don't believe in it, in the mark you got, straight away they give you there's a form you fill. You apply for that straight away. They bring you answer sheet for remark. So for INEC to be giving us excuse, I don't expect the judiciary to entertain that this time around, because they should have, subpoenaed them to do the needful. It's unacceptable even for the court to even entertain them. Because the court knows the law. Nobody says you cannot, recover the cost of printing and whatever that you're gonna do. But for 1.5 million, hell no. I talked to some people. They say, why can't we be stingy? Why can't we give and this and that? No, we can't continue to live in illegality. No. In all institutions, this is what is killing Nigeria. You go to schools, the same thing, collecting illegal money. So I know something is gonna happen tomorrow. All this nonsense is gonna be trashed tomorrow. Even if it's not, it did not end tomorrow, but they're gonna trash all this nonsense. Then wait for the big day before the inauguration. I believe that. I want to quickly touch on Peter V's, the people who are trying to clone him again. It's as far as this APC and this court case is concerned, do whatever you can. We can see it. They are fighting on all fronts. This is exactly what Agbado meant by snatch it, grab it, run away with it. They planted Apapa. Apapa is defeated today. They planted Inec. Tomorrow, Inec will be defeated straight away. Then it will leave us with Agbado. Because this is, I don't know, how can somebody come out to do the same thing, which is not even long? I don't know if our principal is still going on ahead with the suit against that newspaper, because he need to do something to stop all this. It's not just this. They need to do something to stop all this. It's getting too much. It's getting out of hand. Anybody that is caught doing this, they need to do something about it. Because the more they leave it, the more because all these things are just distractions. We are talking about that. Without that, would him going to France come out? This is distraction, exactly their goals. And this is why I don't want to talk about, him going to France, because, he can go anywhere. He always travel. 1 day, 2 day, he's back. 1 day, 2 day, he's back. Without this incident, me and you don't know that he traveled. And that is how it's supposed to be. So, whether they clone him, they don't clone him, it will soon come to an end. It must surely soon come to an end, because they can only have it for a while. They know Nigerians are not playing. Nigerians are not playing. And I know I said this on this very platform. It is not like before. Before, we don't used to commit to election. I tell you, if obedience didn't sponsor this election, everybody would have gone home. Many people would have gone home. When I say sponsor, I don't mean in terms of money. Each and every one of us here, just here, know how many hours were put in here on this election. Talk about people who are down home, who have to register for their PVCs, stay days, just for them to get the opportunity to register. Collection is another thing entirely. Then on election day, talk about the canvassing, the 1 million march, the 10 million march, all the canvassing, door-to-door canvassing they've been doing. If we did not do that, I assure each and every one of us here that we would have gone inside. But because of those hours, those resources we put in, people are very angry. And what happened yesterday in court says it all. These people don't even mind that they are in court. He said it himself. He barely escaped with his life. And he was thanking the security. And look at how he is. If it is before, the security will face people. But when they see the anger in people, they understand that this situation, if we don't take care, it will escalate. Because they know Nigerians are waiting for just little things to spark it up. And nobody blames them. They have every right to fight for what belongs to them. Let the judiciary know it is not Peter Gregory Obi, our principal, His Excellency, and Agbado and Inec is fighting. No, it is not. It is the Nigerian people. It is the Nigerian people that is fighting with Inec and Agbado. Let them mark my word. So if they think it's Peter Obi and the Labour Party they are fighting, they are just making a mistake. And what happened in court yesterday explains it all. And that is why even Mr. Batty, there is a fear in him. And that is why he tried to let the man know it is better not to go there. Because that is simple what he's asking him. We can hear it from him. He said, I didn't know you were going to ask me this question. I don't believe you're going to ask me this question. If I'm going there. Then he used the word twice. I might. And when Abati wants him to answer it concretely, he said, don't you understand might? So, hello Nigerians, there is hope. We don't believe in them, but there is hope because they know we are not backing out. They know that. What happened in court yesterday is just a warning. Where is the Aguado camp? Where are they? I thought they said they had 8 million. Where are they? We will say no. We will say no. Because there's no hiding place for these people now. Everything is on the palm of our hand. We got them. We got them. So, fellow Nigerians, those listening to us, those who are in Nigeria, those who are in Abuja, those who are all over Nigeria that have that, ability to get to the appeal court tomorrow. Please be there. Be there in a gentle way, the way you've been conducting yourself. We are very proud of you. We are very proud of you. Please, wherever you are, and you can make it to that place, our numbers matters. Let us tell them that we are not going to tolerate even the postponement again. Because there are numbers of people they see on that court premises. We tell them that it is not business as usual. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Schultz. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. I'd like to call on Mr. Edwin. Good evening to you, sir. Once again, please talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much, NWATCH. I'm grateful. And like I will always say, may God Almighty continue to bless you, empower you, sustain you, give you sense of direction and the sense of leadership, like you always do.
Amen.
I'm very, very grateful and thank God that God has shown that He's the infinite God that does everything. He gave us the wonders that we wanted by now, making today a wonderful day for us. I want to first and foremost make reference and send message to Mr. Festus Kayamo, who was now celebrating, or they were now celebrating by saying the Israelis have confirmed that they will be coming for the inauguration. And as a result, they were happy. And then for you to know how little thing you are in faith and in sense of direction and sense of being a human to a humanity, you were now so bold to say one state is not enough to cancel an election, that they are making reference to River State. You see, my problem is anytime you always make comments in social media or in mainstream media, you make it as if you are the only one that is listening to the news you hear, and nobody, no any other part of Nigerians hear any other thing. Only you hear what you hear. Why are you not ashamed of yourself and try to have decency in yourself? Why? I don't understand what is really going on. You were now saying, yes, the one state is not enough to cancel. Is it one state? What happened in Plateau State? Have you been deaf? Have you been deaf, Mr. Kayamon? Have you been deaf? You did not hear that? Eh? What about Bauchi? What happened there? You've not been aware. You've not been told. My friend, there's one thing that baffles me. Those of you who are supposed to behave as main Nigerians, you come here and you just come to mainstream media and say all sorts of nonsense because of what you are eyeing as a new job. Must you be a minister? Must you be given a job? Why can't you speak to situation to affirm reality? Why? And now, yesterday, Mr. Papa, you were telling the young man that removed your cap that he will not grow beyond his age. You see that cap he removed from you yesterday was the demoting you. That was your crown that he demoted you with. A small boy removed cap from you yesterday, and today you have been banned disgracefully. Have you not seen David and Goliath? Have you not seen the fight of David and Goliath? That is a message that this world does not belong to you. When you don't plan evil and when you don't wrong people, you can voice and place curse on people. But not when you are playing with the detriment of people's life and then you think you will see the light of tomorrow. No. What kills old people will kill you young, useless old man. Now, I now go to the Paris journey that Obi, our principal, made. Gentlemen, people who are trying to make reference, try to intermarriage it with going to see Tinubu, these are the same mad elements that are refusing to coexist with before a simple truth. To do what with Tinubu? Now, he mentioned Paris. Was that the only place he said he went to in Europe? These same people, they couldn't hear any other thing apart from Paris? I don't know how people want to live at the detriment and the sensitivity of the life of other people, and they now take it as their opportunity point. They are making mistakes, real mistakes. APC continue to assassinate this man's character. Why? Why do you send agents everywhere, release agents everywhere to assassinate the character of this man? It's because people are afraid that you did not win this election. The more he pushes forward, the more the fat will come to limelight. The more the disgrace will be pronounced. And this is why people are doing what you are doing. How many times have you tried? How many attempts have you made? What have people been able to make out of it? Systematically, what have you been able to sense out of it? How long will you people continue? The choosing one of God. Not only Reverend Father is touch not my anointed. The one that God's Almighty stands for, heaven and earth stands for, is the anointed one. Don't touch them. This is why you people have been embraced with disgrace and disappointment. You decline from your standard and fall into a cheap emotion. You people have no shame. When we were growing, there was a song that they used to sing those days in 60s and 70s. That is, the Benin would not say, Gayego Mone Kwebu, Tunubu, ya, Tunubu. That was the old Tunubu family that was in Lagos that fought with the Kosoko family. These people have always been the family that beat Tunubu before. They did almost the same thing and they were wiped out of Lagos after fighting with the Kosoko family. That name, Tinubu, it should be a forbidden name in Nigeria. It should be a forbidden name in the western part of Nigeria. Just like as Adolf Hitler is a forbidden name in Germany. Because it does not augur well. It produced nothing good but evil. Satanic empire. That's what it builds and that's what it creates. Now, the entirety of APC, you people are not ashamed of yourselves. What has Nigeria done? I mean, Nigeria has done to all of you, the few selected one of you, the cabals. This afternoon I was reading General Buratai, the former army chief, who has now been arrested, who was now made an ambassador to Togo. What did he do? The houses that were bought, that was built, made for top military officers. This man sold it with 70% disvalued to Asha Buhari and the family and the and their friends and cabal in Nigeria. Military houses that were built for top military officers were disvalued and sold to Asha Buhari, the cohorts, the cabals. But we are all one Nigeria. And that same country belongs to all of us. The good things are being sold out. The one that is old are not being renovated. New innovations are not coming in. The ones that is a little bit being appreciated are being disvalued and sold and shared among yourselves. That's how inhuman you people can be. How mean you people can be to 200 million citizens. I was ashamed of myself when I was listening. Why? I don't understand. I don't understand why such a thing should happen. All over Nigeria, houses that were before top military officers, he ordered it to be sold out, 70% disvalued. Can you imagine? Now, let me come to a shameful man, Mahmoud. 1.5 billion you are asking for. They gave you about 300 to 400 billion. You could not use it religiously. Is it 1.5 billion that you can be able to use? You are asking this, and you are not ashamed to say it in the public. When you cannot explain what 300 or 400 billion was used to produce for the entirety of Nigeria, the entire society, the entire Nigerian population. You could not explain what you did with 300 billion or more. The shamble election. Is that the one you want to say you spend that money for? Instead, and mind you, why Obi refused to pay 1.5 million is this. When you now finish and you've now called election, those papers, those EC8, I don't know what it's called, those sheets are supposed to be given to all political parties for their file as their copy to keep, to know how and where and what they scored. Do you know why you are afraid to bring it out? Let me tell you, I will help you. You are afraid to bring it out because Obi will not get the original ones, that other party will not get the original one. They will tender it as an evidence to now ask you, and that will increase your jail sentence by saying, where did you not got this one? The one in IRF does not correspond. The one with all other political parties agent does not correspond. Why is it that the one from you, Mahmoud, is different from all? This is why you are finding it difficult to bring out this paper. It's not some are not even missing. Some of them are not missing. You know when you bring it out, when you tender it, when it comes to the surface, it will be used against you. Now, people tomorrow will pay that 1.5 million or even 10 million at the court, and let's see your next excuse. Okay? So don't think you are wise. Don't think you are intelligent. All you that says you are professors have been the one now that has been used now to damage the hope of Nigerians, the entirety of Nigerians. These are people who were supposed to screen students, check on students, and then even suspend students for cheating. But you people have become the spearhead of cheating as an agent to your fellow professor, Mohammed Mahmoud. And now, for those people who are saying Tinubu is aware, it's away. Peter Obi went to Paris to go and see Peter Obi. Shame on you guys. Peter Obi went to go and see Tinubu. Shame on you guys. The last thing APC will allow Peter Obi to see is to meet with Tinubu. Because Tinubu is struggling between life and death. It's on sick bed. They're trying to revitalize him like a water leaf that has melted to a soul, to a broad daylight. Nothing is him that is human again. They will not wrap him up with injections and all sorts of things, and then bring him tomorrow to come and say he wants to come and take over. And then Nigeria will start to spend and waste billions and millions on that again. 6 months in, 6 months out.
Thank you.
Nigeria, our principal never went to see him, and the APC would not allow anybody to see him because his state of mind will be a disaster for him to come out because of the way he is right now. They will never allow anybody to see him. He's struggling with life. Let it be said. I hear from there. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Edwin. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Guys, please.
NAIJA,
yes, sir.
Please, can I have 10 seconds? I just want to say something. 10 seconds, please. It's a little deviation. Please help me to congratulate Roma. My greatest coach, Jose Mourinho, has led them to their first final in 31 years. Roma Football FC. I'm a very great fan of Mourinho. I've been following him for since 2005. So I'm very happy he has done something great again. I'm so sorry, guys. This is out of excitement. Thank you, NAIJA. Thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations. That's good. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Please like and share. Help us to like and share. May God bless every one of you. I'd like to call on the next person here. The last person on the panel before we have a second round is NAIJA. NAIJA, thank you very much for joining us, sir. Please talk to us in 8 minutes. Please, guys, allow him to speak, Thank you, NAIJA. Go ahead.
Yeah, greetings, NAIJA Watch, and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. About the Labour Party news, obviously, for me, that is not shocking. I think the whole purpose of this was a distraction, and they never had any chance to control a party where Peter Obi has the majority, by far the large majority of the supporters. So I think that is just putting a nail in the coffin, and I hope they don't make any more noise about it. And if they do, I think the Labour people should just ignore them. They're just a bit of an annoyance now. When I used to be more ignorant about politics and issues of nations, I used to watch speeches of some leaders on TV and seeing grown men and women weeping when leaders are talking to them. And I wonder what could the leader be saying that a grown man with children will be crying? That they must have been through a lot of things, that the leader is saying something that is so important that they will be crying. I'm beginning to see that now. You see how the gentleman was in tears earlier on today. That is the depth some nations have to fall to, that when such leaders emerge, you will see the passions people will embrace that leader with. And I'm beginning to understand that. And I even said before, I've seen when I watch other people do, some countries, people do so terrible things. Why? You wonder what pushes them to this point where they will do such terrible things. Now I'm beginning to see it. Because the situation Nigeria is been going through for the last 60 years, if you ask me, maybe even 100 years since the colonization itself. It's been one trauma after another, one lie after another, one promise after another that never amounts to anything. On and on and on. Since the song of Ella, when you say suffering and smiling. And then things were, a lot of people will kill to go back there now. Suffering and smiling. Colonial mentality, all of them. If he was alive, he would be shocked to see that things have gotten worse. And the problem is very, very deep. It's deep because of our people's conditioning. That is what makes it deeper. And the awareness of what is going on around them. And because they are not fully aware, they allow something to slide past them. Sometimes, that's why people are when people are betrayed, it's not because they are not human beings, it's because they don't see the snake around them. They don't see the people that is going to betray. They don't know when the betrayal is even happening in the context of our people. We don't know. Look at somebody that is claims to have been elected, has not been in the country for barely 2 weeks since he has been elected. In foreign capitals, trading horses and trading his people like animals. By the time he comes back now, he would have made all kinds of deals to placate people so that they will give him cover. So maybe that's why they call him. Maybe that's why the Secretary of State this is called. Who knows? We know he is willing to do anything to get what he wants. This man will sell us complete, wrap us in ribbon and sell us if he can get what he wants. And that is the problem with many of our people and our leaders. Our leaders, they sit there and they just promise and promise and promise and never deliver. I was just watching one of these senators that was returned. He has been elected 5 times. He's been in all kinds of political parties. And I look at them, the way he talks, he thinks he has accomplished a lot. No ideology, no thing. All they go there and do is talk, make money, talk, and deliver this terrible state of affairs. No leader should be smiling right now. No leader should be acting as if they are proud. While the country is like this, while the country's life expectancy is below 60 years, no leader should be smiling. 60 years, you know what so we are talking, sometimes I come here, I talk about how Americans lose 46,000 people a year. When you reappraise the number of Nigeria compared to the rest of the world where most people live 70, 80 years, it means we are losing hundreds of thousands every year because we are not able to make it past 53. That's what they are inflicting on us every single year. These people, if you look at the numbers, it's terrible. As a leader, anybody that does that number, how can you go to bed, sleep, that you know full well your people are going to die premature deaths? Some of them don't even make it out of their mother's wombs. And you happily hop on the plane and go to foreign countries for treatment. Now, this is why I say Nigerians have to be more precise about the way they are targeting these leaders. Now, they should stop them from traveling overseas for healthcare. Stop them from owning properties overseas. If you target them on one key issue at a time, you will find that they will start turning by themselves. Because people have to take charge of this. These people are not going to do it. The Obi campaign has done quite a lot to open their eyes to the dangers of what the nonsense they've been delivering for Nigerians. Because it's threatening them. Many of them never even had to campaign before. Now they come out to campaign by force. The Lagos governor thought he was going to have a free ride. Suddenly he's going to marketplaces because people push them. Imagine if you demand more. Don't think by demanding you may not get exactly what you want. If you demand 10, they might give you 7 while you are at 3 right now. Demand the best. Demand the best. Anybody that has gone out before with any man or any woman knows. If you don't demand more, your partner is not going to value you.
You have to demand that you have good healthcare system. Because you are going overseas, you find it easy to go and treat yourself, but leave us to suffer. He's how many years now? 70-something years, isn't it? Why most Nigerians don't even make it close to that? 53. If you are lucky, you make it to 53 in Nigeria on average. Healthcare system decimating people. Our security non-existent. They're just there to keep us in check. We can cry about our pain, but channel that pain to making serious demands. See, even if you have to shout it to even anybody that is next to somebody in office, shout it, because they too will shout it to the person that is in office. This is why sometimes when I ask somebody a question, people will be like, "Why are you?" I'm saying it to that person so that the person will carry it as to go to the next person, because we are all divided by just 6 people. 6 people that divides all the people in the world. Not to mention in Nigeria alone, is far less than 6. We should be making demands from them. Electricity should be non-negotiable. In the next 4 years, we need to see 24/7 power supply. Healthcare, we need to get good healthcare system. None of these useless leaders should be allowed to travel overseas. Don't say, if you want to be a leader, you have to sign up that you're not going to be going overseas. If they have to pass a law, they need to pass a law.
God bless you too, NAIJA. Go ahead.
You are like, if you prefer to go overseas, then don't be a leader. You're not fit to be a Nigeria's leader if you are thinking of going overseas for your own treatment. Because clearly we have seen the result. The result is that these people don't care about the healthcare system in Nigeria. Because if you know you're going to be using them every time, you're going to want to make them better. If you don't care about the Nigerian education, your children are schooling overseas repeatedly, why would you care about the national educational system? When they go on strike for 9 months, these people sat, I can't even imagine it. I really can't imagine it. They sat, it's okay, 1 month, 2 months, no school. The whole world is happening, no. The world is not waiting for us. All of them, from ASU to government, all of them, plague on all their houses. They leave the country to be festering. All these people, the lie they tell us, the lie these people tell us is so big, it's unbelievable. And that's why sometimes there was a time I said it, I didn't even want to greet any elder in Nigeria. Innocent or not innocent, plague on all of them. That's how I was looking at it. But these people are so wicked. How can you keep your country like this? How can you live a nation like this? And you are happy. You go to parties, they do everything. They don't miss any chance to organize a party. There's no time for party. When you are losing hundreds of thousands of people every year to one stupid thing or the other. If it was an army that was invading us and killing people like that, we would be at war right now. But yeah, this is our leaders doing it to us. And we just leave them and they just keep carrying on, saying it's okay, we're going to do it next year, we're going to do this next year, we're going to remove subsidy the next year, they're just stealing and stealing. It's just, they are not even ashamed anymore, they don't even hide it anymore. They don't even bother hiding it, they just do it and everything goes. We have to demand 100% transparency. When I keep saying this transparency thing, you can't, if you don't demand 100%, you're not going to get 20. Right now it's 0. They are just playing us round and round. Everywhere you hear that this person has got $800 million for subsidy removal. Where is the money? Nobody is seeing the money. And the money just keeps disappearing from one end to another. They are buying properties here, subsidy, and even after they steal money, they still buy the property at cheaper values. The greed is out of control. Unbridled greed. Cowards that won't do anything to secure their people, that won't do anything to make their people's life better, they just steal and steal and steal because they don't care about their own people anymore. They really don't. How can you care about your people and you're willing to inflict this type of suffering on them repeatedly, continuously? I say this to our own people. If we don't make a demand, you're not going to get anything. We need to be making them very, very uncomfortable. All politicians, all of them, good, bad, make them very uncomfortable. They need to understand there has to be a sense of urgency. People are actually dying. That's, if you do the numbers, how do you keep a country's life expectancy at 52? That has one of the highest birth rates in the world. How do you keep that? It means a lot of people have to die. That's how you do that. It's terrible indictment on these leaders. And I don't want to see any of them having parties. I don't want to see any of them congratulating themselves. This is no time for congratulations. We have to found our nation in a solid. We have to put a solid foundation. Secure the nation, generate power, transparency, so that all our people know what you are doing with their money. None of them should be able to keep their account secret. No secret account. That 800 million, we should be able to see that 800 million that they took for fuel subsidy removal. Why should we not see it? Is it a secret money? If it was secret, why did you tell us? We should know what the money is doing, where it is going. It's not top secret that the money is going to people. So why are you not showing people? Because you know some of the money will be cornered here, cornered there, cornered there. Before you know it, half of the money is gone. We have to demand 100% transparency from these leaders. All our politicians have a lot of questions to answer. All our higher institutions, these leaders have to have a lot of questions to answer. All our healthcare leaders have a lot of questions to answer. We can't have a nation like this. And if I was in Nigeria, I would say, you two should hold me accountable. Hold everybody accountable, even us overseas. You need to hold us accountable, because the ones overseas, all we do is sometimes we cry that some people are suffering. Some of us are signed off that nothing Nigeria has done for me. Who said Nigeria has not done anything for you? The life you have, did you create it yourself? Like the life you had, some of them even got education in Nigeria too, at a highly subsidized rate. They go overseas, they start pissing on their country, not caring. Yes, they have been traumatized, true. So has others been traumatized. You have to help your people. We have to care more about each other. Every single strand of hair that we've got, we have to care about it. Otherwise, nobody else will. Thank you.
Thank you very much, NAIJA. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Okay, I have a patient. So Saigi, please turn on your mic. You were on the screen already, but you turn on your mic. That's why you're on the backstage. Turn it back on so that you can speak. If not, I want to play a video right now. Okay, thank you. You've done that. Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Patience. Please tell us where you join us from.
I'm joining from New York.
All right. Okay. Is the man that is behind it? Okay. Sorry about that. Mr. Patience, please talk to us, sir.
Well, I just joined in and I've not really followed you guys quite. So I don't know if someone else can take the position. And let me just, be your audience.
Okay. You've not been listening. You didn't start it.
No, I didn't start from the beginning.
Okay.
I just tuned in now.
This sounds like a
now. Oh God. Can you imagine? Hi. I was looking at
longest time.
this now.
Compliment for the season.
He got me this time. Anyway, before you, NAIJA, thank you very much for your wonderful submission, for your passionate submission. Yes, I succumb to your deliveries by saying that our leaders traveling abroad for medical care should stop permanently.
Yes, I support that. I don't care whoever that will be in power. If they can stop that right away, if you are sick, if you don't have a good health care, then die inside Nigeria there. That's it. I support that. Thank you. For real, you didn't start with us from the beginning, right?
No, I just
Okay.
tuned in now.
Okay, all right then. That's fine. Let me come back to you. Let me play this video and then I'll come back to you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Earlier on, some APC governors, they went to Labour Party office to go seek for their support. I'm not too sure. Led by senators and some governors as well. Yes, senators and some governors led by Goswe Akpabio went to Labour Party National Secretariat at Abuja to beg for withdrawal of a LP petition challenging the declaration of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So this is the text that followed it. I'm not too sure, but I'd like us to play the video to be certain of what they discuss right there. Please help us to like and share. Let's listen to this video quickly.
Here is visit for appreciation and also to solicit their support on this movement. And why we primarily came to thank you is because out of the 69 signatures that we have members of your party.
Let me thank DG and commend the ingenuity of, by God's special grace, the incoming President of Senate and the Deputy President of Senate, and all our colleagues who thought it wise to come and pay you this visit. For me, it's quite unique, and it shows that our democracy is developing and growing beyond party affiliations. First is to join him to thank you very much.
Well, they say the toad does not cross the road in the daytime for nothing. Something must be pursuing it. And as far as I'm concerned, with the differences in political parties between the APC and the Labour Party, somebody will wonder, what is Akpabio doing here? What is this group doing here? The reality is that the Labour Party is composed of Nigerians and APC is composed of Nigerians. And as far as we are concerned, all of us must think Nigeria. If we don't think Nigeria, then there is no future for our children. Where I come from, in my community, when a child is born, they say the child is born to the community, not to the parents. So that child is meant to serve that community. So today, the Labour Party has produced a few senators for the 10th Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And you produce them, not to save Labour Party, but to serve Nigeria. That is why I'm very proud that many of them already belong to the stability group to stabilize the polity, stabilize the 10th Senate, and at the same time serve Nigeria. So we came to tell the father, thank you for producing these kind of good children. Am I right or wrong? And for those that have not yet joined us, please we urge you to make sure that they join us soonest so that we can stabilize the nation, stabilize the polity, and move the nation forward. And I know sometimes they say what is morally right may not be politically expedient, and what is politically expedient may not be morally right. I would have loved to use this platform to call on all the political parties that contested the 2023 elections to sheath their swords and come together and line up behind Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, our president-elect, in order to give leadership to Nigeria in a very fragile situation like this, so that we can stabilize the polity and also bring development to Nigeria. We have so many issues. We have problems in the country. We can only do so by being together. They said, united we stand and divided we fall. So I want to urge the Labour Party, because I believe that you went into this election as a result of your love for Nigeria. So come together and join us so that we can build a very united and vibrant nation. On this note, I thank you for your support for us in the 10th Senate that will meet very soon. And I don't want to belabor the issue because I'm talking to Labour. so I thank you so much for this opportunity of receiving us. Thank you, and God bless you all.
I also want to appreciate you for coming to pay us this visit. It is actually uncommon for political parties in power or a political party in power to take note of others and pay a visit. It's an indication that our democracy is growing. It's an indication that the political atmosphere is gradually crystallizing into a situation where we put the country first before partisan interest. I want to say very clearly that in most of our engagements with our senators, the three of them with you have not made pretenses that this is where they want to be. And in our usual way, we didn't actually want to be dictating to them where they should go. We initially thought of it, but as events unfold, we felt that we should give the leverage at this point and watch the political events and then see how the issues will play out. And for us in Labour Party, we believe in the unity of the country. We believe that the country deserves better leadership. We also believe that we need a dynamic Senate and a dynamic House of Representatives. Because without having a vibrant National Assembly that can truly be a check on the executive, what you have is absolute power. And absolute power corrupts absolutely. I want to say clearly that the vast majority of our people are suffering. And we expect that with the new leadership of the Senate and the House of Representatives that is to come, that we must critically look at the people. Having said all of this, we appreciate your coming. We'll continue to discuss with our senators-elect. We've given them the free hand to make their choices. But this is not to say, however, that when the time is getting closer, that we won't be able to point a direction. But I want to say clearly that you are the first to have taken the initiative to come and tell us what you want. Somebody who does not ask you for a marriage, you won't give your child to the person to be wedded. And so for now, you are the only one that have come to ask us a hand for a marriage. And we appreciate your coming. And when in-laws come to the house, you don't drive your in-laws away. So we welcome you. We appreciate you for coming. I want to quickly put on record here, just for the records, that we are in court in respect of the presidential election. And you know we are challenging the processes leading to that election. In all our campaigns, we didn't make pretenses about it. We said it clearly that we believe in the process leading to the election rather than the outcome of the election. And therefore, for us in Labour Party, you are aware that we are not comfortable with the processes leading to the election. And I want to say clearly that this is not the forum for us to engage on that. But because you have made such remark, to be unfair for me not to put the record straight. And that's why I want to say it here clearly, that the 2023 presidential election is what we are challenging. We are currently in courts in it, and we are interested in the processes leading to that election and not the outcome itself. I probably feel that I needed to put that on record before it will be carried that Labour Party is supporting Asiwaju Tinubu. No, no, no. For us, it's a no-go area for us. So I probably feel I needed to put that record straight. So having said this, I want to appreciate you. I welcome you. I followed the track record of Senator Akpabio, not in the Senate, but when he was governor of Akwa Ibom State. His records are unparalleled. His achievements are there. And most of the people he touched his life are my friends. And so I have no doubt in his capacity to provide quality leadership. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, my people, to be honest, I don't know why those guys went there, what they want, what the kind of distraction they are trying to imply. I have tried to digest this. I could not. Maybe some of you can. But it's better I present it here. Like I said before, I don't know it all. So I believe better. Lots of you know better than me. So I would like us to move on to Engineer Ken to talk to us. Engineer Ken, before you talk to us, if you are listening to me,
yes,
are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, some of the things we also talk about today. You know, yesterday the Pampers was beaten heavily. You remember, right?
Yeah, I was there. I'm the one that gave him the first no.
Okay, good. So, but today now the court have forbidden him completely. Julius Abure is
glory
now,
be to God.
Yes, Julius Abure is now fully the national chairman of Labour Party.
Glory be to
Pampers,
God.
we will not see Pampers anywhere anymore. So that one and the video I just played, I think you can contribute to that. Tomorrow is our hearing. So before I move on to you, Mr. Engineer Ken, please, Ginger Breadman is calling in. Let me quickly talk to him.
All right.
So that let him talk to us, then I'll come back to you. Thank you. Ginger Breadman, are you there with us? Hello, Ginger Breadman. Can you hear me? Hello, hello, Ginger Breadman.
My brother.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Thank you.
You're doing a very good work. I greet all the panelists over there. You guys are doing good work. I thank the courts for the judgments of restoring legitimacy to the leadership of Barrister Julius Abure. And the herbalists has been put to rest. Now that the Nigerian people are giving some blessings yesterday, and the court has finally decided to let him know that he is a mole, I hope that he rests in peace. And because if he does not rest in peace, if he brings up his ugly head again, he might not escape. I want to quickly make a submission concerning this video you just played now concerning Akpabio going to seek for the blessings of Labour Party. Yes, I want to agree with you that it's a distraction, and this goes to show that the APC, they are rattled, and that is why they are going to ask for the blessings of Labour Party. But I'm also happy with the response of Barrister Julius Abure.
We are currently in court challenging the process of the presidential election. I don't think it is something that needs to be addressed at this time. I think we should concentrate more. I'm talking on the part of Labour Party. We should concentrate more of retrieving the mandates before anything about that fraudulent 10th assembly that they are talking about. Akpabio in question is an ex-convict. So I don't think and we want to have an ex-convict as the Senate president if I suppose him, all things being equal. Let me rest for now.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, Engineer Ken, please talk to us, sir.
Thank you so much, Mr. NWATCH. Thank you so much, my co-panelists, and kudos to all of you. Kudos to Alice, Sister Rita, Omoye Connors, and every other person that are there to NAIJA. You know, thank you guys. Prosperity will not forget you. Whatever you guys are sowing today, you're going to reap it abundantly. In Jesus' name, amen. You know, I was so glad yesterday when I watched what happened to that APC guy that Bola Ahmed Tinubu went to go plant in the soul of Labour Party. You see, God don't sleep and God is not a liar. So yesterday, my heart was full of joy and it gladdens my heart so much yesterday to see the way he was disgraced. You know, and today now he has been thrown out. So no more the Kekere dance. You know, that man is an herbalist, he's a nifty doctor. He has to go back to his shrine, you know, to be doing incarnation there. He cannot bring his incarnation to the light because darkness and light never meets. You know, and we are the light of God, and God has made us to be his life, and God is bright. God is shining through us, and he has caused his face to shine through us and through Labour Party people. So no matter what they're going to plan, it's not going to work. And for Akpabio to come down to Labour Party Secretariat today, I strongly believe that he's not there to sell himself, but he was there to sell Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He wanted to go plant Bola Ahmed Tinubu in Labour Party. But I was so happy to see the wisdom that Barrister Julius used. Julius is a very, so it's a man that talked very slow, but he hit the nail gradually. You know, his pronouncement wasn't harsh, but it was sent a very strong message. You know, I was so happy the way he replies him. You know, these APC cacaworms are not ashamed. You know, there's all these guys supposed to be grown-up men, elderly men, grandfathers or fathers that's supposed to know the truth and stand by the truth and do the right thing. You know, they are not leaders, they are politicians. You know, so politicians are different from leaders. You know, because politicians is just after now and after their pockets. So leaders are after tomorrow and what future will bring. So leaders build. So that is why Peter Obi is different from them. Because when Peter Obi talks, he talks like a leader and he talks like a builder. You know, his thoughts and everything speak for greater tomorrow. You know, so you know, these guys, they have failed. And the more day breaks, the more they are getting themselves sink into the hook of failure. You know, if Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his family are sensible, you know, they're supposed to call their father, their grandfather, and their husbands. They're supposed to call him to the dining table, tell him to stand down and maintain his reputation. If at the end that he loses, definitely he's going to lose. It will be a great stigma upon him and his entire generation. The entire generation. You know, Nigeria history is going to be read up to about 1 million centuries from now. You know, that when you measure the name of Tinubu, you will measure that name children will stone that name. They will. No, they will store that name because that name has become a very pain hook in Nigerian flesh. You know, that name has causes Nigeria so much pain. You know, look at the Buhari government that he produces. 8 years, we end this very month on the 28th or 29th. Buhari cannot account for one success. There's no goals at all. Insecurity is totally failure. In housing is totally failure. In life and property is totally failure. So there's nothing to write about apart from building a jail and making more money for themselves. You know, so APC is no matter what they're going to do, all their plans have failed. You know, definitely I know that maybe very soon that the court will get it right. You know, and my other thought is this. I think and I strongly believe that Nigeria is going to end up for now with an interior government. You know, I think so. You know, I think so because anything that makes them to bring this man in, this guy is going to end. He's going to end Nigeria, and he's going to turn Nigeria to become a war zone. You know, sorry, Mike. Sorry, Mr. Nigeria Watch. I know you don't like this language. Nigeria is going to be like Libya.
So it's better you don't use it, sir. It's not me that doesn't like it. It's a ruse.
I know. I'm sorry about that.
Thank you.
No, so Nigeria is going to be like Libya when there is no justice and there's no government. You know, it will just be like Banana Republic. You know, that is the survival of the fittest. You know, if this man should come in as the president, you know, and I believe that it's not going to happen. So thank you, Mr. Ninja Watch. I believe that's my time for now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Engineer Ken, for coming in. All right. Okay, everybody have contributed. Let me start all over again. I'll go to give us a mandate now. Thanks for your patience. Are you there with us? Please talk on what we've presented so far. 5 minutes.
Thank you very much for everything said so far. Thank you for the time. Thank you for everything. On the last video that you showed, APC going to Labour Party's national office in Abuja. At first, when you hear that, like you want to like raise your voice, you want to throw everything. Like, what is this? What this guy is looking for? As a normal human being, but I think what Julius Abure did was to put the nation first. That even though the election was bastardized with irregularities caused by APC, Bola Tinubu, Buhari, even Akpabio himself, and all of them that came together with them to the Labour Party office, they actually show that they themselves know that there are so much irregularities. The election was not free and fair. Tinubu did not win the election. And so they continue in the act of seeking for legitimacy. Because what they went to do there is to go look for legitimacy. Knowing fully well, I don't know when this video happened, maybe yesterday or day before yesterday. Maybe knowing fully well that Lamidi Apa will not succeed in his ambition, in his ambition, and what Tinubu was trying to use him for. They foresee that.
Which of the videos you are not sure about? The one I just played for the Akpabio?
Just play for the...
yes, today.
Okay, if it happens today, then it shows that they've seen that Apa has been thrown out And so Tinubu planting Abapa or trying to use APA against Labour Party will not work. They went to beg, or let's work together. Let's do this together. They themselves know that the election was rigged. They know Peter Obi won the election. Most of the senators that came to the 10th Assembly under APC, it was rigged. Some of them are still in court. Labour Party should have more senators in the House than what they have. So it's a way to come and beg and say, please now, let's just settle this here now. Let's settle out of court. Let's do this. But I honestly appreciate the wisdom of Abure. If it was me, honestly, one, you don't have to come to my house. Whatever you have to say it. Then I will respond to you. We still have a case in court. But Abure in his wisdom shows that even though these people have done what they have to do, Nigeria first, let's hear them. But the only thing is that we are not supporting Tinubu. We will never support Tinubu. We have a case in court, which we are sure that we are going to win. That is what Abure did. And then him saying that they give the senators elect the free hand to go where they want to go. I think I will not easily buy on that. Because they should have allowed the senators. What Labour Party should have done is, your constituency voted you in as senators. Go to your constituency. The big shots in your constituency that rally around the people and say, vote for these people under Labour Party. Go and ask them. Maybe, you cannot bring all of them together, but go and ask. They have opinion. They have opinions in those communities. Who do you want us to put or to go for in this 10th Senate? It may sound, maybe it may not sound popular, but Abure is saying that we'll leave it open for them. If you leave it open for them, then they can go with gingerbread man just called. We all know the story of Akpabio. If you are saying you leave it open for them, so they should go and vote for Akpabio, the man that has a lot of baggages that should be in jail and parading himself as a Senate as someone that is want to be the Senate president. On that, leave it open for them. I think Abure shouldn't have said that. We will look at it together as party. Myself being the chairman, our presidential candidate, and every member of Labour Party will look into this matter. We don't have answer for you now. Don't worry. By the time we decide, you will see it in the election. Who will decide to go with? But you saying you leave it open. That means
gingerbread. Mr. Gingerbread man, can I interject?
There's no gingerbread man here, madam.
Okay, give me our mandate.
Yes.
Okay, can I interject?
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, because I just wanted. Yes, Abure said what you are saying, but you also let them understand that as time he said that does not mean that when the time gets closer, that the Labour Party will not point them to the direction they should go. That was how he ended the conversation.
Okay.
I don't know if you heard that or not, but that's what I heard. Thank you.
Well, even ending on that note, I just believe that at this time, see, the issue of this election and everything that is playing out is beyond Nigeria. People are watching from all over the world. Like maybe you are in UK, someone is in another country, we have it from Canada. We're just trying to, okay, we talk about the lawyers. When you know that you are not getting materials from Inec, shout, say it as it is. Not many obedient or Labour Party people will be happy with that statement that Abure made, and that's just my personal opinion. Because I would have, if it was me, Oga, we have not reached that time yet. When we get there, we will talk. Than saying we will leave it open for them, because Akpabio should be in jail. He should not. Even the guy Yari from Samfara. You see, Yari was already like Yari was campaigning for presidential election. How he brought out drums and everything just because he wants to become Senate president. Highest level of impunity. This was the same guy Rufai was asking during this interview. You spent 250 million on a book launch, and your people are suffering from poverty. Suffering of poverty. Now, do you even know how much that guy paid those people that came to rally for him? Akpabi is already also looking for people in his own village to come and talk on it. So I think for me, henceforth, I mean, they've come henceforth. You've let us know what you have as an agenda. Don't worry. We have a case in court. I like that part. In fact, that part was straightforward, was clear. The message is clear. We have a case in court. We are not supporting Tinubu. I like that statement. Labour Party is not supporting Tinubu. Labour Party is not forming a national unity government with Tinubu. There is a case in court. Peter Obi won the election. So all you APC that you are thinking that you may want to spin the narrative now, our national chairman, maybe I should tell you guys in Yoruba, Labour Party will support the APC. Labour Party will support the Tinubu. We have a case in court. Ani ẹjọ́ nílé ẹjọ́ ní ọ̀la. Peter Obi ni president wa, kì í ṣe Tinubu, afagburu àti afagbo. Ẹ ṣeun. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. T. Thanks for your submission. Madam Rita, please talk to us. Thanks for your long patience.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'm going to go straight. I thank you, Mr. T. I'm sorry, I'm used to remembering you as Mr. T. Give us our mandate. You know, when you spoke about legitimacy, I want to thank you for that because I would say that the legitimacy of Inec, the Inec select, will be questioned until our stolen mandate is given. That's just what all this thing is. And I want to say something about to what Tunan just said when he was talking about, you know, we need to make changes. You know, nobody should go abroad. These officers, they should school in Nigeria. No medical tourism, blah, blah, blah. It's relative to what we see with the senators. I'm happy you said that to Nigeria, but also, since this channel is also to educate people, I would also like to say that when we make such claims or demands, let me put it that way, we will make such valid demands, we should also let the populace, the electorates know that for these things to be changed, you need to change the legislators. You need to know who you are voting for as a senator, as a House and a Federal House of Rep member, even up to the state legislators. We need to start focusing on teaching people what to do to make those changes, not just saying make those changes, because it can't happen like a fluke. It's not magic. So my people, you see the likes of Ali Udume, Akpabio, you know, alleged criminal, what's his name, Yari and the rest. You see, if you look back at their characters, you see this conglomerate of charlatans. You now expect them to go to the hollow chambers and then they bring out laws that will favor the regular people or the people who don't have power. No, you think that they'll bring a law that will say that no more medical tourism? No, that is not going to happen. So please, if you want to make changes in Nigeria, we're in a democratic system where we have senators and Federal House of Rep members that make laws, and we also have the executive. Please know who you are voting for. Know who you are voting for. And when they are telling you they want to be a senator, ask them the appropriate questions. I guess for now, most people are actually learning how to ask questions to these so-called demigods because they've made themselves little minion gods, as far as I know, just like the governors. Ask the appropriate questions and see their responses. If they don't respond properly to you or they shut you down, know that person is not fit for that office. If you need to make those changes, know who you are voting for as senators. They are the ones sleeping in the hollow chambers and making the laws that making us suffer. That's what I have to say for that. And as per the visit of those APC minions going to Labour Party, I don't know if somebody feels that. I just found it very off. There's something airy, you know, about that meeting. You know, it just and I apart from what I see is fear and desperation. You know, desperation to look legitimate. And then I think prior to that visit, there was an agreement. Who will bail the cat? Of course, the arrogant Akpabio will say, I will bail the cat. And what are they bailing on the cat? The bailing is that suggestion that he made in a very subtle way to say, let us come together. He didn't directly say, you know, put down your arms or, you know, cancel the court case, but somebody had to say something, and they've already decided that he will be the one because he's very arrogant. In fact, I think that visit was just an arrogant, malicious, you know, sanctimonious, fake talk of unity, talking about inclusivity and unity. Hello, how did they even get to the seat? Look at what happened in the election. They're not talking about religion now. They're not talking about who is Yoruba and who is Igbo right now. I'm using those instances because those are the things that they use during the election. I'm not talking about the cheating and how they bribed the wreck, allegedly. So you're not coming to talk about inclusivity, equity, and unity. That is just fake. That's why I say there's something off in that meeting. It's totally off, and it speaks desperation, and it just speaks desperately looking for legitimacy and fear. Trust me, these guys are afraid. These guys are afraid. And you know, when there's a part that Akpabio said, the arrogant Akpabio, and I think he was very rude and he was condescending. You know, if you read between the lines of how he was describing the senators as if maybe they're so few, they're not really relevant, but we still need them. He was just very condescending in his disposition. I was just so irritated. And he was saying, let us come together and work with one person. Is this a one-party system of government? It's basically telling us to go into an autocratic Gestapo government. That's what it means. If you're talking about dynamism in government, you need opposition, at least to check and balance what the other person is doing. So what exactly are they coming to do there? Do these men even have sense at all? Apparently, they're animals in uniform, so I don't even think they actually have sense. So, you know, and for me, I would say that finally, I think and the LP, the Labour Party chairman, national chairman, Julius Abure, I think he spoke a little bit too much. It was towards the end that I felt that, you know, he spoke my mind. He spoke what I would have, you know, how I would have responded to them, you know, because, and you know, what kind of like irritated me was when he talked about bride and marriage. Hello, there's no bride for marriage here. So who are the in-laws? And I want to believe he was trying to be, he was trying to romance their ego. You know, he was just trying to, like maybe he was using it as a figure of speech when he talked about the bride, you know. And to me, I just felt, that's why I said he talked a little bit too much, just a little bit, but, you know, he's trying. I mean, you know, talking about Akpabio's accomplishments in his state, listen, we all know what Akpabio signed when he left Akwa Ibom State. The package he was getting as a living governor. If you guys go and read that document, you know that man is demonic. So when Abure talked about how he did a lot in, men, please stop all this romancing. Please, Mr. Julius Abure, sir, we are not in the mood. I know everybody wants to be gentle like Peter the Rock Obi, my president, but sometimes you need to speak to these people, you know, fair and square. There's no time for romancing anybody's ego to say they did well in Akpa. Akpa did not do any well. He stole money, allegedly. Look at the. Did you read the package that guy signed after he left Akwa Ibom State? If you guys read that document, you know the man is a thief, blatant thief. I said it. Please stop romancing all these people. Please stop romancing them. If somebody is not doing well in the country, state it. And all this kind of benevolence or, you know, subserviency, we should stop it in our culture. We should stop it. There's no time for pretend. It's no time to pretend. I beg, let me stop now. I'm already getting irritated. That meeting was just condescending as far as I'm concerned. They're kind of trying to intimidate the Labour Party, sort of. That's why I say I find something really off about that visit. It's really, really off to me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you so much. All right, let me hear from Madam Patricia. Please talk to us. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you again, Mr. Elvis. Yes, the visit of the APC to the Labour Party secretariat, I don't see anything that was wrong. And in it. The only thing I I can see is the fact that yes, um, Mr. Abure, he used some words that he's not supposed to use, but nevertheless, I think because those people had like three of their people speak, so I believe we only saw some. I don't think we saw the whole clip of that um, visit. If I'm correct, if I'm not, please, I stand to be corrected. But based on what I saw, I think it was in bits and pieces, not that um, we saw the full episode. But nevertheless, I think he did very well. He did very well, and he was able to identify. I mean, I have to give it to National Chairman because he's a good listener. Because the way Akpabio threw in that comment, it was very deceptive. You know, so if you weren't paying attention, it could have left there, and the newspaper would have carried something else saying, "Oh, the Labour Party has consented to Abado's victory." You know, so him being able to uh, catch where the trick was, I think we have to give him kudos for that. And he also responded excellently to me. You know, I mean, these are people that came. They are the one that came. So it's not like he went to them. So when somebody, I mean, we are not, we are still Nigerians. If we want to still look at it from this context. You know, Labour Party, the Obedience are Nigerian, the so-called satanic KPC, they are also Nigerians. Okay, so so to that regard, I think they come in and he receiving them to let them hear their reason for coming. I think it was very matured of our party to do. It was very matured, and listening to them, let them tell us why they came, and using all those you know allegory to kind of bring some you know friendly atmosphere, I would say. Just to prove that though we are in court, but we are not at war. Okay, and we are actually challenging the process and not the outcome. So I think that it takes people of good understanding and wisdom to have done what he has done. So I wouldn't fault him in that regard. So I think the move was good that he came, and he made his point very clear. He made the Labour Party point very clear to them, and that they say no, we are not throwing our towel for Agbado, and you know it's not going to happen. So we are in court, and we are going to see this whole thing through. So that was very very good. Then there was one more thing I needed to talk about now. I'm getting late for me, so I think it was the what was it now? Wow, it can't come to my mind now. So I think I'll stop here. Thank you.
All right. When you remember, you just let us know. Thank you, madam.
Okay.
Bless you. Yeah. Okay. Let's hear from Mr. I think this. Okay. Mr. Alex.
Yes.
Mr.
Thank
Alex.
you, Mr. NWATCH. Yes. Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Thank you.
For me, the meeting was not bad, but the display of the national chairman was a little bit overboard, Because as a national chairman, sometimes even before now, excuse me, I'm not saying it should be confrontational, it should be troublesome, but there is this charismaticness that our national chairman does not possess. But he's a very perfect gentleman. I give it to him. But leadership is not sometimes for gentlemen, especially in politics. Even sometimes you have to be confrontational, respectively confrontational in addressing the press and addressing oppositions. You should have just received him, welcome him. That's it. Thank you. We are all working for one country. That's it. No, nothing like giving those parables. And at least it's Jesus that gave parables. He's not Jesus. So I don't know where the that was a little bit overboard as far as I'm concerned. So the guy is a perfect gentleman. As a human being, I like him. But as a leader, there's something that is missing.
Let's talk more about Akpabio, Mr. Alice.
Yes, I will go there, Mr. NAIJA. Allow me to flow. Let me go there. Because the way he addressed Akpabio felt pompous. Akpabio is a criminal. We all know Akpabio is a thief. He's a criminal, a guy that looted so much. He goes around begging. He's on the EFCC list. Those guys, Akpabio should be behind bars. He knows. He's in the class of Wiki and the rest of them. So Akpabio for me is a no. I don't know how he even became a senator. These are these are hypotheses that we should peruse in total with great alacrity, because this is a national issue. Akpabio should not be at the scene of our government right now. I don't know what is really wrong. That criminals parade themselves as senators, lawmakers, why people who should be doing the job are not given the green lights. For me, something is not right. And I hope the revolution Obi has brought. Obi is quiet, calm, but everybody can't be like that. I'm not saying you should insult people. I'm not saying you should be abusive. I'm not saying you should be short-tempered. There's something about leadership. When leaders speak, you know a leader is speaking. You know that there's a leader around. So the people that embezzled the patrimony of a state, people that have millions or thousands, of petitions against them, people that have cases of human rights abuse, they parade themselves as senators. Okorocha was also like that. It's in the category of Okorocha. These are best of a feather. So I don't know the implementation of the law of Nigeria. I don't know who are the people responsible. Is it the DSS? Implementations? Seun Kuti was picked up. He broke the law. So why can't they pick up people like Akpabio? People like MC Oluomo? So Akpabio should not. I mean, his record stinks. He does not even belong to the domicile of normal citizens. That's a big criminal there. I know his history. So, but time will fail me to dive into all that. Moving around, you see the wicked run it when no man pursues them. They always move around. They always, hovering, looking for what they did not keep. Why are they running to Labour Party now? Why Labour Party? They've got their Fulani oligarchy godfathers. Immediately there's a fire outbreak in the north, they go and donate 100 million, 200 million. This is the style of these people. The likes of Akpabio. So why Labour Party? So I cannot condemn the visit, but I will condemn it in a way, in my own capacity, I'm not an authority, I'm not an institution. It still boils down to leadership. So they receiving him, he is vying to be Senate president. He wants to be a Senate president. That's number 3 man in the country, all right? According to the Nigerian constitution. Is he even a senator? And how did he become a senator? There are questions around this senatorial, activities.
Mr. Alice, can I interject you for a second?
Yeah, feel free to do that.
I mean, I honestly, God bless your thought of. Because one thing we should also just question is, how did he get there? That means allegedly, most of them that came to that office, their senatorial election was also rigged, like I said in my submission. Thank you.
Yeah, of course, of course. Anyways, EFCC is a toothless bulldog, and I want to say this about Labour Party. If these men, they are going to be running around now, all of them are coming. We should not be giving them too many attention. Even if we give them, should be brief. Like Madam Rita said just now, we shouldn't say too much. It was a bit overboard. These guys are thieves and they are criminal. I don't know when we're going to have a courageous leader or courageous set of leaders. Maybe elections can't really do it because there will always be, election malpractice, election, stealing of ballot boxes, manipulation of beavers. Who knows how the next election will be for House of Rep, as in the House of Assembly legislators? When are we going to keep waiting for every 4 years to change these guys until we get it right? It's a big question. And these guys, corruption fight backs, and they fight back a lot. So we have to try and see how we can pray for, for a courageous set of leaders, or even if it's one leader. To be honest, okay, we are in a democracy, but it's worse than a military government, if not obese, coming out. So Akpabio himself is among the people that killed Nigeria. He's in the class of Mr. Lucky Benedion. These are set of thieves, Ibori and the rest of them. See, I don't like to see such people. So I think I'll drop it here. And I hope one day he will face justice. He will meet his Waterloo. Yeah, it's just a shame. It's just a shame.
Thank you.
That thieves just move around, I'll drop it here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Alex. If I have to come into your submission, I disagree with you with everything you talk about the Labour Party National Chairman. We don't even need to go there. I'm not trying to be biased. I disagree with you completely. When it comes to Akpabio, yes, that is fine. We cannot use our anger to destroy everything at this particular moment. We cannot be stoning anybody at this particular moment. They commit there, they are already disgracing themselves. So let them come and express themselves and get out. We know they are not coming to become a Labour Party people. For your enemy to come and beg for food in your hand alone, you know what that means? Your enemy. It means that God have answered your prayer. That's what it means. You're the same enemy that said you will never amount to nothing. Now they are coming to your hand to say, please borrow me food or give me money, might I eat. It means God is answering your prayer. So you shouldn't, we shouldn't even go there. Labour Party chairman is the best chairman I've ever seen in the history of Nigeria. To be honest, national chairman. Oshomole was the national chairman of APC. You see how arrogant he was, So Barrister Julius Abure is one of the best I've ever seen in the history of Nigeria. And I respect him a lot. And I just hope he doesn't change. But what I see at the moment from him is the best. So thank you.
Yes, that's your own opinion. I did not say it's not the best, but I just say there's something.
I said I disagree with you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I also disagree with you, Mr. NAIJA. I did not say it's not good, but I just feel there's something missing there.
No. Play your video back again, my brother.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I said there is something there. You will not understand anyways. There's something there.
Yes, you belittle him and it's wrong.
I did not belittle him. I just felt leadership quality is not.
You cannot accept you're wrong. If you don't accept it, keep your opinion. That's fine. But people can.
Okay, it's my opinion, anyways. Yeah, that's your opinion too, sir.
So that was. Yes, madam. Go ahead.
Yes, I wanted to say, it seems that our country and people like people to be very, very. When people are rude and arrogant, somehow they think that's when they are a leader. When they have humble people that are very, they are smart and smart and intelligent, and also very using wisdom to guide what they say and what
one of the smartest leader I've seen in Nigeria is after Peter Obi is Julius Abure. To be honest, look at yes, so for me, I don't want Agberu, a thug, to be a leader. That the way they came to the office, he will start insulting them. That's not what I want. So
NWATCH.
we want. Yes, madam.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, I interrupted you. Go ahead. Okay. I just, I think we're getting the wrong impression here. We're not looking for. I don't think. Well, for me, I don't think he's looking for somebody who is shouting or barking like a dog, or who is rude, and looks like he wants to fight, as a leader, because I think that's a narrative, like what Madam Patricia just said. I don't think that's what most Nigerians need. Okay, look at Professor this lawyer, my chief Michael Zekome. The way the man speaks, everybody
No,
cannot be
what
the
do you
same.
expected him to do today, madam?
No,
What do
he
you
did
expect
well. He did well. He did well.
Can
Don't
I
get me
interject,
wrong.
please?
And so
He
I'm
did
saying
very
that
well.
Exactly.
I'm
What
going
Michael
Can I
Zekome has
interject?
is what
the
I'm
way
talking
Alex
about.
belittled him is wrong.
I did not believe him, Najawa. You are misunderstanding me, Mr.
You
Najawa.
didn't.
Let's not take it further.
Is a great
I
and intelligent man.
cannot be afraid of you not to express myself. And I was not insulting him.
Can I interject, please?
Everybody here. Why must you be afraid of me?
I did not insult him. I just said he spoke a little bit too much. He was overboard. That's all I said. And there's this quietness in him that he needs to be.
Mr. NAIJA.
But the way you are talking is like there's a personal interest on him from you. I don't get it. It's a panel. We are just arguing.
No. That argument is I don't like.
I don't know. Is he a god? Can't we scrutinize him? Who is he? He's a national chairman.
Mr. Alex, you are wrong. You are wrong.
I don't understand
you. You are definitely wrong.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. To agree with you for
you cannot scrutinize somebody like that.
With you.
He's a party chairman. A national party chairman must be seen as a decent man.
I'm demanding more from him, sir. He's a public servant. I'm demanding more from him.
He's a public servant. That does not give him the authority to put down somebody's right.
I did not say you should put down somebody.
So you should not be hiding under one umbrella.
I'm not hiding anything. I'm not hiding anything, my brother. I'm not hiding anything.
Let me say it.
I'm not hiding anything. Say it.
Let me say it. Everybody is trying to be. We are not really being specific on which umbrella we are talking about. We are saying he's saying this, he's saying that. Okay, what do you say? What do you expect him to say? He's a national chairman. It's a symbol. It's a symbol that people want him.
Okay, let me
say
something. Hold on a second. Hold on, my brother. I think I understand what Alex means. Alex, for me, I believe Alex is trying to say that the man has to be outspoken.
Don't worry, please. I don't want to pick my back on the
Engineer Ken.
Yes.
I don't like people telling me what people wanted to say when they're on the panel. I'm totally the person
for
is
me,
not die.
I just felt our national chairman is a bit too quiet for his position. That's all I said, and I'm still saying it.
To
Hello,
me,
Mr. Play your video back later on. I'm not yet arguing with you.
Play it. I'm here. Play it, sir. Play it. No problem. Play it. If I'm wrong, I will say sorry. Play
your comfort zone. Okay.
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
I like the man. I respect him. He's a nice man, but it's a bit too quiet. That's it.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Can I speak, sir?
The thing is, even if it's quiet, is it getting the job done? That's what matters.
Somebody that carried us to where we are
today getting the job done. That's what you should be looking at.
I can't understand. People that fight and kill people every blessed day, they could not get to where we are today. Somebody that carried us to where we are today.
We all did it together, my brother. We all did it.
Ahead,
Everybody did it.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Everyone. Good afternoon. Thank you for adding me back. I've been in the panel, but I was struck out by my network. I was so happy seeing what is happening today. Though we may have different opinion of what is going on. I'm here in Nigeria. I always say it. You over there have law that is guiding you, and you have an operating, functional law that is guiding you over there. It's like, because you are out of this country, you are just reading news. You don't know exactly the reality of what's going on in Nigeria. Seeing those people, even I posted the video on our family, NWATCH family. I was so happy seeing that these kinds of people, these people can come to National Labour Party to beg for their support. They know what they have done. When when Mr. Pablo started talking that and this we are one Nigeria, I started thinking within myself that so we are one Nigeria now, where you are killing people, instigating acting bigotry here in Lagos where I'm living, doing sort of things at least you are so desperate, do or die politics. Now you now realize that we are one Nigeria. National Assembly is one Nigeria. I was just laughing within myself that these people know what they are doing. It's like they want to be living in lies. But it is a victory to us. I won't lie to you. When you are talking about the national chairman, someone says something that this man, elected or selected president, anything he touches is like a cancer. It brings everybody down. If you collect his money, you are corrupt. You can't say no again. And that is what we are fighting. He has corrupted captured most everything. And now it's the same thing like Mr. Peter Obi. I have never met the man. I've not seen him one-on-one before, but I've learned a lot from him, how to relate even with the enemies. And if these people, Mr. Bure, Mr. Falerotimi, Aishat, all the spokesperson, all the spokeswoman that have been spoken, you don't realize that everybody, even during the election, before the election and during the campaign, whenever they invite any Labour Party spokesman or woman to arise or channel, every comment, just read the comment, you will see that they always say that Mr. Obi has intelligent people around him. And Mr. Abure is here. You know what he has faced? We may be saying he's so dull, he's not. No. Being arrogant, I didn't say arrogant, is not. Or being vocal, everybody cannot be the same. And in the situation of Nigeria, if these people that came, they were senators, they were high ranking of these satanic people we are talking about. They have money. They have impoverished the nation. And they have many things they can do and undo. But now seeing now coming to beg is like begging. And I really thank God, I thank the wisdom he uses. You know, when you are dealing with your enemy, in quote, they are. If you don't know, they can get rid of what position this Mr. Abure has. It's not in any government something. It's just a national sham of Labour Party. You see what happened to Mr. Papa, what he nearly ruined the party. The party. But for them coming to the national thing, you can see them, all of them coming in with their brother, coming in, sitting down, starting narrating here and there. So we should be thanking that we have that kind of, we can use wisdom like our principle.
Thank you.
To tackle that kind of things. That's what my submission. It's a win for us. Thank you very much, sir.
Of course, it is. Thank you very much. I appreciate your submission. I want to address this. I want to let everybody understand that Barrister Julius Abure is a barrister. And the way he speaks is his nation. You can't change it. The way you speak, I can't change it. The way I speak, you can't change it. Nobody can be like you. God created just you in this world. God created just me, Elvis, in this world. Nobody, you can't see two Elvis in the world. You can only say, oh, look alike. A barrister is not because he's a Labour Party chairman. I have so much respect for him. And he has not done anything wrong. The way he handled the satanic people that came to the office there was the best ever. He's not a thug. He's not Oshomole. He's not Tinubu. He's not Festus Akamo or Akeyamo, whatever it's called. He's not FFK. He doesn't have a dubious attitude to be shouting left or right. It was here just 4 days ago. I remember Mazi Ogbona did not turn on his camera. Because of the rules here, I wanted to remove him. Our national chairman said, no, let him speak. That is humility. In fact, that is the height of humility. We cannot agree with everything in life. We cannot. I said this yesterday. When people disagree with you, move on. Don't try to defend yourself that you know what you are doing and you know better than anybody. Nobody is better than anybody on this platform. You started with Aburi. That was wrong. I did not submit to that. I did not succumb to it. I did not accept it. It was totally wrong. You have a mission. You've been part of this mission for months now. You've not achieved the mission, the result yet. You are saying that, oh, we can checkmate or call. I don't even know if that sounds well to some people.
Mr. Najawash, can I?
Let me finish, sir. Let me finish.
Okay.
I don't know if that sounds well to anybody. I cannot stand here for anybody to discredit my national chairman. No, I will not allow that because I've not even achieved anything. After, by God's grace, if Peter Obi is already the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, this platform, I promise you all, and I will state this promise again, I will be the first to checkmate Peter Obi. Any wrongdoings cited, I will criticize him. But at this particular moment is uncalled for. You can't do this. I've never, I'm sure in a year or 2 years, when I disagree with you, Mr. Alex, it's not up to once or twice in the whole 2 years. I disagree with many people here almost every day. I disagree with you today. You should have taken it. Everybody on the comment section is disagreeing.
Can I respond, Mr. Najawash?
I don't like that.
I have a right to fair hearing. Can I respond? So that you also get my point.
Go ahead.
I will never disrespect my national chairman. I did not. Maybe the way I'm saying things are different. Maybe I'm agitated or I'm irritated by Babio and Apapa's activities. Maybe, yes, I'm just overzealous. I was just only saying the guy is too quiet. And if you say that is an insult to national chairman, my sincere apology. I don't know him. You know me very well, Najawash. So maybe if maybe I was thinking if he was who I want him to be, like you said, we are different. Papa will not even have that guts to do the drama I've been doing for 2-3 weeks now. So the guy, I like the way he did it too. Everybody is different, as you said. I can never disrespect anything that has to do with Peter Obi and the movement. Not me. As I say always, Kabutu rejectamenta on that. So I know Labour Party and Obi movement is not a secret court where people can talk and people can be corrected too. Anyways,
thank you.
For the sake of the movement, if people on the comment section and viewers feel offended, I would say sorry, but I didn't mean it that way. We all think differently. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
That's why you should be happy when people draw your attention to your wrong. Some people, they live in this world. Nobody talk to them anymore because whenever people try to talk to them, you oppose them, you argue with them. They beneath they say, Wasia Yeva. Leave him, let him be like that. When people draw your attention to your wrong, just be grateful. It means that, yes, oh, there's a room for correction. You cannot be perfect in the whole 1 year. Now you've apologized. That's what you'd have done from the beginning and play back your video. Say, oh,
you know, people.
I like the way you started with
people oppose me every time, and I don't fight back. We just talk. It's just debates.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I like the part that you've agreed now. You started your response now by I can never disrespect my national chairman. That
maybe I see leadership differently. Yes, I can never do that.
That's where I was trying to drag you to. I wanted you to remember your mission, what you are fighting for. Now you realized it by using the word my national chairman. You didn't say Labour Party national chairman. That means you have been dragged back to your lane. Thank you. Thank you very much, God's Power, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir, and good evening to everybody. I don't know what I do network today. And people for panelists, my wonderful people in the panelists, nobody, their network strong. Kakaka, nobody agree shake. Well, anyway, quick one. I want to say a very congratulations to our barrister Julius Abore for the victory. You know, it shows that God is at work, and the same God that did this for us, we perfect doing in Jesus' name. First of all, I want to say, you see, the visits of those shameless and evil people. Because to me, just like he said, when your enemy come to your house, your enemy when they tackle, when no one program for you. When they started visiting you, it shows that they don't have sense of reasoning, they don't have sense of woman, and they are shameless. Really, for our chairman, the way he talked to them, I believe that he talks to them in a way of wisdom. You understand? Even though, you know, he tried to just bamboozle them with those word of like in-laws or no he knows. You know what he's doing? That man is a very wise man. And that is why if you check everybody that wants to go to power in Labour Party, you see them starting from Mr. Peter Obi. You see that they have excellent spirit that works in them. They have wisdom that they can use to build a home, to build a nations. You know, we are not with people that just been carrying us up and down. See all of them, see Dirty Baba men. See, you see excellent in people that want to build a better nation for us. And I pray that tomorrow that we are going to get our mandate by God's grace. And again, I want to send this warning to every good Nigerians, especially the Obedience family. Anything aside from saying the right thing at the courts, the Obedient family should speak out, because these adjournments, it has gotten off like this. People should not keep quiet. We are not saying that they should be violent. As in, adjournment for tomorrow should be no for all Obedient family. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. All right, my people, thank you everybody that accepted the apology of Alex. He's not a perfect person. I've said it before. I'm not a perfect person to you. You're not a perfect person. That's what I was trying to drag him to. He's my brother. I have to make sure I correct him, you know, because it was a bit, I know the anger overshadowed him, the anger of these satanic people. Even me myself, the way I presented the video for you guys should already know that I was angry seeing those people there, but I could not express myself. Me, you're with me. By God's grace, let our principal become
Can I interject
president
you for a minute?
You know, then we continue from there.
Can I interject you?
Please, hold on. Somebody's already on the phone. Everybody, hold on. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening.
Hello, everybody, my people. I am just, you know, the first time I spoke, I was just high and almost crying, but now I'm just so much at peace. I like to talk directly. I just want to congratulate Barrister Abure and also thank him for the wisdom that he used. Just like he said, he handled the matter very well. I know from where Alex is coming from, and what beat I am yet to, with time, we will come together. Maybe one day we will have a post-mortem over all that has happened in this period. It can only be God. There is a divine hand on what is going on. And everyone, I mean, it is unbelievable how what happened is, if you understand, like the guy that spoke from Nigeria said, if you understand these people, the level, how they see themselves as demigods, how you look at all the impunity we've been crying about. How can people take 22.7 trillion naira, $800 million everywhere? They are stealing like rats all over the place. Does it mean that these people don't they have conscience? Something was happening. And on the other hand, you look at people that have consistently stood with dignity. Never, do you know how much they have tried to buy Mr. Bore and he refused? They have come to say, we don't know how you did it. We salute you. I think that's what I saw. That is what I saw. I beg to differ, but that is what they have come to say. You are strong man, and we salute you.
Thank you very much, madam. Thank you for calling in back again. God bless you. Thank you. All right. We have someone else on the phone. I have Isha Olowa. Isha Olowa, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yes, my brother, thank you for the wonderful work you have been doing. And I greet all the panelists, the viewers all over the world, and people in the comment section. It's unfortunate that these days, I can't join the panel anymore. But that is fine. Yes, I'm calling in to say quickly that Mr. Alex, with due respect, you need to tender apology to our national chairman, because that word was very, very, very harsh. Abure is very, very, very intelligent man. In politics, there is no war. You don't war your enemies. Even if P2B meets Abado right now, he is not going to war Abado. What the warfare is not just physical. It's not what you is. It's not physical contact. What do you expect him to say? They came to him. If you have a visitor in your house, do people expect you to be fighting your visitor? No. But he made it clear. He stood his ground. He said that supporting Agbado, no, he said no. He said it is a capital no. He said the process is what we are challenging, and I respect him for that, for standing tall. And another thing I have to say, concerning our principal. Our principal is a man that everybody should have confidence on, because no matter what he said, he has already promised that he's going to follow this process to the end, and I believe him for that. And I know that the victory is very, very, very near. It doesn't matter what the judiciary does. If they like, let them do the wrong thing. We are going to conduct a whole of the whole of how will I
Thank you.
this word now? Hall of shame. We are going to conduct a hall of shame for them. It's not going to be a business as usual. Our papa's issue yesterday is just a preamble, but what is going to come and play. Let them do whatever they want to do. There is nothing they can do this time, because the people is what matters. It is the people that ballot the government. So it is the people that is going to ballot this government. So it doesn't matter whatever plan they have. We are going to win at the end of the game. Thank you, my brother, for this opportunity, and thank everybody for standing in, and we are going to succeed at the end.
Thank you, Isha Oluwa, and I apologize. Say enough for join panel. No worry, you go soon join. Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Okay. I'd like us to move on, please. Let me call on the next person right now, which is, I believe, Mr. Alex Daughter. Okay, the person that's supposed to be the next is Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, sir, please unmute yourself. Talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Hey, thank you, my brother. I already wrote something on the reason that I've been living for.
Yes, I saw it.
A few minutes. No, it's not a problem. I think the emotions we have is good. This is why our principal said that he is challenging the process. You can imagine the country we have, Nigeria, where people like Senator Fabio is seeking to be the president of the Senate of Nigeria, the third most powerful man in Nigeria. This is the third country, my brother. None of them that are aspiring to be president of the Senate merit to even go near to the Senate. We all know the process. Fabio never won an election. We all know the process that made him to become a senator today. Governor of Akwa Ibom, he stole so much money.
Oh, Mr. Evie, sorry about that. Somebody is drawing your attention to Arise TV that they are doing news now about the broadcasting tomorrow, the televising.
Okay, no, that's fine. We'll let that be.
Okay.
You know, well, thank you very much, madam. Go ahead. Go ahead, sir. Sorry about that.
When you check up that political circle, can you just point out any one of them that is fit to be president of the Senate? This is what we are talking about. The Senate presidency and the officers of the Senate is supposed to be the people that is elected by the Constitution. They are the people who has the right to select the leaders in the National Assembly. But Badoman has imposed a Fabio on the people, and they're going about campaigning. You know, so this is what it is. It is the process. None of the people who were there that married to be president of the Senate. He stole so much in Akwa Ibom. He stole so much. Even look at the current president of the Senate doesn't want to see Fabio because as the minister of NAIJA Delta, all the whole billion that he stole, he never came to the National Assembly for briefing to give account how he spent the money. So this is the country we're talking about, my brother. So you see, Nigeria, our hands are tied at our back because even at the National Assembly, we don't have people. The oppositions are very small in number. So at the end of the day, we are going to be left with nothing but a criminal as the president of the Senate. So this is where we are today, my brother. It's sad, it's painful. So I'm going to end by trying to, you know, let our people, the younger generations of Nigeria, to use this emotion to begin to register with Labour Party in your local government, in your ward, take up a position as a secretary, as a councillor, get involved, because this is the only way we can change the system. Nobody in the National Assembly can change the system, what NAIJA was saying about. Which are the people that are going to do that? The same people that we're talking about here, my brother Elvis. Nobody is going to change that system where you say nobody is supposed to go to, you know, outside for foreign treatment, unless the younger generations of today who have seen what is going on in Nigeria decide to be part of it. Because if everybody begin to register for now in droves into the Labour Party, because there is no holy party. If you say you cannot be a political member of Labour Party, there is no holy party anywhere. Wherever you create a new political party, the same criminal people will go and poison the same place. So it's better we stay where we are. Encourage people right now to get involved, become a member of Labour Party, be a card carrying member, get involved in the leadership of the party, in the local government, in your ward, in your locality. This is the only way. I'm through there, we can be able to get people who can be able to change what all of us are talking about here. So I think that, you know, it is sad that this is the man that we are going to be the president of the Senate of Nigeria. And at the end of the day, probably that's what's going to happen, but we have to live with it. So, but for the visit, I think our national chairman was honorable, he was respectful, he was humble, as he always be. So there was nothing, I didn't see anything bad about his comment and his, you know, the way he spoke to the people. So I think it was good. It was a good sign. People be never fight anybody. You have to. Politics is not about kill and go. You know, you have to speak to one another. We are all Nigerians, but at the end of the day, we might disagree with policies and programs. So I think it was a very welcome visit, and I think at the end of the day, Labour Party will speak to those people who got elected under the platform of Labour Party to, you know, to make them know what future they hold for the Labour Party and the constituency that they represent. You know, so this is the way I see it, my brothers. I want to leave you people. Thank you for the opportunity for today. And I wish everybody the best. And we hope that tomorrow we got a better news, more positive news towards of our recovering our mandate. God bless you, my brother. And God bless everybody.
God bless you, sir, Mr. I. Thanks for coming around today. God bless you. Looking forward to having you again tomorrow so we can talk about our victory by God's grace. Thank you, sir. All right. I would like to call on the next person here. Okay, I think I have a caller, Mr. Chris. Okay. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Mr. Chris.
And good evening, everybody. Good evening, NAIJA. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, sir. Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is and I'm calling from and good evening once again to everybody here. I think I'm just looking at this thing from a whole different perspective. You see, it should be clear to everybody now that NWATCH is not somebody that bias. You know, yesterday when he had that discussion with the lady that called in, maybe some people would think that, oh, maybe he's biased. But today we can see the same thing, the same standard he used for Alex. Alex that is very, very close to him. You know, Alex has been in this platform for a long time. He used exactly the same standard. At least this should serve as a lesson to everybody that the man is not biased. He's just doing what he ought to do at every point in time. So having said that, I just want to say somehow, I think I partly agree with Alex because what he was trying to say, maybe he didn't quite put it across the way he wanted to say it, but that doesn't take the leadership acumen of Mr. Julius Abure from him. The man is a good leader. He knows exactly what he's doing. So NWATCH, keep the lights burning. You are a good man.
Thank you, sir.
You all.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. I'll come to the panel. Let me see. Okay, let me quickly take on a new person here before I come back to others. So sorry, guys. I have Amoye's corner on the panel. Thank you very much, my sister, for coming in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Greetings to you. Thank you so much for doing this again. I didn't get a chance. It's been a crazy, busy day for me. But I was listening in. I was going in and out with you guys, like listening in and doing other things, multitasking. Let me put it that way. And greetings to everyone on the panel. Thank you all for your contributions and everyone in the comment section. You know, you see, our voices travel far. When people call and they say all we do is talk, 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 I tell you, our voices travel far and people are affected by what we say. These people, I know that they're afraid and they're rattled wherever they are. I just want to speak briefly on, I watched the interview separately with Arise with the, what's it called, the fake native doctor man, right? That interview brought joy. I was like, this is good. I was laughing the entire time. Kudos to Rufai on that. Now, coming back on the Barrister Abure meeting with the other party members, you know, I think sometimes, and with all due respect to you, my brother, Mr. Alex, you know, with all due respect to you, and I get where you are standing on, but based on what we're fighting for right now, I think sometimes as people, and then maybe I do that too sometimes, we tend to want to get ahead of ourselves. See, until we get it right with the people that are coming to serve us, talking to people about how they should address people and how they should present themselves, is not the time for us to do it now. Even though, yes, what you're saying has some credence, but we can't do it right now because we don't even look at what we have in Nigeria. It's a mess. We all know this. It's a mess. Nigeria is deep in the ocean right now. We're all just trying to pull it out of the ocean, you know? So trying to tell the man, oh, maybe this is our preference. Everybody has a preference. But we also have to understand that people have personalities that are different from ours. The way I'm going to speak to you, just like Mr. Elvis alluded to, and kudos to you, Mr. Elvis, because I hear you over and over again, every so often, you dole out your wisdom. Honestly, I have to salute you for that, because what you said, you literally took the words and what everybody else was thinking out of their mouth and you presented it. We have to learn to respect this man. This man has come through a lot. He's fighting a lot and he's just finally gotten over the hurdle of somebody trying to impose themselves on a party. These people are doing well for now. When they get into power, then we can start talking about, okay, these people need to understand what it means to present, how to talk to people, how to communicate effectively. That's when it's going to come in, not prior. Now we just have to deal with people as we find them, and our focus, which is the most important thing of all, is us getting our mandate back. Tomorrow is Friday already in the UK and Nigeria. You know, it's Friday. We're already in Friday. In a couple of hours, we're gonna know where the court stands. That's what our focus should be on right now, getting our mandate. And I'm sure maybe you guys already talked about it and I wasn't here, that people are trying to duplicate Peter Obi all over the place. They're trying to put this man in trouble. So as much as we will disagree, and definitely disagreements are welcome, but we also have to be very careful in the way we talk, because we got to respect this man. Barrister Bure has done a lot for the party. That doesn't mean that there's no room for improvement, but that room for improvement is going to come once we get our mandate and we start. There's a lot of training that has to take place, even on the grassroots. We have to keep sensitizing people about understanding their duties, civic responsibilities, understanding that you have a local government chairman or a council chief or whatever else position will be available. And we need to understand the roles of the royalty in all of this, because they have a space to occupy too, So there's so much work as Nigerians for us to do, but let's focus on our mandate first. So that's all I'm going to say for now, and I'll yield. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Because my wife was saying I give you the same time why I give my sister now, but you never reach your turn because you don't already talk for phone. So now because she never talk for phone, so just hold on there. Let me go. You never reach your turn. Just mute yourself back. I beg. Let me go to NAIJA. Mr. NAIJA, please talk to us briefly, 5 minutes on this. Thank you.
NAIJA Watch. As always, you try to maintain a level head with the panel, which is very welcome. Yeah, regarding Abure, I think by and large he spoke in terms of, I don't know why he's accused of not having charisma. I don't care too much about charisma as long as you do what you are doing the right thing by the people. The comments he made, I think it just comes from, I think they are all fine, really. I don't see much of a big deal in it. And he went on to further towards the end. That's why he went back and said, just to be clear, we are not for Tinubu and stuff like. He had to say those things. Otherwise, people will start thinking that he's causing up to this in APC and stuff like that. That's why he had to make that clear. And we have to understand that these people, they have to go into the House of Senate and walk around with people there. It's not going to be easy just frowning your face at everybody. Otherwise, you come back home looking like some kind of masquerade. So the idea is that they have to be careful, and I think they also understand that, because I think I remember P2B and Abure said it, that they expect to have infiltrators. They expect to try to be seduced. They expect all these things, and they have to be prepared for it, because this is the trick. This is when you have to navigate the ways. It seems easy, but it's not that easy. Because from what I gather, that this is the tactics. I think it was Adewale that said it, the former presidential candidate that said that Tinubu, this is how he operates. He uses people around you against you, and this is why when people like that are coming in, like Akpabio, they will not come and have a discussion. Personally, I'll be like, don't you have Zoom? You don't do team. Yeah, let's talk. Right? What do you want to talk that you have to come to my headquarters? Because for all you know, he's not even after this in Abure. He might be wanting to compromise his other members of LP. This is how they operate. They use members of party to subvert the party. But I don't think they can subvert Labour Party, because Labour Party is a very, very strong vehicle. I think someone said earlier on about how to actually get things done. Labour Party is connected to NLC. They are not just an honorary party. That party is a strong vehicle that you can use to effect change on the ground. When you start making demands for leaders not to travel overseas, with NLC that has network all over the country, Jesus Christ, you can make a difference. You can pressure your House of Senate members. You can pressure the House of Legislative. You can pressure from local government, so that they all talk. Because when you win the argument on the ground, on the streets, it will reach the people that are the decision makers, and they will have to move. That is how these sort of things work. And I don't think Labour Party has a lot of potential in the coming months and years. No matter what happens, If they are present, a lot of potential. If they are not present, there are a lot of potential still. It's a very, very strong vehicle. And this, what was his name? Apapa, he's just an irritant that hopefully the Nigeria, the Labour Party people will just put him aside. So we should just we should not allow the perfect to be the enemy of the good. I just saw him as somebody that is learning his ropes in terms of navigating these things. He can't expect perfection. The way he spoke was fine. He was fine. Even if he didn't say what he said at the end, he was still fine. He was just being nice to another Nigerian. He doesn't have to, because if does he have the vote to remove him if they go into the House of the Senate? If he wants to go to the House of Senate and vote against him, he doesn't have the ability to do that. So he's just being nice to him. If he had the vote and he was being nice to somebody that he doesn't have to be nice to, that's a different thing. Even you can argue that, oh, he wants to copy the kind of stuff the other side does to go and corrupt the vision of the party. But he cannot corrupt the vision of the party. And besides, there's a lot of Labour Party followers. They cannot, and that, believe me, they are here. And you know what? Let's put it this way. He is hearing us in his ears. That is why at the end, he had to go back to state it clearly. Maybe it's not a bad thing people are complaining. Maybe it's not a bad thing people set high standards. Because your leaders will remember you. Complain. If you don't complain, why would they? Why? So maybe it's not a bad thing. NAIJA watch that maybe Alex complained, but about the this thing, charisma one is not unfair because that's his personality. You can't expect him to have a personality transplant because he's a Labour Party chairman. So, but they should also understand that we hold them on the line of duty that they owe to the people. And that is why he had to make it clear he's not on the side of Tinubu. They are in court and all the rest of it. And even after that, Akpabio still went on to make it look like, since he said that, I thought there was something he said that Akpabio went. These people are very, very clever. He came there to compromise him, because if he had said something that and let's say he didn't make the comment at the end, the newspaper would just have said, "Oh yeah, Labour Party is working with APC." That's what he would have said. And without the context of the last statement that Abure made, he would have seemed that way. That's why he had to make that comment, because you have to be politically savvy. And before you meet these people, personally, I would say, Labour, stay clear away from them as much as possible. Make phone calls, Zoom calls as much as possible. Don't be in the same room with these people, because they will just what do they call it? Take photo, pictures, and videos, audio, and everything. Everything you say, they will make it look like you are on your side. So that's what I would say on that one. Anyway, that said, it's not so bad. Let's just leave that issue. It shouldn't divide us. This thing that we do sometimes, where somebody says something, you say, "Oh, how dare you say that?" In the end, we are just complaining that we need a better, higher standard. And in the state Nigeria is in now, everybody, we should be demanding for better from ourselves. I'm telling you, all the criticism I received earlier on now, I thought about it, and I thought, okay, there's NLC there. We could use NLC. There is all the other unions in Nigeria that you could use to pressure them. And because the only time you hear the health service go on strike in Nigeria is because of salary or work conditions. Not necessarily about the people going overseas all the time. That needs to stop, because that is tied to why the healthcare system in Nigeria is bad. Because if they don't care, why would they care about the healthcare system in Nigeria where they can just fly overseas and get treatment? So these are the kind of things Labour Party has a lot of work to do, I must say. And it's very fortunate P2B is a Labour Party, if you ask me. And they have a lot of change to be able to make, and people should not feel so powerless. I really think that most of us that are here, you have to remember, Labour Party is unique among parties. They have links to millions of Nigerians, and you can use that. Every word we say here, if we tie, that's why I'm begging NAIJA Watch, when you have chance to drag the NLC leader here, no, I wouldn't say drag, but just invite him over so that we can talk to him. When you have chance to bring other union leaders, because this will have effect on the ground. I've seen it. I've seen them threaten government with strikes, and the government backs off. So they have power, and those people too, because they are linked to Labour Party, they need to be questioned. They need to be asked questions what their vision is for the country, what direction do they want to go, so that we can actually start effecting change on the ground. You know, I just heard recently that there was a time when this is some Western guy brought this limousine to China, and the Chinese will kick them out because they are trying to ruin their citizens. Nobody seems to be watching the tail for Nigerians. Nobody seems to be doing that. So we need to start learning how to do all those things, and we really have a lot of work to do. Whether in presidency or in opposition, whatever it is, there's a lot of work to do, and we have a great chance to make change. And that is why I think being a Labour Party right now is a very, very powerful tool. And, you know, we have to take the good. For, you know, we are quite lucky that we are in that position. And, you know, if I want to go back to this arborate stuff, let's just leave all this type of stuff. Let's not start tearing each other down. We are all on the same side. We want Nigeria to be better. So that's all I'm going to say. And from henceforth, I'm not going to be engaging in conflict with anybody, because in the end, we are all on the same side. You know, so let's remember that and value each other a bit more. You know, no matter what they say, let's just be more patient with each other. Thank you.
Thank you very much, to NAIJA. You don't want to engage in any conflicts with anyone anymore. Anyway, it will still happen, but let's use sense not to take it personal. That's my stand. Engineer Ken, please talk to us, sir. Engineer Ken, are you there? Okay, Engineer Ken, I'll leave you for now if you're not available. Let me go to Williams Winner, are you there?
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. Thank you for everybody. I really appreciate this platform and all the panelists that have been coming in, going out, all the people in the comment section. I thank everybody. I just want to say this one. You know, I really thank God for being among you over here. I always say it, I'm in Nigeria, and your passion, your commitment, everybody, the way you are talking is energizing everybody here. And just as Mr. Truna just said, Mr. Alex and everybody, Madam Rita, our voice, and Mrs. Omoyede, our voice is going far. And I will not want us to relent. You have the capacity to energize us here in Nigeria. And what I'm saying now that is happening is that things are taking new shape. These people don't know what to do again because the people are taking over. And their fear is that they don't know the outcome. That is why you are seeing them running helter-skelter. Just like Mr. Truna just said now, Labour Party is the product of TUC, is the product of NLC. I posted something to our platform. Maybe you have seen it. You can imagine that in the Nigerian Labour Congress, they have disowned Mr. Papa. It was in press release today. They have disowned him. And why? Because of what happened. They saw it to be something that is not dignifying. And Labour Party is in the whole world and is being controlled by the people. You can't believe it. Today, in Nigeria now, the resident doctors, by Wednesday, they plan to give a warning strike. But today, the Senate have to call them to a meeting. Why? Because they now started saying that people are now awakening. And that's the power of speaking up. And through the platform like this, many people are now saying that, no, this is my country, not their country. The people are the one that's supposed to be controlling their country. And that's why they say that the movement that brought Mr. Obi to power, the movement, they didn't understand it, the so-called obedience. And we are talking about obedience, just as we are saying, they were everywhere. I didn't know what can happen. That's why this morning when I was listening to Mr. Abati telling that Mr. Papa that you are saying you are going. After what they said, you should not come. You say you are going. The man know what is going because people are tired. And the judiciary too, they were on trial. And I'm believing today, because we are now about this after 12 now. They didn't know what is going on. They don't want to, they dare do something that is not worthy, because people are going to react. And how are they going to be? They too are they going to be settled? So I just want to implore us, please, let's keep on saying the truth. Please continue to energize us every day. We need it. Anytime I go to the Twitter, people are free to talk now. Because when they are trying to oppress us before, they can see now the oppression is now going down little by little. And when we have a right leader in position, I know things will take a new shape. We will get there, and believe in God, we get there. This nation has a lot to give out to the whole world to say, and we are going to get our nation back. You are there over there. When things changed, I believe everybody we just go there, you just go back over there to see what is happening, because everything we need is here in this country, and we are going to get it back. I'm still hopeful Nigeria will be great again. Thank you very much. I really appreciate everybody. God bless every one of us. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Williams Winan. I appreciate you or your trying, man. Journey from Nigeria all the time. You know, you are the only person that is even competing with Alex now, because Alex, a lot of people think Alex lives abroad. He lives in Nigeria, man. He lives in Edo State there. So, and he's consistent online 24/7, you know, fighting for the betterment of our country. And that's what you're doing now. I understand a lot of people join us from Nigeria, but not everybody that is consistent like this. Another person that I can still give credit to is Madam Helen from Nigeria as well. So I appreciate every one of you. Somehow, someday, God will bless us in Nigeria where we can have a permanent and affordable internet in Nigeria, like we have in abroad. You know, to join a proper broadcast. Because I believe that,
Amen.
yes, I believe that's the only area where people have barrier right now. So most people can't afford data and all that to do this. And then before I call on the next person, I'd like to pick a call. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Mr. George.
Thank you, sir. Your name, sir?
Yes. My name is Charles, and I'm calling from the United States, Minnesota.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Yes. First of all protocols observed. I'd like to thank everybody. Yeah, it's been amazing patience on this platform. Patience every day to deliver, to help, to bring people up from their, downtrodden feelings. It's a lot of work. It's a therapeutic evening or morning or daytime, wherever you are watching. And this has been consistent. So I thank everybody, more especially Mr. NAIJA with Mr. Elvis. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, sir.
This is what we need right now, because the country is in a mess. But a lot of good things have happened today. I say a lot of good things because if you look at what happened with the interview that was granted in the morning to Mr. Papa, and how that was broken down into bits and pieces, making him realize that you are not doing the right thing for the party. And right now, the judiciary have actually, they are in a way an idea of what might happen. I hope we're not being too hopeful, but we can't be too hopeful. We deserve the right judgment as obedient. We deserve that everything will be done right. And today again, what's his name? Julius Abure has been, reinstated as the chairman of the Labour Party. These are very good times. But this visit from the Senate to the Labour Party headquarters is something that I see in two ways. First of all, that visit is good because I think the Senate, headed by Akpabio, think that most likely that that Labour Party might win the mandate, and if they do, they must work with Peter Obi and the Labour Party, and this is the time to start. Asking them to drop their case, I think, is a diversion, and maybe it's also a way to make us put our eyes off focus ought to be. As much as we are being careful, we also, I think I like what Julius Abure did. He welcomed them. He listened to them. And he told them emphatically, we are not backing out. We are not backing down on our mandate. We are not supporting Tinubu, but we are extending the hand. If we win, I think that's what I think he said. If we are reinstated eventually, we are going to work with you. I don't think he's giving them any leeway to thinking that we are giving up. No, I don't think so at all. So I think I like the way that panned out. But more than anything, I'm hoping that we don't just get complacent and put our eyes off the focus and get swept off the floor, like what happened during the election. And I hope most obedient people are really sitting up. And I like what happened at the court yesterday with Mr. Papa. Imagine what happened in Adamawa when that Inec man wanted to declare the wrong person a winner. They shut him down immediately. Imagine if, what's his name? Mr. Papa, this Babalawo man was there yesterday and was given the opportunity to just utter some rubbish words. And that may have changed the trajectory of all this whole thing that panned out in the court yesterday. So I like what happened. The obedient people are telling them, listen, we're not going to take nonsense. We're not going to open our eyes and accept anything that is no, you're not going to treat us with any back or left hand. We are going to be treated with respect, and we're going to be given what we deserve. And I think that's the same kind of spirit I want them to bring into the court tomorrow. If anybody stands up and is going to make any declaration that is not right, he should look around and know that he's going to face a lot of backlash. So I am so happy, and I beg God, we should, as much as we may not be so, I'm hopeful. I think we should all be hopeful. And more than anything, we should put action behind our faith, behind our hope, behind our belief, behind our conviction that this mandate, this particular mandate that is coming to Labour Party and to Mr. Peter Obi the Rock will not slip by. We are not going to watch it go away. We are going to stand up till the end. And if they want, they can cancel the May 29, or they can do the right thing. But whatever happens, that swearing in of Tifnubu as the select is not gonna happen. It's not happening. So I urge all of you, let us pray, but let us work, because prayers without good work is useless. And that means all the work, everybody on this panel, both those contributing positively and those trying to brainstorm on the panel, and Mr. Elvis, all the work you're doing will come to, God will bless your effort. God will give us our mandate and put smiles on our faces. Amen. Everybody suffering in Nigeria today will smile tomorrow. Because God has given us our mandate. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and good night to all of you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. I will still pick some calls. You guys don't worry. I'll give you guys another 1 hour so that we can talk on this. But before that, give us our mandates. Are you there with us? I believe I jumped you that time before I call on Omo Yes Corner.
No, it's fine. You can carry on. No problem. Carry on.
Okay, but do you want to say something now?
No, you can carry on. No worry.
Okay, I'll come back to you then. Okay. Let me go to God's power now. I don't know if Virginia Ken is ready. So after God's power, I'll call back on Virginia Ken. God's power, please speak to us.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. God bless you for the labor of love for your father's land. I want to say, may our labor of love never be in vain.
May God replenish you and make everything that you've been fighting for come to success. I just want to say thank you for giving all Nigerians our privilege to be able to hold their mind and speak their mind, because if every national TV is being allowed for the citizen to be able to go there and hear their mind, if at least for free, freedom of speech to hear their mind, I think Nigeria will be better. But because of these satanic people, they buy everywhere, they make it to be private on talking what favors them. Just like somebody said, somebody open TVC. The only news that we can hear is the news that will favor Lagos State and favor all these satanic peoples, and other national TV. But I know very soon all those things will be put into check. Well, quick one. I still want to reiterate on this issue of this shameless man, my former governor Akpabio. And he's a thief. He's a thief that is a man that make Akwa Ibom to be what they are today, suffering, no liberation, nothing. The money that is stored there, if I thought he put it in place to make sure that that state, at least that state is supposed to be, one of the best states in South South, but because he has sold himself for the devil and he had decided to be among thieves, and these are the people that they will tell you that they cannot join social party, and at the end of the day, they will maneuver. Sometimes I ask myself, why are politicians like this? I don't know if it happens in American or other country, that you will be standing for a particular party because of what you're going to eat, because of how you betray your people, because of your greed. The same party that you have vowed that you will not join them, that they are corrupt, that they are doing, before you know what happened, they maneuver. And that is one thing I will also want the obedient to do by the grace of God if our mandate is being taken. Because you don't be surprised, a lot of people want to maneuver, because that's what is happening in Nigerian politics. Whenever they see that a party is being won, even those that are sure with their life that they will not join, you see them maneuvering. And I believe if a new Nigerian is being gotten, a good Nigerians, I think anyone that wants to maneuver to a Labour Party needs to be properly checkmate, because they can't come and stay in the party, because this is the party for the whole well-moving Nigerian, not like all those two satanic party that you see somebody will come outside, announce that over his dead body, he will never join social party. Then when that party now be in power, they will maneuver. Well, I think it's being obvious for every one of us to see that these people, they don't have anything to offer. Imagine, them. All this while, when you check what is happening in this among this APCT, they are the one that they say they won. They are the one that still, making all kind of propaganda, all kind of things. They are the ones still come and be meeting us. They say we should go to court. We are in court, waiting for the right things to be done. But they are the one making all sort of propaganda. And a well-meaningful Nigerian should be able to know that these people does not have anything to offer us. Sometimes I just sit myself down and say, Nigeria now has been a country whereby it's only thieves that can be in power in a position one way or the other. Doing what? My country has become a place whereby it's only thieves that can govern. The responsible one, the truthful Nigerians, does not give a chance, because they don't have privilege to join them. They don't have, connections to join them. Now, the Nigeria now have become a den of thieves, whereby they are the one ruling over an innocent soul that God, created every Nigerians into that country. But because they don't have privilege to be able to do, to have themselves in a place whereby they can, render their service to well-meaning Nigeria. And I want to stand with the obedient family all over the whole world. Tomorrow, I still repeat myself, tomorrow, adjournment is not going to be accepted because right now I don't want to be somehow be negative, but I doubt if our judiciary can put me to wrong that they are not going to adjourn the case tomorrow, because I don't just really know. I don't know because it's obvious that Nigeria now, they have been taken for granted, and I want to use this time to tell all obedience to be watchful tomorrow and let us prepare. Let our eye be like what is it called, microscope, and be observing, and let us see how they are going to do tomorrow. Because now from if it's be obvious, these people are just adjourning a case whereby it can be settled within a week. Now it has become like almost 2 weeks. It has become almost 2 months now in this adjourning of a simple something that's supposed to have been clear. Evidence, everything, people, obedience have it, but because of the INEC have sold themselves to devil. And this issue of rerunning, to me, I disagree with it, because you know why I say I disagree with it. For instance, when they do their shady things they do during the presidential election, and a lot of things come out like magu that they cannot allow the obedience people to observe the BV machine and all these things. Okay, now they say they want to configure it. A lot of people be against that configuration, not knowing that they are planning their evil. You understand? So what I want to suggest now, the rerun should not be accepted, because if Nigeria should accept that rerun, God forbid, the strategy that they might plan, it might be so severe that even Nigeria might not be condoled. So to me, the only thing that we are waiting for, that the process of the election is being won, that they gave it to the wrong person. That is what we should be standing for tomorrow, and by the grace of God, we are going to succeed. Thank you. I yield here.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Gospower, please mute yourself. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your submission. Okay, I want to reach out to Ejidima. Yes, so our brother, Mr. Alex, they join us from Nigeria. You see, that's what I'm saying. Some people think he lives abroad. They join us from Nigeria, and he has been doing this with me for the past 3 years, if I'm not mistaken. So, and it's very consistent. So it's not easy. It's not everybody that can do that from Nigeria. So that's why I was applauding Williams winner, because for a while now he has been consistent as well from Nigeria. I'm not talking about the people abroad. You all are consistent. I'm focusing on the people in Nigeria because of the failed system that we have. You know how it is. It's not easy. And you guys heard Alex complaining yesterday when he was talking to NAIJA, that NAIJA doesn't know what he passed through sometimes with network and all that. And it's the truth. The network will frustrate you, and everything will be bala blue. So it's a normal thing. So Janaki, are you there now? Janaki, I don't call you so many times. You're not there. What did happen?
Now can come outside.
Yes, maybe now I will do now, because I don't.
It too like blue.
No, Janaki
is busy. Janaki is busy, so let me use this time. He's busy. No. It's my godfather.
Alex. say I be okay. So
let me stand for Janaki. I beg. Give me that time.
Abi Janaki the press blue.
No, Janaki is busy. No, he's praying. Hey, which one is blue? He's praying.
No.
He's praying for tomorrow's court.
You do like Inec now, Alex.
He's praying for tomorrow's court case. Allow him to pray.
All right, Mr. Alex, talk to us. Okay, what will happen now? Because we are we are still going. Please, not gonna give me few break. I beg, Mr. Alex and to NAIJA, beg me gonna.
I never talk since so.
No.
Okay, yes. So NAIJA Watch has given. NAIJA Watch has given me and to NAIJA.
Give and to give us our mandate now.
No, give us a mandate cannot moderate, because they always miss like a
No, Give her to
They
two
go
Naija.
run over, give us our mandate. Okay. All
No,
right.
to
No
Naija, are
wahala.
you there with
If
me
you
there?
give to Niger, now war everywhere.
I'm
War.
here. Don't
Fire.
mind us, my people now.
No, I support two Naija. I am Inec here. I support
Fire service go there around. Fire service.
No. If two Naija and Alex they panel, it they hard before anybody if defeat anybody. The only person we go give CM go do the job well, but if CM they talk, they fit talk finish. You go forget the other people they panel.
You get them well. Now so you go forget. And I lecturer.
All right, Mr. Alex, go ahead. After that, please allow Mr. Victor to
Yes. Once again, I want to thank everybody for your consistency and for the work we are putting in. This is organic, and it can be bought with $1 million. We are fighting for our country. People fought for the abolition of the slave trade. People fought against the military regime in different countries. So we are fighting a set of Satan, devilish people who are head-bent on continuously impoverishing innocent citizens who did nothing but to be born in a country called Nigeria. So a political party has come up in less than 7 months, even if it has been existing, let's say less than 9 to 10 months now. They were able to, to pass the message of hope, and that has kept the country together. And I want to say I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed with Mr. Peter Obi himself, with the Labour Party chairman, Mr. Bure. My sincere apology again for my, for my statements before. It was not intentional. Maybe I was demanding too much. And I was irritated at Akpabio's presence. But it's leadership. We have to tolerate people, and we have to play with wisdom. So Labour Party has really taught us a big lesson. It is beyond Mr. Peter Obi now. It's like a wild wind. It's like an unquenchable fire. It's not an idea. Everybody got an idea on how leadership should be, how the poor should be carried along, how schools should be fixed, how industries should be brought to bear, how citizens should be treated as citizens with respect, how the police should function, how the rule of law should be supreme. Obi has just let us know that there's a better way. Guess what? The satanic structure is fighting back. This is what we're seeing. From the implant of what's his name, Apapa in Labour Party, to the duplication of Obi's personality in different parts of the world, impersonations, assertions, embellishments, character assassinations. It's crazy. It's not easy to fight against the devil. You have to be ready. He did it to Jesus. He tempted him 3 times. That was God himself, the Son of God. Your son is you, huh? So I'm not flabbergasted at what Obi is going through. It's normal. And what the Labour Party and the Obi Dati movement is going through. And I want to thank Mr. NAIJA for your consistency again. And I didn't believe I could fight with NAIJA today. NAIJA said, you lie. You're like, let's take that back. You can't say that. Yes, it happens, but we are one. So NAIJA, I respect you so much because of your consistency, your passion. I know you are not perfect, of course, only God is perfect. But I respect you because you are doing something I cannot even do. Coming out on a daily basis. When you see people doing what you can't do, give them that respect. So we may not agree totally, but I can't remember arguing with NAIJA. I was laughing just now. I was like, did I just argue with did I just fight with NAIJA? Because each time NAIJA is having issues on the platform with people, sometimes I want to come up as a shield, like to come in, like injustice though, but I want to see how I can help him because it's not easy carrying along millions, thousands of people all over the world, and sometimes entertaining, people who come as visitors. So some of them come as enemies, but they come with different mission. So I want us to know that we will get our mandate back. We will. When, I don't know, but I know we will, because these guys are running a task. The visit of Akpabio says it all. The impersonation of Obi says it all. The plantation of Apapa says it all. Why are they doing all these things? Because their foundations have been destroyed. Nigerians know better now. And the power in the people is more than the people in power. So I will leave it there for the next person. Mr. Tunaja, do you have anything to say, or Madam Omoyes Corner, or Engineer Ken?
I have something to say. Thank you
It's
very
my
much,
turn
Mr.
now.
Alex. Oh, okay, go ahead then.
Ladies, continue. Don't worry, Miss Omoye. Continue. Finish up. I'll continue from there.
Okay, thank you very much. So Mr. Alex, I just have to say thank you so much for your I have to thank you for your humility and apologizing. That I personally appreciate that, because it shows that the new Nigeria we're fighting for, we're starting with ourselves, so that means a lot. So I want to say thank you for doing that. I just want to talk a little bit about, the way things are in Nigeria with Peter Obi and the opposing side, right? What we're observing right now is, to me, in my own personal opinion, these people, there's a lot of unrest in the midst of these people. They're not settled. They're not sure which angle, how to move forward. They're not certain. There's a lot of disorganization within them. There's a lot of disunity amongst them, to be honest. So, I mean, nobody can even speak. None of them can respond to where their so-called Agbado is. Nobody. I mean, the man said he was going to go and meet investors. Has anyone seen pictures? Not that we care. Not that we care. We know that they don't have any investors. But if that's truly what he's going to do, how come there are no pictures? There are no video clips, nothing. Is he meeting them in secrecy? Are they in a dark room somewhere? What is going on? So all these people are just making a lot of noise because it's like an end has come for them. So they're making a lot of noise. And to be honest, the noise we make here, all the time we spend here, talking, sharing ideas, going back and forth, even arguing with each other, it's affecting them. I don't think nothing prepared them for this type of blowback that they're getting. Nothing. They just thought that it would be the same as usual. They will conduct a sham election, max 2 weeks, Nigerians will complain, and then they move on. Now we're demanding very high values from them. We're asking the needed questions. What are your vision? What is your vision? Because already we know the handwriting is on the wall that these people, they're all crooks. They've just placed their fellow crooks in positions to continue to enrich themselves. There's no concern for the common man. Nobody's thinking about how we're going to ensure that there's constant water, that people can go to their farms, even with the insecurity that, how many people were deleted in the northern part of Nigeria, in southern Kaduna to be precise, within a couple of days. Do you know how many people? Do you know the number of the type of destruction that is going on even as we speak in the north? How come none of them, they're not talking about that. All they're worried about is how to retain their power and how to wield their influence and authority over other people. They're only interested in themselves. The handwriting is on the wall. I don't know. People who have stood on the sidelines with these people, I don't know if they see all of this, because these people are clearly telling you they don't care about you. It's almost like they've turned Nigeria to a breeding ground for slaves. That's what it is, because you have people who are crossing the borders and swimming oceans just to get on the other side so that they can be free from Nigeria. Some don't even care on unaliving themselves in the ocean. Some people, do you know how many of our Nigerian brothers and sisters are in the military in Russia right now? I bet you don't know. There's a lot of them that signed up to be military in Russia. Do you know how many have crossed over to Ukraine to go and join the military just to get away because they're recruiting, and it's their one-way ticket out of supposed Nigeria is hell to them? these people are not concerned. They are not even speaking the language of the people. They don't care about the people, and they make it so blatantly obvious at every opportunity they get. Even meeting with the Labour Party chairman, what did they do? All you could see was ego on steroids. Ego, nothing. They didn't. There was no mention of the welfare of the people. Nothing. Nothing. It took Barrister Bure explaining to them that the Labour Party senatorial candidates that they have, they've told them what matters is the people. You should always root for the people. That's what Barrister Bure said. He's the only one that made sense out of all of them. All of them came. Look at the man that they interviewed on Arise Juice from the north, who it comes from a state where there's 92% poverty, and the man has the audacity to come and say he wants to run as assistant, what do they call them in Nigeria? That's
Senate president.
Senate president. That is madness, my people. That is mad. That we should be outraged. Twitter should be lit, literally lit up with hashtag bring down this crook. I'm telling you, in a state that has 92% poor people, you have 250 million to cough out. I beg. What will they do? That's not normal. These are the things that we should be screaming on top of our lungs about, while we're holding the people that are coming in accountable, and we are planning how to continue to hold them accountable. The landscape of politics is forever changed, no matter what they do. It has forever changed. Even the Agbado is not sure. He's not sure of that 29. He himself, he knows. He's not sure. None of his urchins are sure. All the people that have corn in their pockets, they are all jittery. I'm sure if it was possible, some of them would say, you know what, let me give you back the money. I was hearing, I don't know how accurate it is, allegedly, the Mahmoud said it's pressure that made him do what he did, and I'm paraphrasing. I don't know how true that is. That is madness, that people cannot think beyond themselves. You cannot think about how to improve the lives of your people. All you think about is how to enrich yourself, marry multiple wives. That's all they care about. Matter of fact, the one that was caught in corruption recently that they are investigating, that stole how many billions? They found out that now women, that one just they take and marry. They carry them like jewelry for house. They marry women up and down. It's madness.
Like
but I'm
Sansan.
happy. Like Sansan. And then they will come back and say they have 67 children and 42 wives. I mean, they talk about, or 200 children and 60. I mean, it's madness. With whose money? With your money and my money. That's what they're using to do this rubbish that they're doing. Meanwhile, they leave your children and your children struggling, but they're using it to marry women from different parts of the world, though. It's not as if they marry Nigerians. When they don't marry, pack them up like upstairs. Then they'll come go outside of the country, go marry, come born children. Then those children no get no future ambition, no. And their papa money now they depend on. Nigeria
Now,
become
Puerto Rico, then they go now.
You understand? So it is very helpful that we have a platform and other platforms that are airing, putting their own voice out there. And we continue to do this because these people are afraid. It's payday. The owners have shown up. Every day for the thief, one day for the owner. And so it's up to us now. What are we going to do on Friday if these people don't do what we ask them? That's what we should be talking about, because Friday is already here. What are you going to do? What am I going to do? That's what we should be concerned about, because there's no point. If the judiciary cannot make up their minds by Friday, they're completely compromised. We know they're compromised, but we can categorically say they're compromised. If they do not come up with a judgment tomorrow on this fraudulent election that they carried out that everybody can see, then we can categorically, boldly, underlined, highlighted the judiciary in Nigeria is corrupt. Simple. There's no other way. They dare not postpone this hearing tomorrow. They dare not. They should do what they need to do. Tomorrow, make we hear which side will they go. Because we're done. All the trick when they play, that film trick when they do us February 25, we cannot allow it happen again. It should not happen. They should not try it, because people should be ready to go and dump their cars, block every airport, every road, every freeway in Nigeria. Everywhere should be shut down. All the domestic staff should not work for their people again. I'm telling you, because that's how it's got to be now. Because we can't fold our hands. That the children, they suffer. Do we want to keep having slaves so these people can capitalize and use them the way they want? Nobody has freedom in Nigeria. Nobody. People are walking around afraid. They don't know what's going to hit them. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. People are literally one thread away from either living or unaliving in Nigeria. Just one tiny thread, now they the middle. Because any mistake, if Okada man when they drive, they see road, they drive like say I don't know. They drive like say na sports car they drive. I don't understand. They don't drive, they know they stop. If by mistake, God forbid, that person is unlucky, the Okada man hits the person, that's it, it's done, it's over. The hospitals are not there. So even if they rush the person go hospital, the chances are that the person might not make it. So who are we kidding? You don't talk, you pie. You talk, you pie. You choose your pie. Which pie do you want to pie? Do you want to pie with your mouth closed, or do you want to pie shouting and fighting with your last breath? That's all I'm going to say for now. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, to NAIJA, yes, over to you.
Yeah, Black Panther. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Good day to everyone. Good day to Mr. NAIJA Watch. God bless you for your patriotic way of approaching things, and then for the energy you are putting into it. Yeah, good Lord bless you, and continue to make every seed that you have sown bring God greater harvest. And I would like to say thank you to everyone that have spoken. Today, for the past 2 days, we have been war. Today has been a good day. I love today. Today, Alex wanted to jump over the other fence, but he was brought back. Thank God he realized.
I better leave me alone. Talk your talk and leave me alone. If I bounce on you.
I believe too NAIJA loved that attack very well.
I'm telling you, the guy Quiro come out, he leave the bedroom, he tight away run. I just look at him. I'm coming for you.
I love. You know what?
I'm coming for you too, NAIJA. I saw you.
You know what? You know one thing that I enjoyed today? Everybody came to a conclusion and we forge ahead. And there's a special hour that I had here. I was so elated that I was shouting, yes, yes. I was shouting just yes, yes, when NAIJA finished his speech. I was so elated because
I was surprised too. NAIJA have changed. NAIJA have turned a new leaf.
That not
NAIJA is now. He's not talking like Nelson Mandela.
Why I'm excited, I got a note from another person that, wow, that guy that just finished speaking now has spoken and he understood what he spoke about. And I should, if I have the opportunity to speak, I should just thank him that he understood and he got to his bone marrow, and we are doing a great job. That is what will make me very exciting. Excited every day, because we need to continue to speak to the barest, lowest language, so that the people, because we are like a lecturer, we are lecturing, we are advocating, and we are fighting a good cause. We don't have any weapon in our hand, but the weapon we have is in our tongue. And that's one of the most dangerous weapons that you can ever think about. So we are exercising our right as a person and as a patriot in Nigeria. And God will bless every one of you. To Nigeria, I say well done.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. This is not coming, but I appreciate it this immensely. So yeah, go ahead, please.
And I want to say today, Julius Aburu, you know one thing about it. You know, when we were complaining, there was a time we were complaining, these people are too slow. These people are too, look, they are slow, but they are steady, and they hit the nail. Their outcome has always been what? Positive. When Julius Aberome came here, Dr. Julius Aberome came here, we should know that I think he's a lawyer. He picks his point, he picks his fact,
Sorry,
and all those facts.
Julius Abure, not Aburume. Abure.
Yeah, thank you for correcting me. He picks his fact and he shoots, and he never missed target. We are different kind of people. We should realize that when this man make an approach towards certain issues, it is not the same way we are going to make our own approach if we are in that position. And we should remember that he is in a position whereby, a national position, that people are looking up to him, and he has to be, he shouldn't, descend so low and speak by insulting anybody. But he will get to the fact and tell them that this position, because we are Nigeria, we should be able to speak to ourselves to make a right way. But on this part, it's no go area. We want to correct the abnormalities. We want to make it known to the world that this path which we have followed, it's never a right path. And that path which we have followed that produces the head, that means if the path is not true, then the head is not supposed to be true. So therefore, he has made a fundamental statement, and that statement has covered what the people are yearning for, what we are yearning for, and that is the head, the presidency. He told them that is a no-go area. It's in the court. And one thing I want you all to know, if you are following Nigerian politicians, if you use anger, you will miss what they are doing. They are doing something that we need to go and think and read and ask ourselves, why did these poor people came to Labour House? All of a sudden they came. We should go and reason and think about that, because that thing is a significant thing they did today. I thought as much, because there is one thing. Before, when they knew that judgment, they knew that Labour Party, immediately that thing happened in the law court. They knew, because these people are they even know what the judgment will be before we knows. So they pick their dirty linen, and they now have to do what? Come to Labour House and try to talk and parley with him. And all what they came to do was just to parley, because they know the signal is getting closer. They made a very strong approach, and that approach was to get Julius, our chairman, out of the way, so that they can destabilize finally and attack our principal. But that didn't work. This was their last straw. It didn't work. Their next straw is the judiciary. I bet, I'm thinking that the judiciary might have told them, the way these facts are going, you just got to harmonize, because the fact before them, Labour Party will get the power. They won the election. The fact before them, the fact, you should look the fact. And I believe most of them have seen the fact, and they know the fact. And the judiciary might have given them an hint on the fact, because all what they are doing today, the Chief Justice of the Federation, it might be feeding them, because the Chief Justice got his source from them. They put him there. So what we should be thinking, we should try as much as possible to know, because they made a very strong approach today. They came to beg, and in their begging, they chip in something. Oh, we should harmonize with Agbado. But that they knew it wasn't going to work. They know that it wasn't going to work. They just came to chip in and see the reaction. And they got a very strong reaction. And that reaction is very, very strong and rugged. That is what I pick out. And that is what everybody should pick out. That is what concerns us. That the case in the court is what concerns us. And after we get that case, every other thing will fall in line. And I thank God Julius Abraham did the best. And for that man that is gallivanting around, that Babalawo, I wish he went to court. That his beers would have been cut off, because the obedient were really waiting for him. It was the piece of the iceberg he saw, and he was scared to death. It was scared to buy. He was very scared. And if you see it when they were interviewing him in Arise today, you see the thing in him. He was scared. That's why he had to retreat and said, "Oh, didn't you hear me saying that I may go, I may decide not to go." So he's standing on the fence now, because he already know the judgment. People know the judgment. They knew what they did is wrong. And I wish somebody would come up with a criminal case against them. This is a crime. When you say somebody forged something and it was you that forged it. Crime. I wish we have little time. Somebody will take that man and his cohort to court. Then they will face the consequences. But we know our court is just by the wayside. And I thank God today that we did a very good thing, and we spoke eloquently well. And most of us that spoke, that Julius, please, you should know that that man has a different approach. We ourselves, we have a different approach. We'll be complaining of the lawyers, we complain of the chairman, sometimes we complain of PO. But one thing is there is that they are hitting the target, and the output is always positive. So we should continue to do our part. We should continue to do our part. Let them do their part. Let us just focus on the crown. Let us focus on the crown, and let us drive away and all the crooked paths that will get us to the crown. Let us analyze them and push them by the wayside, but by enlightening our people that this crooked path is what we need to push out, so that we can see the light very well and get the light and take the mantle. So we are doing a great job today, and today is one of the days that I hardly say yes, and I said yes today because I have listened, and some of the panelists like NAIJA have redirected and decided to see that yes, we need to pile down so that some people can really understand what we are saying, so that one will get into them, because what we are doing today is hitting the politicians. I must tell you all people, they are watching us. Some Americans are watching this program. Some Nigerian politicians, Agbado, all of them are focused on NAIJA Watch now, because we are doing a great job. NAIJA Watch is doing a great job. I told him before, I said, the politicians are listening to every word you say, because every word you say means a lot. It drives home into the bone marrow, the word into the bone marrows of every Nigerian that cares, are listening. And as we are listening, as we educate them here, it's the same thing when we make a call, we keep on doing what? Educating them on what is happening. We are like the people that are standing by, we are in a stadium. We are seeing it very well, but people that are on the base, so they are not really seeing who really kicked the ball perfectly, but we are seeing it. That is why our voice is loud, very loud, because we are making use of the social media that gets to every looks and crannies, every villages that network it gets there for those that cares to listen. And I believe we are growing into millions upon millions. And this thing, I beg them, all of them, all demons. And this thing, if you look at it, the way they got to Labour, the way they walk into Labour Party secretariat, you were seeing they were laughing. They don't care. All criminals. I don't care about you. Go and look at what the ex-governors are writing to be getting every month. It's ludicrous. You won't believe what they wrote. Akpabio wrote what he wrote to get after out of governorship. What he will be getting is even more than what Agbado wrote on his own. That is absurd. But they are still walking on the street as free men because they have power. They say when you come to APC, your sins are forgiven. This is what is happening. Nigeria is like a toy field where you play your game. If you lose, if you don't want to be caught, you come to this side, you are safe. That is what they are doing. Nigeria is in their hand, but we want to take our country back, and we are doing the right thing. And God is on our side. We'll get to El Dorado and we'll pick up the prize. God bless everyone here.
Thank you. Nice one. Yeah, is it Felix that is next? Because he's next to you. Felix, are you next? Are you there?
I hear Gidigba, my people. Hello, Peter, you.
Well, welcome. So, what do you have to say about all the stuff you've had so far?
Because I slept all before. I just woke up better. I just picked some points from others panelists' contribution.
Yeah, I don't know whether you saw the Abure this video. He was meeting with Akpabio, and he made some comments about how it's good to work with people, and he talked about how it's important for the people to put the people first in everything. And Akpabio was trying to imply that the party should come and work with Tinubu, basically. And then later on, towards the end of the speech of Abure, he made it clear that they are in court with Tinubu, against Tinubu, and he's against the Labour Party is against Tinubu, and he's against Tinubu, but that they can still. He remembers that Akpabio was a good governor. So, and some people felt like maybe he wasn't being clear enough, and others thought, yeah, it was all right because he made it clear they were against Tinubu and APC, and they are in court and all the rest of it. So that was just a discussion around that. I don't know if you have something to say.
Okay. Let me click it from here about the Labour Party National Chairman, Losaburi. He's a wise man. He's just like a dove. He knows what he's doing. People should not be discouraged in him because he have done a lot for this movement, and he have a lot to do for this movement. Before those people, the Akpabio and the rest, went to meet him, for us, or let me say for Labour Party to work with Chief Tinubu, Kaba, they already know the answer they are going to get. They might get a different answer from the Labour Party, but the answer that will stand in this case is the answer they will get from the obedient, because obedient is different from Labour Party. Just like a native daughter now is gone from the track, I will appeal to the lawyers in Labour Party camp. Native daughter should be sued because dismissing him now is not, to me, is not enough, because he make mention of one word about our principal, that Obi is aware and was the one who sent those obedient after him, he should come and show all the proof. We need to verify the proof. That is for one side. Are they still going to televise tomorrow hearing from the court?
I'm not sure they've decided on that. Does anyone know? I don't think they have decided on whether they're going to televise or not. That's the problem.
I'm appealing to the Labour Party ESCOs who is going to be there in the court tomorrow, because Mr. Elvis made mention of one word that they should try and speak out early as possible. Even for the past, they are a little bit delayed. They don't speak early to us. Anything that is going on towards this whole case, we need to know early, at least 3 minutes after a decision from that courtroom, so that we will know the next step to take. Because these people, they don't need soft hand, they need iron hand. I have been saying it, the heavens suffer violent, only the violent take it by force. You say if you want to eat with the devil, you have to use a long spoon. Then let me trip in. I know it's out of a today discussion. I'm
Feel
appealing
free.
I'm appealing to all the obedient in France, where they said Tinubu is. Please, if it is residing in a hotel, we have cleaners over there, workers over there. If it is in the hospital, midwives and others, we have them over there. Please, obedient, dig out where Tinubu is, what it is doing. His state or his state, we want to know before Friday evening. Just as the good obedient in UK did during what is his name again, Ariola, Chief Justice. We have to know. It's very important to us. And for a message to the judicial system against tomorrow case, you people saw what happened to native daughter. That obedient is not Labour Party. Labour Party is not obedient. In the Western world, if somebody wrote an allegation, a petition against you, and you take the case to court and you said you have an evidence to defend it, you get it to court, you said you don't have any evidence, meaning what it is written in the petition against you all are true. That is how they take that decision. If the Inec said they don't want to present all the evidence to tally it with the one in the petition being written and be presented to the court by the Labour Party, meaning they should take that decision that what it is the petition is right and take their final judgment tomorrow, because you can't summon somebody to court and the person for the first time did not present, second time did not present, meaning he or she have agreed to the allegation or the petition written against him or her. With those two things alone is enough for you judiciaries to take your decision in favor of the Labour Party tomorrow hearing. Is very important. That is what it means. To my own little understanding, I don't know if I might be wrong. Somebody can correct me.
I think you're right. I find it a little bit baffling that even up till yesterday or so, they are still Labour is still not got some documents that they need. This type of stuff shouldn't be happening in such a case that needs to be decided quickly. So it's going to be interesting tomorrow. Sorry, go ahead.
Then they have to do what is right tomorrow. It's very important to our nation. to the great democracy. Democracy, it says for the people, by the people. The people are the one to decide who to rule them. No, who want to rule them, we decide that this is going to rule them. Emilokon. The people have to decide. That is why everybody went out there. If one person needs to decide that is going to rule over a nation, there is no need of going to election. Just like what Oshomole told Obasanjo then, when he want to take the case to court, he said, "No, Jody, I promise you this, I promise you that." Oshomole told him, if I'm lying, Oshomole should come out and debunk it. I know what I'm saying. He said, if it is so, you could have just told me not to go for an election. We want to get it right, not tomorrow, not next tomorrow, not next year. We want it right from the judicial system now. If you people can do it right in respect of the Lamido, native daughter, it was in the court in Abuja, they said something that, yeah, you are the national chairman, blah, blah, blah. To make wrong rights once again, tomorrow hearing, just do the same thing and give us our mandate back. If not, I have no comment. You guys know what I mean. I guess I eat for now.
Yeah, thank you. I think Mr. Live Right, you have not said anything. Hello, are you there? Mr. Live Right.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening. Welcome, welcome.
God bless you all. I just want to thank God for your life, for the time that you put on this, and the Lord will help us in Jesus' name. Yes, I'm very, very happy. Though I have not been online, I think I connected earlier the time we started, but I went out again to do some other thing. But I've seen some couple of videos, but the one that threw me more, seeing that Abura is back again to the end of affairs. I'm very, very happy. And also, though I'm not surprised of the visit of the APC, that shows that we force moving ahead. What I want to really congratulate the Labour Party for, that they have to be strong in politicking, and that's what they are doing very well. And also you see that our principal is also doing it very well. I don't know if somebody can refresh me, because I think earlier Mr. Elvis was talking about kind of to talk on the point of principal visiting niece or something like that. I don't know, because since I was not around, so I didn't know how that conversation went.
I wasn't aware. I wasn't here at the time when the principal visited Nice. I don't know if somebody has something to say. I think maybe it's a false flag, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
something
okay.
About that he actually didn't travel or something. If I'm not, maybe I'm mistaken. God's Power or Black Panther. I don't know if you know anything about this.
I don't really have good information on it, but I think they spoke about it on the panel. I don't know who spoke about it.
Yes, yeah, you know, initially, but okay, no problem. Let me continue on the area that at least I'm sure Yes, okay. On the other one again, I want to talk about the interview in Arise TV by Papa. Well, when I heard him talking, I feel a little bit sorry for him because, was confused. And if you listen very well to the background, they were laughing at the background, just like he now noticed that he has entangled himself in an issue that is far, far more than him. Yesterday, I was submitting that, there's a time we have to know that when the nation, the youth have rejected the system, there's no way you can force it on them. Just like they know what they are trying to do, they cannot. And they know the dilemma that is going to follow. And the justice system also, they are aware. Some of the delays, well, according to some of the commentary that I've had, that sometimes it's necessary because it had to be seen that justice is being served. And in my own thinking or my own mind, that they already know what the actual fact is. They already know. And because the point is that there will be no swearing in. That is all. Whether they say it now or maybe later, but the fact is that there will be no swearing in. That is a done deal. And our mind have to be focused. That is where my focus is. Now, when the court is going to, take their own position on that, where I know that with time they will do that. Or I'm hoping that later today, because it's already Friday, that we'll be hopeful that there will be some judgment. But the other one again that I want to talk about is the adjournment of the Abuja citizen, their petition for on the 24th. And according to the information that came out through the lawyer, they are hopeful, and that the way the judge has been, the way the lawyer engaged and the prospect is is bright. So you see, we have a lot of things working now. For the Apapa issue, that is now a closed chapter, and that is why you see for APC to come to the secretariat and Abure in full control of the aims of affairs. That is a win for the Labour Party, and they should continue in their politicking, which is very good, because that is politics. They have to also negotiate, and then most of this elite, they are afraid. They don't know what will happen. I will follow what Nelson Mandela, said, realizing that, they should chase away all the white people. But, Nelson Mandela called them that, don't do that.
Your audio is fading in and
If you
out.
do that, because over the year, these guys have, can you hear me?
Yeah, it's back now. Is it only me or is his audio fading in and out?
His audio was fading. His audio was fading.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, is it okay now? Can you hear me now? Okay, because okay. So I was okay. So I was saying that Nelson Mandela told the party men. Oh yeah.
Oscar, please mute your mic. Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Live Right.
Okay, so Nelson Mandela told the ANC that if you have to chase the white people away, that the people will turn to fight us because they've taken all the weight of the nation outside. But if you leave them gradually, they will bring back the money. So that is the politicking that Labour Party have to penetrate, because most of them, they are afraid. They don't know what will happen to them. They don't know what will happen to them. And now moving, I know the way that we are moving, like you see, our principal, goes to visit those who are aggrieved. It's very good for Labour Party. It's good for what we are doing. The peace that we were able to maintain is going to put us in a position that they will have confidence that yes, this structure has come to stay. I know I'm very happy today. The politicking and all that I've seen today in television is going on where you see, because of the action yesterday, on Wednesday in the court, that that we are not joking and it's not business as usual. It's time for the nation.
Sorry, let me just add something. It's interesting that you said something about this structure has come to stay. And as the day go by, it's beginning to impress upon me the importance of what just happened with the election. People don't fully grasp it yet. No other party is like Labour Party. No other party is like Labour Party. Labour Party has links with institutions that were part of its founding. And it's being controlled basically by the obedience right now. So that is a lot of power. And maybe that's why they are all trembling, because they know what this could imply.
Exactly.
So please go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Your mic has done bye-bye again.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, he's back again now. Yeah, he goes off sometimes, but he's back now.
Oh, okay. So I said one thing that really truly give me confidence in Peter Obi, that he has been around. It's not new to the system, but the system was unable to corrupt him. That is the confidence that we must always have. That is the confidence. And you look at the people.
That's a network problem.
Okay, let me eat for now. That because of is the area I am now. Let me eat for now.
All right, then. Okay. Thank you. I think